But so far, Dago and Raygun is able to strike and get themselves up 2-1. Feeling pretty comfortable about that right now. And we're going to see the commitment on the Onyx. They're going to stay with the Onyx for this game. I honestly think, I mean, hey, for one, he survived the longest that time. And the damage was way higher, as you were just pointing out. So we'll see how things go as we get into game number 4.
Okay. This one could potentially be the final one of the set if Jetbean and Clem cannot clutch up. And so far, I mean, Jetbean on this cannon already carrying Dago off the side of the stage. Doesn't have many resources, and there comes Raygundas with the save. That was paramount. It was all up to Clem to keep him away, and he couldn't.
Like we said, Dago's been the ace, but now the ace has fallen when the ace of the staff is getting hit that early. When Dago's defense has been that good, and Jetbean is all over him, and it's usually Raygundas to keep the saves. Flambo, all of a sudden, this is looking extremely different.
Yo, but Jetbean putting the jet in his name, man, because right now, he is going. He was just taking a little bit of time to warm up, get the turbines nice and hot, and now I can see it. He feels the momentum. He's like, I think I know how to play around these players, and he's shutting them down.
The explosive factor right now is coming into play. I feel like Jetbean has finally figured out what he needs to get the knockouts where he couldn't before with the Akuma, and now it's on the blue team to answer back, and they've been able to do that multiple times when they've fallen behind. They've been able to strike very quick as their damage has been minimal so far, and they already have Clem very deep in the red.
Okay, there's a setup there, but immediate response from Clem. And honestly, I think the difference that I'm seeing from the red team here is that they decided, hey, you know what? I feel like I should play point, and you should go ahead and play anchor. And they're like, all right, yeah, let's swap roles. And all of a sudden, Jetbean is like, I can just let loose, bro.
I think he actually might be right on the money with that one, too, because before I feel like it was too much of Clem trying to get set up for Jetbean and Jetbean overextending in weird spots with Val. But now, like, so far, it's just looks so much better. Now here, and that's going to be recovered off the top, and they continue to hold this lead. It hasn't faltered, and they just missed the team combo.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised if maybe that was a misinput there. A lot of times you'll see Onyxes go for the gravity cancels down, tick on gauntlets because they hit sideways and their partner can get a follow-up. But either way, still going to be a solid amount of damage as Jetbean and Clem have a pretty sizable lead in this game.
Yeah, they not only haven't relinquished the lead, they've been taking minimal damage. Jetbean may have a decent amount, but that is been very impressive so far. Clem gonna fight his way out. He lights there, setting him off to the stage.
Can Clem make it back? Oh no, edge guard, sweat beads and everything and nothing. I'm surprised there, but despite that, goes ahead and manages to find a KO. That's the setup. No recovery off the top there. Couldn't time it right, but still on the defensive here. Can Clem make it back? Beautiful weave in between the hitboxes.
I'm not gonna lie, Clem crazy for that one. Like when they had the power play, just jumped right in, like go ahead, do something. And they did something. It almost led to a knockout and a recovery. But there is, not Dago, Raygundas again, has been looking for these very high spear recoveries repeatedly and almost caught one.
Oh, Jetbean. Okay, I was getting scared for a second there because Jetbean couldn't find a way back down to the ground for a second, but now we have both members in the red. There goes one going down. You can see Jetbean throwing out these down six that I was talking about a little bit before earlier. Let's look how much space it covers there. And ideally, you should be able to bait Dago into doing something that Jetbean can punish, but up until this point, it's actually just been giving Dago free hits.
Yeah, and usually Dago's been the one who avoids everything, but as we always expect and we love to see here at BCX LAN, we have gotten back to in-person. We have quickly our first Game 5.
And that's what I'm looking for, to look at those damage numbers across the board, man. We have 446 damage coming out of Clem in comparison to that 200 somewhat I was talking about before. That's what I need to see. You know, we have the consistency in the 630 coming out from Jetbean, so like clearly Jetbean has like figured it out. He's like, I know how to hit these guys, I'm gonna just keep doing that. And meanwhile, on both members of the blue team, they averaged around 470-ish damage each, so like they're both doing fine in their own right. But Game 5, this is gonna be who can adapt the best and when it counts. You're not allowed to drop KO conversions in Game 5.
No, not at all.
It makes the difference.
Also, big difference. Remember, this is the elimination side of bracket. You're sitting in a spot where you are out if you go down here.
Facts.
This is just to get the phase 2 pools. Not even
Isn't that
phase
wild
3.
to say?
Like trying to get out of phase 2 right now. With how insane this match has been so far, that's how stacked this competition has been. And I cannot wait to see who comes out on top. This character swap over to the Onyx has made an incredible difference for the red team, moving away from the Val. Here, does Dago and Raygundas figure it out? Can they stop this and potentially take it all?
Okay, and it looks like the map for Game 5 is going to be Apocalypse. We have the same legends on the screen here, same teams. We're just gonna duke it out and see who's better, man. If there ain't no better way to do it than that, I don't know what it is.
All right, and now, of course, going into this here with Apocalypse, it fits the theme. Because one of these two falls is the end of days for them right now, as they're trying to keep themselves in the bracket, keep things going in the elimination side. Very even so far, of course, but the separation starting off well for the red team. Raygunda's boxing away with those Deers now to stop Jetbeam.
Goodness, and this, I always get a little bit scared when I see this, because this game has started off with 2 separate 1v1s, and Jetbean and Clem have been winning their 1v1s respectively. And I'm like, this is twos, man. You don't have to play the game like that. If you get separated, they are really strong ones players. I know this for a fact. You do not want to give them the separate 1v1s, because they will download you and cook you. So hopefully the blue team gets something, and I guess that's one way to get things done.
And they do, okay, so it worked out because they did get a revenge KO. Well done by Clem to punish that after he saw, oh, you throw him down, I'm gonna go get that. But if Jetbean was able to get that wall touch, that would have been a huge L for them in that situation.
Yes. Okay, just like that, we have such a close game. Aside's gonna come out, not going to be enough to secure the KO. Clem on that Brawlhalla with just enough defense, but gets hit there. That's why you're not allowed to do unarmed neutralite in 2v2s. It has so many active frames that someone can just like be like, are you getting hit? And then just hit you for it.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing has been Doggo is getting hit way more compared to earlier, because Doggo was the one who refused to get hit, and now Raygundas is doing a really good job of holding on to this lead. You need to keep this right now. I know that, obviously, easier said than done, very cliche thing to say, but as that Sair falls, Doggo is already deep into red. You cannot afford to go down this far.
And you can see, especially in these moments where we find Raygundas has been KO'd, the red team is making much more of an effort to close in on Doggo. Even if they're not finding the hits before, they just kind of let him wander around the stage and say, okay, well,
literally just said, you got it, bro. You want to get in the club? They just go ahead. Like, it was no issue at all. But now they're actually forcing that position control as they find Doggo's knockout right there. And Jetbean's switch over to Onyx has made such a huge difference. As that one toss down, going for the ground pound, misses out, and Raygundas is going to get back, but that was almost such a big play.
Okay, and just like that, another chance at victory here opened up for the blue team, but they have some work to do. We have deep red on Raygundas here, looking for maybe a recovery on either of these weapons from the red team. Should be enough to secure a KO or a down here. Heck yeah, we'll take that.
Hey, you try to go ground pound on me out here. You had 2 of us out here. What are you doing? As now Raygundas is falling. They do find Jetbean though. This is an opportunity, but they missed the Sair into the combo follow-up. You already saw Raygundas was waiting for the follow-up Sair flambeau.
Not in Game 5. We just talked about this. You can't miss that in Game 5, but Doggo gets a revenge punish hit right there to secure the KO. Bring things down to 1 stock apiece. Who will come out on top here? Will it be NA or will it be the EU?
That's what we were talking about before. Pressure's on. You have one falling right there. Doggo's already out, but Jetbean might fall soon too. Raygundas can't get to him though as Clem separates him. Raygundas changing his focus over to Jetbean as quickly as possible to see if he can get it. Misses
no
though.
Dodge, no punish, only 1 hit. You gotta see, Jetbean has to stay. This has to be beautiful and perfectly executed. Game 5, Jetbean and Clem go ahead and secure that one, and a mini pop-off to say, you know what, boys, we got it.
And something I love to hear, the crowd behind it. The crowd popping off with that intense game number 5. What an incredible start. What an incredible feeling we've had already to start things off here with 2 games. We just saw this team go down a little while ago, 3-0, and they rebound back here to keep themselves alive in this bracket.
Love to see it. I love to see a Game 5 close out with a team combo like that, because we were just talking about before, in Game 5, you can't drop team combos. We saw Doggo and Raygundas, they had their shot, and they fumbled the bag. On the other side of things, though, they were able to get that clean. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the moments that made the magic happen in that set.
I mean, there was so many. A lot of that in the start, of course, was on the fact that Doggo, we mentioned before, was refusing to get hit. And that whole situation came from the fact that the red team couldn't get to him. Clem was able to get a big clutch factor, though, as he was able to get rid of Raygundas just before this, catching Doggo. This was so funny as Doggo goes, all right, ha, can't see me. Nothing's going on. What do you do about it? Oh, yeah, cut that out. Clem.
Oh, man, yeah, that's
Clem gets this there. That was so funny.
And even in this one here, right around Miami Dome, managed to find the recovery under the platform. We were talking about how annoying Spear could be on that stage, too. Okay, and here we go on the this match right here was a moment where it was like, all right, come off stage. And I love the way, that's pro Blasters play right there, is like you have to be able to space yourself against the wall so minutely that when you like drift into it and get all your jumps back as you're putting out the Sair.
And there's the game-winning play right there. We were talking about drop combos. Something that happened a little bit before that was that Sair. Take a look, like the damage overall just kept increasing, specifically after the Onyx. Very, very solid play overall. I was super impressed by what we saw to Jetbean and Clem from their adjustments that they made. But you know what? You know what else I want to hear from? Let's go ahead and take a listen, of course, to the analysts over at the desk to see what did they think about that incredible switch from Jetbean and Clem.
Oh my God. Can we talk about that game 5 real quick? Can we talk about that team combo KO between Jetbean and Clem? Duke, how do you feel? What do you think? That was incredible.
You know, it was an absolutely amazing set. Of course, the casters just a moment ago were talking about the crowd getting hyped for it, and that's just such a great energy. And again, just reminds me of how amazing it is to be here in person, getting to see this cross region, the Australians versus the North Americans. I'll admit, I was rooting for the Australians, but you know what?
Too.
It's okay. Still amazing sets overall.
It's interesting because we looked at that last set as you look at it sort of out of context. You see it in a vacuum. You see just that set, and you see those two teams going up against one another. There's a winner, there's a loser. But you also have to step back and look at that in the grander scheme of what's going on at BCX. Of course, because we saw Jetbean and Clem lose their first set against Godly and Fozy on stream, that meant their second set was in the elimination bracket. That means who loses that set is taken out of the tournament. That's Doggo and Raigundas. Their 2v2 journey is over, but step back even further outside of just that team, and Australia is coming into this tournament with a chip on their shoulder, a lot like South America kind of was coming into MSI. That was South America's real proving ground to show them as a major dominant competitive region in the conversation alongside North America and Europe. Now Australia is like, hey guys, what about us? We've kind of been, quote unquote, at least in their minds, forgotten about. Us and SEA, we're the forgotten about region. Everybody loves NA, everybody loves EU, everybody loves SA now. And so this tournament in particular is a huge proving ground for Australia. It's not just Kyler here with the weight of all of Australia, that entire region on his back. There's a lot of teams here and individual players proving it for themselves, but also proving it for their region. So that's a tough loss for Doggo and Raigundas.
Yeah, that kind of hurts my heart now that you broke it down like that. Oh my goodness. And I personally was rooting for Doggo as well. Duke, what do you think made Jetbean and Clem so successful in that final match? Oh my goodness.
I think the final match, of course, the team combo at the end, the fact that they made that slight change up. You had Jetbean, he made the swap over the Onyx, which again we saw be a lot more successful, but specifically he learned. Earlier there was a team combo that they did, and Jetbean came in and did a gravity cancel end sig, which whiffed. And he was like, one of those things where it was like, that was an odd decision. And then at the very end there, he's like, I'm not going to make that decision again. I'm going to go with the side air team combo to my teammate to get that side signature and finish off. But really, the thing that I think clutched it out for them was the clutch from Clem. Being able to win that 1v2 really just kind of solidified their position. Because if they were down 2-0, I think that would have been a really stressful spot to be in. Well, again, like Sparky said, being in that elimination side of the bracket after literally just losing a set to Fozy Godly. Exactly. That would have been a lot of pressure to deal with.
Do we want to talk a little bit really quick about that prior match?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, Spark. Yes,
I would love.
Let's talk about.
If you want to talk about
that just
anything
a little bit.
going on this weekend, my answer is always
yes.
yes. I'm glad you bring that up because that's exactly what I was about to say. Jetbean and Clem, they got washed by Godly and Fozy. There's no other way.
They're still here, bro.
Look,
they're still here.
I'm being honest, okay? At the end of it, I'm being honest because Godly and Fozy are like one of the front runners. If not, if you went to everybody in here and said who's winning this tournament, it'd probably be a majority of Godly and Fozy. So that's really not a surprise there. Jetbean and Clem, like the first half of their games against Godly and Fozy, were still strong. They still played well. It just started to snowball out of control because Godly and Fozy are like a top 3 team in the entire world. But the fact that Jetbean and Clem lost that set on stage in front of everybody here and in front of everybody, tens of thousands of people watching at home, and their ability to stay on that stage, to wipe that from their brain, to then go back against Doggo and Raigundas, a team that we regularly see on mainstream for online tournaments. Doggo and Raigundas those are known entities. People know those players in that Australian region. Jetbean and Klim not only were able to come out victorious, but it was a game 5. So that's endurance right there. They essentially just played 8 games in a row. Anytime I play 8 games in a row, like on the ranked ladder, look, I don't have the type of endurance that Jetbean and Klim just showed us here.
Well, those were some incredible, incredible matches that we just had. And that was just the start of it, guys.
Yep.
At home, that's literally the start of it. And we're going to have so much more coming up. You guys don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll be back with more BCX 2022 doubles action. Stay tuned, and we'll jump it right back to our casters.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Championship Expo 2022 edition. I'm Flambeau, and I'm here with my boy Ajax, and we're going to bring you guys all of the action as we get through the rest of some doubles pools today. It's been electrifying. It's been fantastic. We've had reveals. We've had, honestly, just like everything you can imagine. So far, the event has been great. Ajax, how you feeling?
We've had someone get bodied. We've had them come back and get into a game 5 and win. I'm sorry, I had to follow up on Sparky on that. But also, like you said, the reveals, you know, we had the meta dev a little while ago, dropping with Teros. I mean, we woke. By the way, we woke up early enough for this, but Ogrim couldn't wake up and finish his job to get the reveal for today. That's all I'm saying. Like, I would have liked if Ogrim actually got his job done so I could see it today. But of course, we'll be seeing that shown throughout the weekend at some point. I'm super excited to see all. They said they have many reveals, and it started off with Meditative.
Yeah.
So what else do we have coming? That's well, one thing we do have coming, of course, is this next match, and this is one that some of us. I'm some of us, didn't realize was a team before we started off the day. And I am really excited to see this because it is a return of the king. We got Sandstorm and Cody Travis coming up next versus Knees and Sarme. And I am a Sarme fan. I am a huge Sarme fan about how much they've been performing. But if you take a look
Did you have
at
to
these
do that,
numbers,
bro? You have to show them stats.
oh my goodness. So Sarme got those two recently, right? Knees, of course, being another very solid pick. But you know, we talked about the prize pool, right? $250,000 going to each side. Sandstorm has collectively pretty much done that on his own. So, how are you feeling about this, Flambeau, as we go into the next match?
Every time I look at Sandstorm's earnings, I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's made more money off Brawlhalla than I've made in my entire life. And that is wild. The guy is so good.
Who said it earlier? Duke, that's the Brawlhalla faker, by the way.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck?
I'm a Boomy believer as well, but Sandstorm, of course, along with Boomy for years, so dominant, so like it's so in control. But Boomy and Snowy being the team this time around, difference coming in. But Cody Travis, always been a super fan of watching the way that he operates with Barraza, has been a Blasters phenom forever. And when you have someone like Cody, who's setting up for Sandstorm, you are asking for so many problems as the opposing team. So what do you think Knees and Sarme are going to do to try and answer this back? Because as strong as they have been of late, it has been specifically the EU. What do they do now to try and deal with this force?
Bro.
I'll put you on the spot for that one.
Nah, it's not even an on-the-spot fact. It's just more like, I would get on my knees and pray. But they are better players than me, so I don't think they need to do that. But they are a caliber of player where it's like, I know they've been grinding the game. I know they've been studying hard, practicing hard. I'm sure they got team combos on lock. Yep. I think what they need to do to win is to imagine that they are, oh my God, menace right there.
Look at him.
Menace right there.
Look at him.
Oh my God. Oh, and Cody. God.
We didn't need face reveals
here
for these ones. We've seen these faces for years. Dominating it up at the front, but of course, I saw a deep breath coming out from Knees a second ago. Sarme with the little eyebrow raise to the camera. They're feeling good, but you have to stay composed. Of course, this is one of those teams, even though they may not have been super high-seeded in the bracket because of the fact that Sandstorm hasn't been competing as much of late, this is one you're looking at and go, why me? Why this one in my bracket path? And this is most likely, in my guess, just to probably make it to phase 2 on winner's side. I'm going to take a look at that to see if I can figure that out. But I'm super looking forward to this one because as strong as these two have been with Knees and Sarme over there, you're looking at what is a question mark for us. How does Sandstorm perform here today? Is going to be a big question people have. I think the answer is probably good. Yeah, you're right.
I feel like if you want to beat Cody and Sandstorm, you got to treat them like they are chumps. You got to treat them like they are just like some ranked nutter that you've run into 1,000 times or just like some dude you never heard about. Because if you start treating them like, oh my gosh, those are the legends, those are the champions, these are people that have been here time and time again, you start counting yourself out before you even gave yourself a real shot. The way you have to play against players like these is honestly disrespectfully. You got to treat them like they ain't got nothing going on, because the moment that you show even a smidge, a tinge of fear, Cody and Sandstorm eat it for breakfast.
Yep. Yeah. They're basically their reward on hit is some of the best, if not the best, we've ever seen. Period. In 1s and 2s, and I was able to confirm this is to get out of winners, just to get into phase 2.
Oh my gosh.
You
gotta play somebody.
You could not have asked for a worse potential lineup to run into, but we have an incredible one as we start things off here. Game number 1 with Knees and Sarme and Cody Travis and Sandstorm.
Okay, this one's gonna be wild because we've seen both of these guys before, but never quite on a team like this, right? Normally Cody's with phase on, and we know just how well that Barraza plays in that scenario. Pairing with someone like Sandstorm, who's known for disastrous punish game, and you got a pretty scary team to fight. But on the other side of things, you got Sarme and Knees, who like are also people you cannot count out. These guys have made it very far in bracket multiple times. These aren't random Joe Schmo 98, Jane Doe, and John, you know what I mean? These are actual, like, hardcore players.
I mean, I'm sorry, but fighting up against Sandstorm and Cody can also equal you on the back of the milk carton sometimes too, because you're going to disappear, and it's going to be hard to find you afterwards because of how dangerous they can be. As we see Sarme disappear right there, and Cody sight for life, Sandstorm sight for life once again coming in. They're able to strike two. One thing that was good for the red team at least is they were able to get them up to red.
Already, the team conversion from Sandstorm and Cody have been, gotta get back, you gotta get back.
Don't try to do that. No. Down there was Sandstorm, not a good idea, but they were able to find a recovery off the top. This is an opportunity to take out Cody, and they do as they strike right back.
That's what I want to see. Keep that energy going, keep that momentum flowing. Make sure you do not count yourself out and play as confidently as you possibly can. But you need to watch out for specifically Cody. Specifically Cody, the N light on blasters, the D light from blasters. Cody is going to be fishing for those, and Sandstorm is always going to be there to follow up, so don't let him get them.
Yeah, a heavy dosage of blasters all throughout what we've seen so far, enabling bad behavior, if you will. Let your teammate go crazy. But right now, the blue team taking a good amount of lead as we see the Sarah taking him off to the side. Knees boxing his way as long as he could, but still ended up getting fouled, and they strike back with two.
And one thing I want to say is that every single time that they, oh my God, hold on. Okay, he hits Cody that time. Every single time that they get a stock, they manage to zero in on the other member of the team, get a hit that leads to a KO. That has happened every single stock this game.
It's really hard to rebound that from that sometimes, but the red team does have a good amount of damage right now. Of course, this is another North American versus EU bout right now, but the damage is racking already as the red team were able to find a strike right there. But will it be enough to keep them in the game as we see Sarme falls and now has to fight a 2v1?
This is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, just the moment here, like, it even took me a while to realize, like, wait a minute, Cody's on Diana. I was like, oh man, that's wild to see, but the bow absolutely going crazy, and Sandstorm hitting them Brawlhalla stutter steps. You already know what time it is.
Tactical crouching, if you will. Just kind of go ahead, press the button. Don't pay attention to me over here. But now with gauntlets and blasters on deck, pretty much everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and seal that up with the recovery off the top. Both of them, you couldn't afford to make a mistake in front of either. One thing that did impress me is the red team were able to get them always to the red before they fell, but they were never able to strike first. Let's see if they can find that rebound going into the next one. Flambo, what do you think needs to be the approach potentially? I know we said anything we say analysis-wise doesn't really mean much in terms of this team, but is there something you see that they were doing that you would like to see them try and do better as we go into the next one?
Yeah, so the tough part is with the weapon combo they're kind of running. If a 2v1 combo happens and the person that's not caught in the combo is holding gauntlets, the range of the weapon is too small to actually get there and interrupt in time before the hit sends the opponent to the other partner. And so I'm like, if you can get your dash weapon throws in to go ahead and interrupt team combos, those are going to be a huge help to you, because otherwise you're not going to be able to get there in time.
Yep. Oh my God, got both of them. Happy birthday. Oh
nice.
My goodness. No! Happy birthday all the way over to the left side as we see them speed run the first one. Game's done. Quick has joined us here at the Comp Arena.
Just like that, the game just starts, not even 30 seconds in, and they almost had the Merry Christmas, man. They almost had the whole thing, but one of them fell out. But just like that, so much damage racked up, and they keep this pressure going. And I like this from Knees, actually. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna just camp the side of the stage, because they're not gonna 2v1 combo me here.
Yeah, now things have gotten so difficult because pretty much everything you do is gonna each other, like, oh no. The blue team can't afford to kind of rush you down. They're up with a decent lead. You have to, you need a big play. Like, that's the only thing you really have. You need to get a really good double knockout or an early, like, off-stage edge guard as quickly as possible, Flambo. But look at the damage on Knees already.
Okay, hold on. They might be able to find something here. We see a lot of SIGs coming out from this Koji here, saying, I need this stock gone. But speaking of gone stocks, a beautiful save. But then a gravity cancel and like to go ahead and set. That's one of the wildest saves I've seen ever.
Okay, so Cody at least is not going to get the wall touch, and they do get Sandstorm.
Okay.
They're both very damaged.
Watch out.
But there's always hope. Gonna try and remain an eternal optimist here. You do have some hope as that Sarah finds the market. That kind of diminishes
and there goes your
hope a little bit more. Okay, all right.
There goes your hope.
Hope is fleeting as we see this lead build.
Okay, and there we go. I like the interruption there coming from Sarme, trying to go ahead and pull in the reins a little bit, but a team combo, that's exactly what they needed, but it doesn't lead to a KO, and it's so paramount that they needed KOs there. Lots of damage, sure, we'll take it, but they need the stocks to be even.
Well, they were able to get Cody. Can they get Sandstorm?
Nice!
They do! As they answered back, that was such a crucial moment. They weren't able to get that combo to knock out like you said before, but they had such a huge deficit, and they brought it all the way back.
Okay, just like that, they are showing that gods can bleed. Can they go ahead and bring this 1-1 in the set here? Sarme getting some hits in there. Knees trying to make his way back to the stage, using the unarmed even.
That was really good interruption, too, because he just sent them over to Cody to try and close it out. Cody getting the breakup, recovery gonna come through, but Knees sent all the way off Sweatbeans. Good save by Sarme, and they're not able to punish Sarme either. Sarme gets hit by the Stair Flambeau, but there's no in it until just now.
Okay, and I love that. Sandstorm does a dash off stage for the side air, not giving any time to react and saying, you know what? This is gonna end right here and now. Cody finds the D-Light recovery. We're running this to game 3. The Titans have yet to show chinks in the armor, but will they be able to keep that going for a 3-0 sweep, or will we see some retaliation?
Yeah, but it's also been a while since we got to see Sandstorm kind of put his face into the monitor right there, so close to it, up close and personal. He knows what he needs to get done. But I was so thoroughly impressed by these two right here. I mean, you got to have confidence to have sunglasses on inside this dark venue right now. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why he's got that. I'm just going to try and hype it up. He's building up the confidence. But Knees and Sarme were able to answer back. They had that great team combo. They were able to bring it all the way down to the end, but they weren't able to finish it. But the big important thing was they got speed ran the first 2, and they still brought it all the way back, which gives me some hope for them as we get into game number 3.
Yeah, I like to think that even though that team combo didn't lead to a KO, the fact that they were able to get it on players like Cody, Travis, and Sandstorm had to be a huge boost in confidence. And I'm hoping that they're able to ride that into this game 3, and maybe, just maybe, they might be able to take a game here.
Well, good separation right there from Sarme as he gets in with that Nair to break up that team combo on Knees, who's been getting hit quite a bit. Knees is going to get the wall touch, and Sandstorm just constantly shifting target flows. Like, all right, you're down there. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to go ahead and focus on Sarme. They're just racking up this damage quick, but it's very even so far.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, the way Sandstorm can play in 2s is so annoying, because he's always in the right spot to either follow up or interrupt somebody, and there comes Cody Travis with the dive roll on the Diana side signature to then follow up with a recovery off the top to go ahead and secure 2 different KOs in this game 3.
Let's see if the red team can strike back here. They have potential Stair territory as they're going to find one. Not able to get Cody as he sneaks his way through, separates them a ton, is able to hold on as long as possible, and now allows Sandstorm to get back.
Oh man, I love the use of chase dodges in 2s. It's so important because it's one of the few ways you're able to hit your opponent and get out with the iframes that the chase dodge gives you. And Cody Travis has been so good at avoiding getting punished for hitting somebody by timing those chase dodges perfectly.
All right, ooh, wow, still not enough there either.
Oh, nice.
Good send away. Cody saw a potential opportunity to get one off the top, does not find it. Here's a, can they get Sandstorm here? No, Sandstorm sneaked his way out. He's so ridiculous. And that is going to be one falling for Knees as Sarme tries to go help. Does Sarme end up losing the stock right here?
Okay, okay, slow down. Slow down, trying to go for the ground pound off of that. And I was like, wow, you guys, like, that's the thing, it's a confidence thing. It's a confidence thing. You're just saying, I'm just built different. But can you respond? You gotta be like David with the Sandemistan right now, bro. You gotta activate that joint now, because otherwise this set is gone from you.
And they have a very slight glimmer of hope with Sandstorm over there. If they can get rid of Sandstorm soon and get the power play onto Cody, they have a shot. But it is very difficult right now to actually land if your name is Knees. Sarme trying to separate, get that Sair over to Knees. Knees finds the recovery, and they're able to strike and get rid of Sandstorm.
Gotta close it out right here. Can they get Cody? No, they can't. Cody just drifts his way back to the stage. Another D-Light there. Still not enough juice. Sandstorm holding the corner to give Cody enough time to come back. Cody gonna grab this weapon, and now they can try to size up, cook up some team combos.
Cody living still just a bit longer, refusing to get knocked out. Knees coming in, trying to find a dare to set up for Sarme, but not able to find it. And here is Knees deep off the stage. Sarme going off with the side light. Does not help him out though. Knees gonna go back in. No, Sarme goes a little bit too low. And that's gonna be Knees falling here, Flambeau.
What was Knees supposed to do? Knees, like, the mix-up game was crazy, and there goes Sarme. See ya! A ground pound from Sandstorm to go ahead and close out that game. But that was a 3-0 and a handshake. Cody Travis and Sandstorm saying, you know, we may have been out of the game a little bit, but that doesn't mean we're not nice.
I'm not going to lie. I'm still very upset. I didn't notice in that Start GG bracket where they were because I was looking at this here. They're like 6th seed of their pool or something like that. This team is going to destroy so many people along the way because we have seen their consistency for so long. We've seen what they can do. And this isn't like, you know, going into Nice and Sarme has been so strong of late. Like we said before, those 2 firsts coming in recently, like those aren't something that have been a long time. Sarme's been on a tear through EU, but of course going into this dominant force, this 1-2 piece, and what now after what we just saw looks like a potential candidate to find themselves back on the podium here at BCX. I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy to have to deal with this team as they continue just through the pools phases. Because like we said, that was only just to get into phase 2 of the pools.
I can't like describe just how unfair this bracket is. Because it's like, you're going to be people upset to see that team in their pool, but then there's also going to be people upset to see like, I don't know, Boomy and Snowy in their pool, Fiend and Use in their pool, Agno and Blade. There is no good pool. It's either you're nice or you're not.
Exactly.
You know, and that blows.
I mean, like, they were nothing but nice the entire time. The setting up, positioning, control the whole way through the entire set. And that's just the most consistent thing about him is that you can choose everything you want, but Cody's still going to find you. And that was yet another game closeout where they had a 2v1. Moving forward, same thing kind of continued. There were a few times where Nice and Sarme brought it all the way back, but it wasn't enough to stop the dominant like pressure, as like no matter what you did there, you're just falling. Decided to jump back in, giving Sandstorm the ability to close it out with style, and they take it 3-0. Wow. Like they say, if anybody had question marks on how clean they're gonna play, well, there's your answer.
And that's wild, because it's like, these guys are mashing. You know, like, you look at the statistics, and it's like, y'all ain't hitting very often, but the thing is, like, that's okay, because the way they play the game is like, when they do get the hit, that's when the accuracy number starts going up, because then the team combo happens, they don't miss there. But up until that point, they are swinging. And it looks like one team was just much better at swinging than the other.
It's so funny because, like, I'm going to make a reference to one Larry Lurr here, where he's mentioned in the past, pools players mesh. The next level of tier, you know, like the like upper PR level, they have the option coverage, they have the thought process, they have so many things put together. And then the best players in the world, match, but they get away with it. That's a quote from one of the best players, and it's just so it's so hilarious to watch because that's kind of what happened. But also Sandstorm and Cody, once again, were just positioning control. Anywhere you went, the other one was there already. They had communication to know if we're going to get a hit, we're getting maximized reward. We said that at the very beginning of the set, and that's what continued as the reward on hit is some of the best we've ever seen in Brawlhalla, and it has only continued as we have returned back to BCX, and they're out here to show, even though the break may have happened, nothing's changed.
No, that's actually factual. Like, in that last moment, in that last game, right? There was a moment where, you know, both members were off stage of the red team. They're like, oh, we got to get back on the stage somehow. I saw, like, that's when all the options that you could possibly think of come out. I saw an exhausted sword recovery come out because they're like, I can't just jump. I'm going to get hit. That gets you back to the stage. I saw I don't want to get hit by Cody. I'm going to dodge up moment. And then Sandstorm's just there with the Scythe of D-Light. It's like you actually don't have anywhere to go. They just close out all of these options in a way that makes it feel so like, you feel like you can't breathe.
You feel like everything you do is wrong. But you know what's not a wrong choice? Hashtag play Thatch, because we have I'm Llama and Snipe Stocks coming up next. And I am really excited to see this team show back up because at MSI, there was a certain region that came out and just not only surprised everyone, but showed everyone we need to be paying closer attention. South America has now come up to bat as they have sent Use and Fiend. I am a huge Fiend fan. His bias has been pretty obvious for quite some time because I have always been super impressed by what he's been able to pull off with Spear, with Hattori for so long. Everybody, of course, transitioning over of late with a couple of the weapon changes and it being a lot of people picking up Spear more often, a lot of the Bovar players specifically switching over. But Fiend has always been one of those people we've looked at for so long, and he's coupled with Use here. How do you think they're going to be going up against them?
This one's wild, right? Because Fiend, the archetype of player, rushes you down, picks very cheeky options, likes to like move in a way where it just feels weird, but it's aggressive.
Also, I completely forgot as well. Fiend has been playing a lot more Queen Nai of late.
Yes.
I got you, Toast. But this is a character that covers so much range and like so much damage. But another person who has that signature kit that controls a lot of space, I'm Llama. At the ledge, you are not safe to jump on for free. And that is so true all the way through. Being able to try and get around that. But I've been so impressed by how he's been able to do that with a character the way that operates like Thatch. We don't see anybody else play Thatch. It's only I'm Llama. What do you think is going to be the difference? Like, who's going to be the bigger playmaker between these two because of what I'm Llama's been able to pull off, but with the range and power that someone like Queen Nai brings to the table?
So it's wild because I'm Llama and Fiend in my head is what I envision the head-to-head to be.
Kind of.
You know what I mean? It's going to be these two are the ones, these are the playmakers, these are the people that hit hard. Now, when you look at Thatch defense versus Queen Nai defense, there was a very large difference.
Just a little bit.
Very, 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 very large
What, you mean,
difference.
what, two defense
It's like,
stats? Like it?
It's 1 point. It's just a stance. It's just a stance, you know?
Oh, my goodness.
And so it's like, what is your plan to circumvent that? But I'm Llama is like the person who makes it seem as if Thatch's stats don't matter. We'll go into, let's take away some defense because I just want to hit that much harder. You know, like, just doesn't get hit.
That's the biggest thing is that when you play a character like that or a legend like that, you have to have good mobility. You have to also, you need good game sense. You need awareness of everything going on. And if you don't have that, you're going to be flying off the stage every 5 seconds. Especially, but with Queen Nai, you can afford to be in the fray a bit more. You could afford to go for D-Sync. You go afford to hover back and let somebody approach you and just knock you out. And you'll be fine because you're probably going to survive that, unless it's not like a smaller stage, which I don't think we'll be seeing too often here when we go into this set. But I'm very curious to see how it goes because, like we said before, South America, it was Fiend and West, if I remember correctly, last time. It was not Fiend and Use, but the Autumn Champions are Fiend and Use. They came in and they were able to stomp things down against the incredibly strong core down there. Of course, you got Power Range, you got West, you got Kaina and Zach and everybody who has been so dominant. But Fiend and Use came in and said, nope, this belongs to us. And how do you think they are going to approach this overall when it comes to trying to rebound and send in a message to them? Well, let's go ahead and actually ask that question over to the analysts at the desk to see what they think.
Yeah, well, guys, what did you guys think about that match? Like, I'm still like blown away. I'm still like thinking about it. I know we got another match lined up here that's also going to be incredible too. But like, Sparky, tell me about it.
It's really interesting because when you take Cody and you take Sandstorm and you put them together, you already have like their foundation, their bottom is already so much higher than almost any other two players that you could possibly put together. But my question looking at that and what I really thought going into this, especially until I just saw their dominant performance, is like, okay, what's their chemistry going to be like? Are they two homies being like, you don't have a teammate, I don't have a teammate, let's just have some fun this weekend together? But then I went back and looked at their Brawlhalla, shouts out Brawlhalla. Looking at those stats, them on the ranked leaderboard, they played 236 games together this season with a 70.76% win-loss ratio. That's 167 to 69. Peak of 2583 ELO. Currently right now for US East on the ladder, they are 5th on the leaderboard.
Woo.
So they've been on that grind.
And Duke, how do you feel about that? I mean, seeing Cody and Sandstorm perform was something else, but like, what do you think Nees and what?
Well, I think I kind of mentioned it in the pre-show. I had a lot of confidence in this team of Sandstorm and Cody Travis. And the thing that, like, if you wanted to break down one super tiny thing and just be like, this is the reason why they're so good, Cody Travis hit so many neutral lights, and Sandstorm followed up every time with something different. Down sig, down light, neutral air, recovery, went for an unarmed jump ground pound. He was doing different thing after different thing after different thing because he has all of that situational awareness and so much potential. I had a lot of thoughts about the other team. Nees, of course, is a strong European player. He's one of those people that a lot of people are like, yeah, there's a lot of potential in this kid. And
people still talking about
are always saying Nees has so much potential. And maybe it'll show up in the 1v1s, but we saw in 2v2s, Cody Travis and Sandstorm had that on lock.
Yeah, that was absolute domination, and I'm sorry, I gotta root for my North American region, so I'm kind of feeling it right now, if you know what I mean.
Nies and Sarmay are so good, though. That's what's crazy.
I know.
They got
Nies and
5th at the
Sarmay-
Autumn Championship. This isn't 2 EU players being like, oh, well, everyone else is already paired up. What do we do? I guess you're the only one. Oh, okay, we'll play together. Like, no, this is a team that got 5th at the Autumn Championship in EU. This is a good team. People talk about Nies all the time. People are like, oh, yo, this tournament, Nies is going to win this one. I think he just needs some more time in the oven.
That's so crazy. That is so crazy to think about, too. But wait, we do have more matches coming up. Let's talk really quickly about the next one we're about to see. It's Use Fiend versus, my mind went blank.
Snipe Socks
Snipe
on Llama.
Socks and
Snipe Socks on Llama.
Thank you. Thank you.
I remembered.
Yeah, you got it, Duke. Tell me
Yeah.
about it then.
That's why you're on the
Dude,
desk.
I think it's another, again, I love that we're at BCX. We have all this cross-regional competition. Fiend and Use, it's interesting in the sense that, like, we didn't get to see this last time we saw Fiend team up to go up against a North American team. We saw Fiend and West, and that was a team that I kept being like, this is such a cool team. This is what I want to see. And then all of the South Americans were like, no. Wes is going to be with Vicina, Kaina is going to be with someone else, and then Fiend is with Use. Like, none of those, like, ideal teams from South America were together for me, but at the same time, it's still such a strong team. And then on the other side, I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. They're a team that, like, kind of flies under a lot of radars. I think they're usually aiming for a top 32 finish, and they're usually pretty happy with that. But still, like, if they can take out Fiend and Use, that's going to be big.
Yeah, you want to aim higher, right? Yeah, I saw what do you want to say, Spark?
Fiend
I
and
saw
Use
you.
have been on a run so far today. There's been a couple times in the bracket, like Polly has been updating me. He's been like running up to me. My man is like on it because he has someone, I think, at home who is giving him updates, just watching every single pool. There's been a lot of like, oh, this team took Godly and Fozy. I think it was like Blitz and Cool J took Godly and Fozy all the way to game 5 at one point. Luna and Pugsy were stuck in a game 5. Fiend and Use have not had that issue so far. They've gone 3-0 all through pools. They've been waiting for this match, I believe, to make it out of pools on the top side. This is going to be really tough for I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. We definitely have different tiers of teams here coming out, but it's I'm Llama. Everyone loves him. Everybody knows #PlayThatch. They said it on the caster desk. You see it on Twitter all the time. I'm Llama is a North American player, but really, he's a Thatch player. He's repping that. Snipe Socks, also a fan favorite. Everybody loves to see a Snipe Socks match as well.
But which fandom is bigger? #PlayThatch
South America. No,
or
South
Vamo
America.
Brazil?
Vamo Brazil. Vamo
good
Brazil
question.
every time.
Vamo Brazil. The
Good
Brazilians here.
question.
I mean, Lee, you could just say the team Fiend and Use, and there's going to be some people
Yeah.
back there screaming.
For
That's what
sure.
happens.
For sure, and I'm pretty sure people at home in chat also putting the hashtag out there as well. Oh my God, let's look at these player stats real quick. Oh my goodness. Use and Fiend.
Fiend is the outlier here,
Oh
and
my
that's what we
goodness.
were talking about earlier. Is there are so many South American players here, and that's not the norm. Normally, it's been like Fiend and it's been DB. Those have been the representatives on previous lands in the past years and years ago. Now we have all of these other people. That's where a lot of those earnings for Fiend come from, and of course, being a dominant player in his own region as well. Use not quite so much, a little bit more humble beginnings, but you still see the gold medal. He also has a South American LAN tournament 1v1 finish under his belt. On the other side, a little bit more humble coming out from I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. I'm telling you, this is going to be a really uphill battle. You talked about those top 32s from that team. You see it reflected in the stats. They still have a couple top 8s, though.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the numbers, right? Top 32 placements of I'm Llama and Snipe Socks, combine those together, you're just barely over the number of top 32s Fiend has by himself. Then you team him up with someone like Use. And the thing that's nice, again, you kind of mentioned it, is that Fiend and Use aren't this team that are kind of like waking up, pointing at someone who's like, hey, you also speak Portuguese and are going to this event. Instead, it's like, hey, we've been teaming together throughout the year and doing well together. So it's really, really cool to see them being able to play together on this stage.
If you look at them on the leaderboard right now, on the global leaderboard, not just their region, the global leaderboard, Fiend and Use are #1 right now. Win-loss 379 to 102. Second highest peak behind Boomy and Snowy of all time on the world right now. That's why these two players are teaming together. They have the chemistry, they have the individual talent, and they have the talent together.
And I gotta say, because I heard some people in the crowd
Say
cheering
it.
for them too. I want to know, what are y'all's prediction for this match? and you guys are making faces, which tells me one thing.
I think everybody knows.
I think everybody
I think
knows, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Duke, how are you feeling?
You'd be hard pressed to not go with Team Fiend Use. It's again such a strong team. You brought out the numbers. Currently top on the leaderboard. Like they're so good. They're amazing in the South American region. They've definitely shown themselves. And then you have that kind of confidence in the intercontinental or in like the interregional competition that Fiend brings from doing well in the midseason invitational. On the other side, SnipeSox, I'm Llama. They have a lot to prove.
And Sparky.
I mean, I said Fiend and Use are going to win the whole dang tournament. So,
So you're going to go SnipeSox, I'm Llama now.
Yeah, so you're
They're
going to
win
switch it up.
through the elimination
Yeah.
bracket. No, I think Fiend and Use are coming out on top because even the set before this, Use and Fiend went 3-0 over Speedy and Seabass, known entities in their regions. So that was an easy 3-0 for Fiend and Use. I think this is going to be an easy 3-0 as well. No disrespect to I'm Llama and SnipeSox.
Wow. Well, let's talk about I'm Llama and SnipeSox. What can they do to maybe be successful? What weapons or legends we might see from them? What picks? I don't know who to start. Sparky, go ahead. Tell me.
I mean, the meta picks are going to be coming out from Fiend and Use. They have the Gauntlet option. They have the Spear option. They have their overwhelming abilities. They can disrupt things really well. Honestly, the answer to your question, from my point of view, I honestly don't know. Because if you fight them together, you're going to be in trouble. If you fight them separately, you're going to be in trouble. The individual placements favor Use and Fiend. The 2v2 placements together with their synergy also favors Use and Fiend. SnipeSox and I'm Llama, they're going to be in for the fight of their life.
9 times out of 10, when you are the underdog, when you are coming out, I think you have to come out swinging. I think you have to come out with something off the cuff, something that isn't normally played. And that's one thing that works really well because, again, #PlayThatch. You don't see a lot of Thatches in the 2v2 space. It's a pretty rare thing. Guess who played it, though? Fiend.
Yep.
So he's
You ain't
the
surprising
one
anybody.
person that you can't bring out the Thatch and go, yeah, I know you don't have that much matchup experience against this. And at the end of the day, I don't expect a lot of swaps coming out from I'm Llama to not go with it. So it's just like, you got to just come out and bring out some big guns. I think, if anything, maybe a little bit of gimmick play. Put out some cannonballs, throw out some trickiness, because I think Fiend and Use, you're at the BCX, you're on BCX stage. You're not going to be going for that kind of goofiness that risks hurting your teammate, and just say, no, I want to take a game off you, and then I'll just take 2 more.
Well, that was some great feedback, and I still want to talk about iLlama and SnipeSox because, you know, I gotta say, I always like to kind of root for the underdog. Like, yes, I think my heart is where it should be with Use and Fiend, but I want to root for the underdog, right? So we talked about legends. We talked about weapons. What else? What about map picks? Is there something that they can maybe think about, pick and ban that might kind of give them a little bit more of an advantage?
If I'm looking at that, I'm going to kind of repeat what
All
I
right,
said
Sparky.
before.
Okay. Okay.
If you go to a big map to try to separate them, the better 1v1 players based on the numbers are Use and Fiend. If you try to go to a small map to deal with chaos, what is the best region that is able to dissect and organize that chaos? It's always been South America. Even before like their major recent pop-up that they had, it's always been South America. They've always been the ones to go in, go crazy, find the spots, see all of the noise, all of the visual noise, all of the audio noise that's on the screen, not get overwhelmed by that, be able to laser in, find their opportunities when they need them. So, I mean, either way, whether you try to separate and isolate, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not up there. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm not up there. I would not want to be up there right now.
I'll say that, like, the thing that I want to see from I'm Llama and SnipeSox, I think their win condition right now, I think game 1, come out swinging, just bring out big guns, bring out some gimmick plays that they're just not going to be expecting in a game 1 situation. I think game 2 and game 3, that's where you have to bring out the team plays in particular and really take out Use. Use, by most measures, is going to be the quote-unquote weaker player between the two. And that's, again, like a very small difference between Fiend and Use. I think they're both amazing players. But generally speaking, when you're against this like major team like Fiend and Use, when you're going up against a team that has almost everything going for them, if you can kind of pick them apart, make it so that they can't get their game plan started, then you might have a chance of taking it out, or at least getting it past the 3-0s that they've been going through.
So I just looked at some information, and that's going to further reiterate my point that I'm so glad that I'm not up there against using Fiend, because you talked about the Thatch. Everyone knows Fiend's Thatch, of course. You know who else has a level 100 Thatch? It's Use. You have two players who know one of the main, I don't want to even call it a gimmick, but for lack of a better term, gimmick on the other team. I'm Llama's Thatch. You have two players that you're playing against that know the ins and outs and intricacies of that character.
That is a level 100 Thatch is
That's
no
dedication.
easy feat, let me tell you that. Okay, we do have to take a very quick break, but before we go, just a quick reminder that we want to hear y'all at home what you think. Reach us out on Twitch, on socials, things like that.
Hashtag BH Esports on Twitter.
Yes, but we will be back real quick. Stay tuned. Hey everyone, welcome back to Brawlhalla's World Championship 2022. While we're waiting for the next match to start, which is going to be Use Fiend versus I Am Llama Snipe Socks, I want to talk really quickly about a side stream. Did you guys know that we also have a side stream literally happening right now? I think a match is actually ongoing. Twitch.tv/pro.
I think it just started. 0-0.
Yes, just in case you guys want to tune in there too, because we are literally streaming quite literally everywhere. Twitch, YouTube, what have you. It's just kind of giving you all that kind reminder to check those streams out as well. But Brawlhalla World Championship, not only do we have a tournament here, we got an expo too.
It's not just a tournament.
It's not just a tournament. We got some expo
That's what the
stuff
X
here.
stands for in BCX.
We got some sweet merch. Let me talk about that. I know people at home are always like, where can I get some Brawlhalla merch? Well, you gotta be here in person because we have some official BCX 2022 merchandise here that you can literally see on your screen right now from Spiff, from us. Like these are just, look at that Brawlhalla logo with the yellow flames. I love that. I love that. We got a mouse pad here, right? That features a beautiful group shot from a little potluck brawl that they had. A water bottle. We have so many things here. And I also even want to talk about how we have some with Yeti, we have like a pre-order that you guys can put in.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Yes. So let me clarify here. Yeti has done some incredible stuff with us, and they even made new stuff for us. For BCX 2022.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at the bones on the sleeve. I'm wearing a jacket tomorrow that has bones on the sleeve.
Do you see Azov? And
He's a
do you
skeleton.
see Volkov? Wait, have you talked about Volkov?
Do you see the tote bag? It's got special spaces for you to put the pins, but in person for the people in the venue, you can, of course, pick up some Spiff Space merch. You can also order online for you at home, spiff.space/Brawlhalla.
Yes.
And, of course, there's a bunch of in-person merch. You can see this line. Dude, people were waiting in line since the start of the day. I was like, y'all are dedicated. Some people were like, I miss pools to wait for my merch.
Gotta
but
get
I was like,
merch.
I feel it, man. I'm happy y'all like it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I would have waited in that line for merch too. But yeah, like I said, for the Yeti stuff, I want to say please order online. It is going to be a pre-order, and I also want to let you guys know that the previous merch that they did for us it's back in stock, baby.
Oh, in case you didn't get it the first time.
Stock, baby.
Make sure that's theyeti.com. That is THEYETEE.com. And I believe it's /Brawlhalla. Can we get the graphic up just one more time?
Yeah, give us,
I'm a little bit slow. I
graphic
forget spellings, and
Sometimes
it's a little
easier
bit
to see
different than what people might normally be used to for their spelling of Yeti, just so everybody can see it at home. There you go,
yes.
the bottom of the screen, theyeti.com /Brawlhalla. And you see also down there on the bottom left side, now available, but there's limited stock, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. Do not miss this one.
What else comes if you buy some merch, Sparky? I can answer that myself.
I don't know.
If you ever wondered how to get that Yeti Taro skin, get some Yeti merch, and you can get
Taros players are eating.
Yo, you're thank you.
This is not fair.
I am often very hungry, but for those of you at home, you can of course watch twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and get some of these viewership rewards.
Dude.
You can get that emote in the top
look
right.
How much.
Look at the hand.
Look how much there is.
The hand on the right, like that's me when I see all the rewards I'm going to be getting this weekend. That's me and my little.
That's a psychic.
That's me and my
Did you know
little.
that?
Yeah,
That's a psychic.
that'll bring you back in. That's me and my little goblin hands trying to get my grubby little oily fingers on everything here at BCX.
Not only do I love the unique psychic, that's such a unique psychic, by the way. There's no other psychic that literally is just like a hand like that. But look at those emojis. Those are meta dev emojis. Exclusive by earning them through the viewership rewards on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla here. There's so much things happening. Like I said, it's more than just a tournament. It's an expo. There's official merch here. There's actually fun things to do. There's like a little arcade area with a basketball hoop and a 360 photo. There's so much.
The 360 photo thing's
so much
super cool. There's a whole station filled with Rubik's Cubes that are like, they're not even just like the normal regulation speed Rubik's Cubes or anything like that. There's some very interesting like 2x6 and whatever. Like there's some pretty cool combinations of Rubik's Cubes out there if that's your thing. I think I heard there was a chessboard.
Yeah,
there's Connect 4.
There's a bunch
ring
of
toss.
stuff here.
There's a lot.
It's fantastic. But okay, yes, Expo, but let's get back to the tournament because it's still the World Championship.
Let's
am I
be real,
right?
that's what
Okay,
I'm
let's
here
get
for.
back to it. Let's look up the match schedule right now. Up next, we have Use Fiend versus I Am Llama Snipe Socks. And look at the next one after that. Oh my goodness. Actually, the entire match schedule coming up. These next 4 matches are incredible. I don't even know where to start and who to talk about.
Our top 32 is like unreal stacked. Like it's crazy. I want everybody to look on their screen if you're watching at home. Odin's Journal will show you the bracket. You can also go to start.gg/Brawlhalla to find the bracket there, or if you're in Twitch chat, you can type !bracket. There's so many ways to see the bracket. They will show you where some of the matches will be streamed. We can't stream every single match on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. You mentioned it earlier, the side stream, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. You will see on the bracket which matches are streamed where, but the matches that you just saw on your screen, like there are so many. We're going to get Boomy and Snowy versus Experience and Made. It's like every single one of those is like heavy hitter material. Every single one of those could be a winner's finals, could even be a grand finals, and we're getting it in like top 32. This tournament is like, we're going to say it a million times this weekend, and I don't want people to get, like, desensitized to it. This tournament is truly unlike any other. This is the hardest tournament there has ever been in Brawlhalla's entire history.
There is no such thing as a sleeper match. I mean, you pulled up the top 32 bracket earlier, and we were like, man, every single one of these looks so good. I had that feeling during midseason where I was like, man, there's so many matches that I wish we could see here on the main stage, but just due to the sheer, what is the word when there's a bunch of things in a small area? Just the concentration of skill here at the World Championship, like some of it is going to spill over to that side stream. So if you have multiple monitors, multiple tabs, you got to keep all that open, because I'm going to be sad that I'm missing some over there.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to scrub through this VOD. I mean, I'll probably even do it later tonight. I'm going to stay up way past my bedtime. Mom, I'm going to stay up way past my bedtime, and I'm going to be watching Brawlhalla later tonight. So, there.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of other people that are going to also be watching Brawlhalla as well late at night, because, yeah, there's just so much action that is just going, and you don't want to miss any of that. I mean, literally the next 4 matches. I'm not joking. I was like, I don't even know who to talk about. I saw Boomy Snowy versus Made Experience. Hello, they were the champions. 2v2, MSI, hello?
And Experience is coming into this one with a chip on his shoulder a lot, that he has publicly vocalized this on Twitter even today after seeing predictions coming out from a lot of people here, not putting Experience and Made in the top 3 whatsoever. Very few people, I honestly don't even remember off the top of my head any people that did really put them in the top 3 from like the main prediction group that we have here with like Ajax and Flambeau and you and me and everybody around here backstage. So they're going to be coming into this one fired up, wanting to... It's weird that they have to reprove themselves, but because they really had that MSI moment, but now they're getting put in with everybody else, with all the other NA teams, with all the other EU teams, with all the other SA teams, with all the other teams from around the globe. Truly everyone, not just Experience and Made, but everyone really needs to reprove themselves in this tournament.
It's so interesting because, yeah, I think it's like a team that, like, they're insane Lanimals, and people kind of forget that. Like, when it comes to the online environment, they have not had the best success. They'll point to the fact that Made had connection issues during one of the tournaments where they ended up performing very poorly. So then people kind of forget about this team of Made and Experience. They're so incredibly good. They looked amazing at MSI, but the fact that they are not carrying that skill over to the online environment makes it hard for a lot of people to keep them in that kind of memory bank. Our RAM is very small. We got 4 gigs up here, so it's hard to keep it going. But at the same time, like, you can't forget this team that just they're so good.
I'm someone who, like, first of all, I'm a hater. Everyone knows this. I'm a hater and I'm a denier. So until you prove it to me over and over and over and over and over, it's not really going to sink into my brain. And for me personally, I still don't want to downplay what happened at MSI. I don't want to whatsoever. But I'm still hesitant to put Experience and Made in my top 3 spot.
It's so interesting because I think, and I guess this is me like calling myself out, is that I think any other team and people would have just been like, all right, that's the team to keep an eye out for. They're the ones who won the most recent offline event. That's the team to beat. But then you come in and you look at Maiden Experience, and just like that young blood, that kind of chaotic energy is just, it's not the consistency that someone like me, I'm old, I like to just like stay in what I know, and like it's not something that I'm like, I can't 100% back you, but at the same time, I'm not going to discount you. And I think that's one thing that's going against them this time, is that people know they have that potential. So people are going to be preparing for them in a way that they weren't at the midseason invitation.
Also, they're coming into this one 12th seed, which, like, seeds, especially in this tournament, like, you saw, like, people have been talking about the brackets. The second the brackets went up, people were looking at, like, oh, Sandstorm fighting Godly so early in the bracket. All of these teams like Boomy Snowy, Experience, and Made having to fight this early in the bracket. Those seeds can be brutal, even 12th seed.
Well, I actually want to hear also from our casters, Ajax and Flambo, on how they feel about the next upcoming matches. It's going to be insane, y'all.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to not go along with what they were saying before. We've heard quite a bit of talk about Fiend and News for good reason. We were just alluding to it before we sent it over before, and South America just coming out so strong. And Fiend and News being one of those teams that, like, even when you're looking at the predictions overall, we were just talking about Experience Made a second ago, like they were just talking about, it's so hard to pick when you have Luna and Pugsy right there, Godly and Fozy, Acno Blaze, Fiend and Use, all champions who just came off of wins, and even with the MSI dub, it's like, I have Experience Made just outside of it too, because I had the worst time figuring out my top 3 a little while ago. It was happening to all of us.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, all right, bro, I got to make a top 3, and usually when we make these predictions, it's for a specific region. You know what I mean? Like, okay, who's going to make a top 3 in South America? Who's going to make top 3 in Europe or SEA or something like that? But to say, like, an event like BCX where all the people in my top 3s are now fighting against each other, I don't really know who to put there. So then I'm like, all right, well, if I try to think statistically, Cody and Sandstorm are just like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, that's a team that's like, you know they're going to be in top 8. You know, you don't know, but it's a pretty safe bet that they're going to be in top 8. And so with that said, we're going to see who's actually going to be able to make the top 8 as we go ahead and make our way over to the next match we got coming up.
Exactly. We got Fiend and News, I'm Llama, and Snipe Stocks ready to go, and I'm super excited to see it.
Yeah, the match is ready, y'all. Take it away, Ajax Flambo.
All right, it's that time. We have the match ready to come up. Fiend and News sitting right there. I mean, enough has been said. It's time for them to prove that, of course. But I'm Llama coming in here with the Thatch, going up against what we just learned a little while ago. It's 2 people who have a lot of experience playing Thatch themselves. So you lose that surprise factor, but it's Thatch and Sidra. We're talking about cannons on one character at Ledge Control, but now you have Sidra there too. So how do you think they're going to approach that, trying to get around that, especially when they're pushed off stage?
So here's my thing, is that, like, I don't agree with everyone else when they say that the surprise factor is gone in the Thatch. Because I was talking about this a little bit earlier in the green room, that, like, there's playing Thatch and then there's playing I'm Llama. There's playing against, let's say, Isaiah, and then there's playing against Adam Cool or Musical Mulch. They are, like, completely different entities separate from the characters that they play. And so here, I think if you don't know the I'm Llama matchup, it doesn't matter what you know about Thatch. I'm Llama is a different kind of beast. Same thing with Snipe Socks, same thing with the Ninja 17. Like, these are players that are so much uniquely their own thing that you have to have experience against them first. It's like Cody and Barraza. You can't just play Barraza, you have to fight Cody Travis. So I want to see what Fiend and Use can do, because I feel like Fiend in particular is the same way.
Well, much like knowing the I'm Llama matchup, you got to know the South American play style. As many people at MSI learned, they did not. And we're going to see if people can answer that here as one of the potential favorites to get the whole thing. Fiend and News coming up against I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. Will it be Sniped Socks and I'm Llama to get that huge upset as we get into game number 1 on Apocalypse?
All right, and here we go. We're going to see that the blasters are going to be picked up on the side of I'm Llama already trying to get a little bit of conversion there. You can see he actually didn't drift forward with that Sair because he was scared of getting punched. He actually drift backwards, got hit anyway, but I like the awareness that he values his positioning over getting the hit.
I mean, we said it before, playing a low defense legend, you have to know your positioning and the in-game sense. And sometimes it's not worth extending into a bad position. As Red Team has controlled center the entire time, but it hasn't really led to anything. And there's Fiend already starting things off. You always have to pay attention to when Fiend is in a spot where you might get caught by one of the very large Queen Nine 6.
Gets caught by the second swing of the Barraza side sig there, and that's going to clear I'm Llama out first, and that's definitely not what you want to see going into this, right? I'm Llama needs to be lasting a lot longer than that if we want this to have a chance of going in the favor of the blue team, and now the sword is in hand, and I'm looking to see some side sig adjustments.
Well, very good team combo right there, and they're going to fight. No, recovery won't be enough just yet off the top. Good recovery from Muse, though, getting away from that. That could have easily been 2 for them to start it off.
Got Fiend on the guitars right now, and that is a weapon that we have not seen today pretty much at all. Not super common in the 2v2 landscape, but going to go ahead and try to make it work here with the Queen Nai. You'll see it a lot more often with Queen Nai. It'll be one hit into a sig. Just go for the read, get your damage, cash out.
Cashing out on that one right there, too. They were able to even it right back up. Fiend and Muse don't have a huge lead right now, but they are racking up that damage on I'm Llama, but I'm Llama at least has minimized it so far, getting out of there with that Sair, not dodging in front of Fiend, who was kind of looking for it.
Oh man, it's gonna be a tough one. Tries to get the big punch there, saw the gravity cancel, knew there was no dodge, but couldn't line up the ground pound properly, and is going to pay for it with his stock.
Not gonna be able to get that wall touch right there. Weapon toss down was able to seal the deal, and now they have a much larger lead after able to get a decent amount of damage already. I'm Llama, not with that evasive tactics that we've said before, because they just seem to control and know where he's going. The DI Sair, is he gonna catch him up in the skies? No, they just miss it. That would have easily been a knockout on the feet.
And that's twice now where we've seen these moments where the blue team could potentially secure a KO with a ground pound, but once again, unable to line up the hitbox of the ground pound from the sword.
Good punish right there, though. Saw Fiend commit to trying to get something started, instantly getting in his I'm Llama. They have an opportunity to try and even this up now if they can find Use. Recovery won't be enough just yet. Use is going to land safely over on the left-hand side to get out of there, Flambo.
Okay, now I want to see what I'm Llama can do with these blasters here. Surprisingly, I feel like there have been significantly less signatures coming out from I'm Llama than I would have thought. I feel like the blue team is playing a little bit too reserved. I want to see some wilder play.
I think you're on the money with that, because you're looking at Sidra and I'm Llama as they're both about to exit the stage momentarily. Those are two characters you need to establish fear with your signatures. They control so much range when the Kraken shows up and tries to rip you away and send you down when you got the cannons flying at you, but none of that's going to happen as the red team dominantly takes that with 3 stocks up as they get the first game.
Yeah, and that's like not supposed to happen. Like that's Queen Nai going off stage and getting multiple hits and securing an edge guard like that. That character is usually one who is like planted in the ground. Like Queen Nai is a tree. A great tree, you know, like a great decking tree or something. Like really, you know, the roots are firmly planted, but like a tree nonetheless, usually not moving off stage like that because they're so slow.
Yeah.
But of course, it'll take someone piloting Queen Nai like Fiend to go ahead and go off stage and make those plays.
I mean, you're very accurate on 2. I think I saw at least 3 side cancel sigs off the side of the stage that were kind of backed up by you just watching his Fiend went there. So if you do go off, you try to catch him with the horizontal movement, has a decent amount of range to it. Use always let you do it, and that is something that the blue team's gonna need to try and find a way to solve, because if you keep letting Fiend get away with that, you're always forced to recover high, and who's waiting there? Use almost every time.
And I will also say on top of that, one of the biggest affordances of blasters that we've been talking about in pretty much every set that we've casted thus far is how useful it is for setting up these team combos. Where were they in that game?
Non-existent, and you got to find a figure way. You got to figure it out. You can't let that happen again. And I'm Llama's also got to make sure that he doesn't fall early. But good early strike coming in. Not really much that came out of it for Snipe Stocks, but I feel like they look already at least a little bit better to start off this game too.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like I want to see more of I'm Llama on the sword. It's going to set up for conversions like we saw right there. And beautiful side signature coming out to go ahead and close out that stock. Stay on that sword. I don't think the blasters are doing terribly, but I don't think they're providing as many opportunities as I'm Llama loses the first stock.
I'm Llama gonna fall, but at least we're gonna find one. But there is Fiend striking twice, getting Snipe Stocks as well immediately after that. And Fiend just kind of hovering in center, like, go ahead, come fight me right now. I'm right there, able to convert off the dare, knowing where Yu's position is. So far, the team combos have been slightly in favor of the red team.
Yeah, and it can't stay like that. I mean, there we go. We're seeing team conversions off of Katars, and Katars doesn't have true combos like that. Sidelight, D-Light is now true after several patches and making it that it works on any decks. But outside of that, like, it is not a thing. But there we go, that's gonna be a punish. So much defense on 3-9 that it doesn't matter, but we need to get some chunking hits. There we go.
All right, able to get the D-Light recovery off the top. This is an opportunity to try and get used.
No
Use
dodge.
go recover low.
Nice.
And that's Fiend gets in there, and he does. Actually, he did. He was able to get the side off the wall. Use was able to walk away from that, and what should have easily been a play for the blue team.
When did he get the touch? It must have been pixel perfect. It didn't look like it's like the slide. I guess just barely the tip of his big toe managed to touch the stage there. And now
That's
the blue
nasty.
team on the back foot yet again.
All right, blue team trying to figure this thing out, and one thing they haven't been able to figure out is Fiend, because Fiend, like you said before, just refusing to get knocked out, but also Fiend has just been right in the middle of the fray the whole time and never getting punished for it. Even right there, not getting caught by the reverse hit, they're able to at least find Use. Can they find Fiend? And they do as they get the double knockout, putting him back in the game.
Okay, there we go. We got the stocks even, but we do have a bit of a damage deficit here. We need an opening. I love the break up there from Llama, looking for something to follow off of. Looking for Snipe Socks to get the first hit. You can see he's not throwing out any attacks right now. He doesn't want to put himself in harm's way, but he's like, Snipe Socks, I need you to get something so that I can combo, bro.
Exactly. I say Llama has done a much better job of not getting hit as often in this game, but he also has to be there. Oh, there he goes, there. Oh, they're not able to really do much else after that, but at least they had something going for a second, but now the red team has them so far in the lead. Citra deep off stage. They're able to get that. Okay, did get the wall touch and tried to sneak around, but getting covered immediately. And that's going to be Snipe Socks falling, and I'm Llama left all by himself.
Man, and that's a tough one for Snipe Socks there. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Wait a second here. Is this 2v1 doable? One D-Light from Fiend, and that'll be game.
Hashtag play Thatch. Is it that time? Does he pick it up?
Gotta watch out for the N-Lights or D-Lights, because that's blasters and twos, man. You can't get touched by anything in the 2v1, because it means that you are going to get comboed off of. It doesn't matter when, it doesn't matter where you are. You saw right there, didn't even need that spear recovery. It was kind of like, you know, the icing on the cake, but like, it would have for sure KO'd without it.
The 4 matches we've seen so far on stream to start off today here, at least on our side, have all included at least one blasters. It's just because of the consistency of how good it's been to line up the steep combos and separation, being able to get in there and get the combo breakup. If you notice a lot of damage on your teammate, you can hit them with the Sarah and they're probably going to be fine, but you stop the combo without committing too hard. Game number 3, Fiend and Use have only been 3-0ing up to this point. As Sparky said, Lambo, do you think in some world, Llama and Snipe Socks are able to at least get this one on the board?
Not like
the game forward.
I think Llama just got his first hit and is already in the orange.
Yep.
You know, and that is not a good sign. If anything, just lets his partner get comboed into a Nai N6 with no punish. It's looking rough for them. They can't seem to get their footing. And on a character like that, that N6 is KOing and probably like the yellow, bro.
And there's another one, and I'm pretty sure amongst the amount that Fiend has thrown out, Fiend has been maybe punished for 2 out of like 9 in total so far this set. That is huge, because if you're not able to stop that, Fiend will have no fear to keep going for it, as they have a very big lead right now.
And the toughest part is too, is that the blue team likes to get their KOs vertically. And so if he goes for the 9 N6, they have to punish him from below, which means that they're going to be sending him up, but there's so much defense on 9 that a sword recovery or even like a D-Light recovery is not going to KO from the blaster. So Fiend is getting all this extra hang time that otherwise shouldn't be allowed.
One thing they are doing is giving him those flyer miles right now, actually. They keep hitting Fiend away to get a momentary, like, breath to try and go hit Use, and here's another one. Can they find Use? No, Use just drops down, gets the Sarah, immediately stopping that.
And that's the scoop catches him right by the neck and yeets him outside into the KO box. And just like that, the potential final stocks of the blue team could be here, as we see almost a scary moment here as Snipe Socks is really trying to find something cheesy in front of the stage.
You reach a certain point in the match where you go from eternal optimism to hope, and you hope that they find a way to answer, but right now that hope is fleeting as we see Llama disappear, trying to catch him in the skies. Snipe Socks is doing everything he can to stay alive, but it's not going to matter as he goes all the way up there, Flambeau.
Yeah, the hopium is running out here, and you know, gonna go ahead and grab one. That one was charity, we take those. But there's a lot of work to be done here, so we'll see. Little Sidra cheekiness, that's the classic.
trying to then just get hits where you can. Of course, Use is just going to stay away from you the whole time. Use is one of your primary targets. Does get hit, but will it be enough? No follow-up. Can Use deep off stage?
I mean, I'm not gonna say that like this is gonna happen. It's not, as you see. But for a second, there's Night Sox looking kind of nice. I rock with it.
And immediately, you can already see the cheers for South America over on the right-hand side of the crowd there. They come out strong, they get loud, and we love to see it. We love to hear it. And Fiend and Use being one of the main contenders to win the whole thing, one of the biggest threats for everyone, this entire 2v2 bracket, taking that, and once again, not dropping a single game up to this point as they have 3-0'd everyone so far in their path.
Now, honestly, I didn't think that match was going to be as one-sided as it was. I'm Llama only doing like 190 some odd damage in that last match. Like, I didn't think they'd have such an easy time shutting him down, but I do think that he's a player that shines quite more in singles, so I'll look forward to that.
I mean, 2v2 champs in Autumns, for one, but also, it was mentioned before, they have that familiarity. They understand how Thatch operates, so they know when they, actually, I'm saying, excuse me, as if I was going to say Llama. It's the same person at this point. Thatch and Llama, same thing.
It's true.
But the way that, the fact that they have that level 100 in their pocket, they have had Fiend, who has history with the character. They know what he does. They know how to operate around it, and they were able to kind of just invalidate it as I'm Llama disappeared usually quicker, and that made it the pressure harder on Snipe Sox to try and get something started, and then they just couldn't punish Queen Nai. Like, there was minimal, maybe 20% punishes on Queen Nai, and you can't let that get away.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those team combinations where you're going to want to be cashing out, I want to say, primarily on getting early KOs off the side of the stage. You want to exhaust someone of all their options and send them off. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the stats that happened with that game so we can get a better idea of what happened. I mean, we can even take a look at the accuracy, right? Looks like on the side of the red team, more of their attacks hit than not, right? And then on the side of the blue team, like, 1/3 of your attacks are connecting. That's not great odds.
I mean, 56% accuracy as a team in general is just phenomenal. It's not the easiest thing to do. In the 3-0 right there, we talked about that damage overall, and just looking at the graphs, you can see the survivability. The survivability is just enormous on the side of the red team, keeping things minimalized. But, of course, we got to hear from what we had to say about this. I am so curious to see what the thought process of the people who believed in them the most. You already know Sparky with the gremlin hand is extremely excited to talk about this.
Oh my goodness, Use and Fiend coming on top. Can we talk about the 29 weapon throws that Fiend's thrown out here? Oh my goodness. So Sparky, just like Ajax was saying,
he said my name.
How you feeling?
The guy on the screen said my name.
Yeah.
He knows my name.
That's your name.
I'm looking at the legend picks coming out from Use and Fiend. I'm seeing Barraza, heavy hitter, high defense. I'm looking at Queen Nai, heavy hitter, high defense. And even legend pick aside, we know that Fiend is a survivor. He's not going to give up. He's not going to stop what? He's going to work harder. That's, of course, survivor.
The lyrics.
Yeah. I'm sure you know that. I'm sure everyone
I'm
at
sure
home knows
everyone
that
at
as
home
well. That
knows.
song's actually written
look it up.
about Fiend.
I'm a survivor.
Okay.
So I'm seeing all of that defense. I'm seeing all of that strength coming out. And that has to come from somewhere, right? That means a little bit of a slower legend. That also means a lot more recovery frames, which means more punish opportunities. But you heard Flambeau and Ajax say that the punish opportunities, some of them were there, but they didn't materialize for I'm Llama or for Snipe Sox. We saw I'm Llama 194 damage on the final game. If you're playing a low defense legend and you're going up against high defense legends, you know, the damage that you're able to put out as a Thatch player can sort of stack up to that defense, but if you're not doing that damage, you're not able to find those KOs. They keep surviving. You keep getting knocked out earlier and earlier and earlier, and that's just a disastrous combination if you're looking for the victory.
Yeah, this is gonna sound really mean.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
When you're trading your defense, you're trying to get damage.
Yes.
You're trading your defense for damage, and when you're not putting out damage, then you're just not bringing anything. And that's so unfortunate. And that's one of the reasons why, like, you and I have time and time again been like, man, those base 3 defense legends are really hard to play well in the 2v2 space. And then you have on the other side, Fiend and Use coming in, high defense characters that can chunk. They get such good trade value. It's hard not to. It's hard to do well against something like that.
Because you see, I mean, we talked about Fiend having the Thatch that everybody knows. Also has a Hattori that everybody knows. Both of those legends, very low defense. Use also has a level 100 Thatch. His highest leveled legend, low defense legend. But what does he choose for 2v2? Completely away from that, goes for that higher defense legend. Chooses to have more of those times where he might be punishable, where he swings an axe and misses, or throws out a blaster's neutralite and is stuck in place, and then the recovery frames for that higher defense because he's able to play around those. Just like we see Fiend play around those punish opportunities that normally would be a con for your average player. If I took that into ranked, those punish opportunities would be this big. But when Fiend is taking it in, they're this big.
That is some analysis right there, and it seems like Use and Fiend just have amazing teamwork as
They really
well.
do.
That's
They do.
really what
They
you guys
really
are
do. They're a
saying
special
here.
team.
Yeah, with their picks, the weapons, the teamwork. Duke, any other thoughts about their success in this?
I mean, it is fascinating that they are doing so incredibly well. Again, we talk about how stacked this tournament is, and to be able to 3-0 your way through this at this point is something that very few teams can claim to do. Teams that I think a lot of people have a lot of faith in are not able to make the exact same claim that Fiend and Use are making, which gives, I think, a lot of validity to your earlier statements.
And I felt bold doing that. Honestly, I still feel bold. I don't feel that confident saying that they're going to come out in the gold place finish. Honestly, with the way we've seen some of these teams playing today, I mean, Cody Travis and Sandstorm, I wasn't even thinking about them whatsoever. I thought they were two dudes who are friends who were going to play together and have a great weekend interacting with the Brawlhalla community. But even them, seeing their performance earlier, they might come up in the top 3, and I didn't even think about that.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Cody and Sandstorm
Thank
because we're going to talk about the next match now because we
that
still
intentional?
got to
Was
keep
that
going.
No, y'all know how dumb
so
I am.
smart.
I didn't do that on purpose.
We got to keep going. So the next match coming up is West Vecina versus Cody Travis and Sandstorm. And I want to know, and also at home too, I want to know y'all's predictions. Who's going to come out on top in this match? Duke, go ahead.
This is, I think, a lot harder than some of the other matches we talked about. We talked about, like, again, the cross regions, but usually there's, like, one team that's, you know, it's kind of doing really well in their region, and one team that maybe hasn't had the same highs in their region. Now you've kind of have the same story because you have Wes and Vecina who are doing amazing in the South American region. But on the other side, Cody Travis and Sandstorm, again, a new team to come together. Here is the first time they are playing in a major tournament together, but it's Cody Travis and Sandstorm. If you are a long-time esports watcher of Brawlhalla, you know both of these names. You know how absolutely dominant they can be. And even if you aren't a long-time watcher, if you watched their earlier set today, you'd be like, all right, I know this team.
So I'm looking at some stats right now because I didn't know too much about Wes and Vecina's like ranked leaderboard grind going into this one to see how much they've been grinding so that we can compare that to Cody Travis and Sandstorm that we talked a little bit earlier. If I'm looking at the games that they've played together, they played a total of 457 games this season. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of practice. That's good. But if we're looking at the win rate, of the win rates that we've talked about so far, it's going to be the lowest compared to everyone else. It's coming in at 61.49%. Again, shouts out to Core Halla. Thank you so much for that. Compared to Cody Travis and Sandstorm's 70.76. So almost 10 percentage points higher than Wes and Vecina.
I mean, I'm still hearing higher percent. I'm just saying. I definitely hear what you guys are saying where it's going to be tough to call out who's going to be on top. And it really, a lot of things could factor into their success, whether it's tournament nerves or the maps or the legends or just an oopsies. You know, sometimes we got oopsies, but it does sound like that with the numbers, with the stats. Sparky, I know you like your stats. Cody and Sandstorm maybe on top? Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm hearing?
Look, Brazil, I'm sorry, but yes. I'm sorry, but yes.
Look, I definitely have Cody Travis and Sandstorm as my team. I love them. I have all faith in them. But at the same time, if you want to go to the most recent offline event, Wes did better in the double space than Cody Travis or Sandstorm did separately.
Ooh, okay, all right. Well, we're going to have to wait and see because we got a quick break coming at you, and then the next match will start up, and we'll have TK and Zip help us out over there. Stay tuned, y'all. everyone, welcome back to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2022. I got some new lovely gentlemen with me. Ajax, TWK, how you doing?
Doing pretty well. This is an amazing event. The
Yes.
matches have been absolute fire today.
Yeah, I got the pleasure of actually talking about the matches up to this point, and I get to talk about them again because they've been so good. I need to see more. Like, I need them now.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has been
Oh,
such
yeah.
a phenomenal start to the day.
I'm fiending for them.
Oh, wait, are
no.
you hinting something here about the
Listen,
next match? Or
I'm a
previous
big
match?
fan. I'm a big fan. All right, I like what I saw, and I want to see more. So I'm
I
gonna
need
be here
more
all weekend.
Sandstorm and Cody. I did not see that early on when we were looking over things, and I'm so mad I didn't because now I'm like, they should have been my predictions. They look so good. It's been crazy.
I mean, are you saying that for this next match that's coming up, West Vizina versus Cody and Sandstorm, are you rooting for Cody and Sandstorm?
Kind of, but also I'm a huge fan of South America, so this one hurts. This one hurts a lot.
This is tough, just because like I'm one of the biggest West fanboys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that has just been like the constant throughout. Every time there's predictions, I'm like, oh yeah, West, absolutely West. West Vecina, what a team, unbelievable. But Cody Sandstorm, two separate 1v1 world champions teaming together for this, and the combos that they had in their previous sets, what in the world?
I mean, I think the thing that happened at MSI, right, was MSI we saw how incredible West was, but we didn't see, I think, Prime Sandstorm there. I think that we were missing Prime Sandstorm at MSI. I feel like what we just saw earlier today with Cody, I think we see the return of the king.
Are you calling it?
I think the way he's playing. Well, I don't know if they're taking the whole thing though, because there's also Luna and Pugsy are sitting right there. Godly, Fozy played better than Godly that set. Godly was playing phenomenal, and Fozy played better. Who wins? I have no idea. That's how
Fozy's a
stacked
monster.
this has been.
Fozy's an absolute monster. I mean, Foda was talking about Fozy teaming with Simple at MSI, right? And did absolutely phenomenally well there. Now he's got Godly to back him up. That is a powerhouse team.
Yeah, it's how do we pick? How do we
Yeah,
pick?
how do you pick?
'Cause,
Chat, how do you pick?
Exactly.
All
like,
bets are off.
Even if you
This
look
is
just
World
outside of
Championship.
top 3, it's like, well, okay, well, so you still have who even makes top 8. Because you look at all of the other contenders here. We talked about Experience Made a little while ago, the MSI champs, but there's also people like Fiend and User right there who are probably going to make that top 3. You have Machete and Blue, who are even a potential team that's like, hey, Machete had an incredible run at MSI and has been doing well of late. But of course, the team that we've kind of been forgetting about somehow, Akno and Blaze. Right there.
Oh my goodness.
The
yes.
dominant force EU. Like,
There are so many players to look out for, but we got to get into this next match here. And TK, Zip, tell us about it. What's up?
All right, and welcome back to the commentary booth. Thank you guys for, introing us as we about to get into this next match. It's BCX, baby, and I'm here with my boy Zip. We're about to go ahead and make this thing happen, but man, right now, this next match, I'm actually glad we're starting off with this because I'm a super huge Sandstorms fan. I mean, this guy's been slapping it up in several games, and now he's back, looking in prime form right now, too. It kind of feels like the old guard against, like, a lot of the new people or, like, the new hotness. Because, yeah, Sandstorm's Mr. Moneybags. I mean, like, this guy has been making money from this game forever. But, he took a little break for a bit, and now they're back and looking pretty primed. But that's not going to take anything away from West and Vecina, because West and Vecina have also been looking pretty nice throughout this tournament.
They've definitely been looking good, but Cody Travis and Sandstorm were absolutely ridiculous in the match that I did catch earlier. That was unexpected, first off. Like Ajax said, I didn't even know they were in this thing as teammates. And then when I saw them play, I'm hard-pressed to think anybody can beat them. But South America, that's the best bet, I think, to beat North America. And if we're going against peak North America, these guys are going to have to breathe their A game. It's possible, but they're going to have to show me.
Yeah, man. But, as we've been watching a lot through online, one of the things that I kind of noticed there was a little bit of a shift on how South America has been playing. A lot of the times, we had seen them as aggression. I still feel like I see that, but I do think they've also learned to pull back a little bit.
Yes.
But on the other side of things, like, that same exact thing happened in EU, where they were, like, mostly neutral, and then I start seeing them taking a lot more of advantage state. And I'm like, all right, bro, I'm not going to see some of the adjustments here. We're kind of catching, regions really showing up and, like, taking a little bit of the, of the way they play in another region and bringing it back to them. So, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this one plays out and if that's going to be shown here in this match. But, yeah, we're going to be getting into it relatively soon. You see the players all set up and poised to go. I'm real happy to see this one.
Really, really happy. And definitely, he was over at Multiverses. I'm glad to see Sandstorm back in the building. And he's one of the most prolific players to ever. Is he the most prolific player to ever touch the sticks on this game?
All right, man. But you see where we're at. But we're going to talk about this one a little later as we get into the game. Let's get into it. Oh man, small stage has started off as well too. Love to see it. So they're going to be scrapping here on this stage for sure. Nice little start off here for the blue team already. You see Sandstorm, kind of controlling that ground area right now. But you're going to see Wes actually control a lot of space too. That's what the Rocket Lance is really good at doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very large weapon. It has really big hitboxes. Oh, hey, Facina got to watch himself there.
Yeah, okay, so the Lance has really big hitboxes. It will control a lot of space, but the only thing about it, oh my gosh, okay, so I was gonna talk about how Sandstorm is gonna be a danger to him when he's off stage, because get back on Lance and you got the gauntlets hounding you, that's a big problem, but he's the one that ended up getting dunked, and look at the South American team taking a nice lead.
Man, what did I tell you about the fact that they are playing aggression right now? My man said, I'm participating in no neutral November because I only know advantage state right now. Jeez.
No neutral November. I love it.
He's in it, man.
All right, and they are doing a good job holding on to these first stocks. We do see some damage on Facina, and I don't know if you saw right before this bad boy started, Facina threw out a couple thumbs downs in the lobby. I don't know if you peeped that. So I wonder if that was by default, that he really meant the disrespect.
Yeah, this is... Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
means it. Okay, Sandstorm actually getting kind of lucky and pushed back onto the stage. Now throwing Cody Travis into a combo and tries to save him, but it doesn't seem like it helps him out too much. He's actually off stage now. Cody Travis having to fight by himself. Nice pull down. Oh, actually got the stock off that one, off the little turnaround neutral sig. Do that over to Sandstorm, but they are still quite far behind. Wes has not lost a stock yet.
Yeah, I mean, now, so him not losing the stock yet is big, but if Facina ends up losing this stock pretty quickly and he gets jumped for it, that could be a problem. So I'm going to look for Sandstorm and Cody Travis to really put their attention onto Facina, but they're looking like they're going to rack up damage on Wes.
I mean, I think that's, definitely a good idea. See if you can kind of rack up this damage, and then maybe if Facina, shows up, definitely put the hurt on him if you can, and that way you can kind of force this pretty easy looking. Oh, it may not matter.
Oh,
never mind. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. He's not even going to get the edge guard here. Sandstorm now in a 2v1 with 3 stocks to take, and I don't think we're getting that right now with the way that Facina and Wes are playing.
They are definitely playing high caliber Brawlhalla. This is beautiful to watch. We talked all that stuff about Cody Travis and Sandstorm, and this game 1 has been dominant from the South American boys.
Yeah, I mean, like, you definitely can't say anything else but that, because this is, I mean, they have absolutely dismantled this team in the first game, and that's not getting dunked. That's going to be it on the first game. Oh yeah, he's like popping off for the camera. Love to see it.
Facina meant those thumbs downs. Yes, sir. I love it. This is what we want. We want energy, we want showmanship, and we want some powerful Brawlhalla play. I love what we're getting right here in game number 1.
Wow, I mean, that is what a way to open up this set. As you said, we were talking a lot about, Sandstorm and Cody Travis, obviously history and, veteran players here, but man, Wes and Facina said, I'm not trying to hear none of that, okay? I don't care if you started playing yesterday or 10 years ago. I'm taking you out.
Yep. And that's how you got to play it, right? In competition, you need to step up and you need to play every player like they're anybody else. You don't let that name get into your head, and you can keep your confidence high and take them out.
All right, man, here we go. As we get into our second game onto Demon Island, let's see if Cody Travis and Sandstorm can work with a little bit more space here. I feel like the Blast Zones, definitely not going to help out too much on this stage, but the space, maybe they can try to force a couple of 2 1v1s if that's what they're trying to look for. Okay, nice start here from Cody Travis. Oh, look at the damage he's already got onto Facina.
Oh yeah, definitely a good start, because what they did last time was kind of like put them in team situations, and now they're creating 1v1s. Cody Travis getting one out into the side of the stage. He almost lost that bad boy, but finally got his footing again. Very
surprised he didn't lose that stock, because that was a very out there side air, but somehow he was able to live it. Bringing the Diana out to this time around. Not surprised not to see too much of the Barraza, but he's still got the blasters, and that's what we've always known Cody Travis for, some blaster play. So as long as he's got blasters in hand, I don't really got to question it.
Yeah, definitely not. His blasters are the ones, but Wes's spear gonna take out Sandstorm over on that left side of the stage. Ooh. And wow, bounced off the very tip of the top or the left side of the stage and gonna lose the stock. Another lead for South America, but this time they're way more hurt.
Yeah, they can definitely lose the stocks pretty soon. Hey, that's going to be one right there, just off the side here from the middle of the stage at that. So, that goes to show you how hurt they were. Oh, and then we got another stock. So we got a pretty even game developing right now. I do think that, never mind. I'll say it was even for a second, but now a lot of damage starting to rack up here on the blue team. Facina taking a little bit as well.
When Cody gets touched, he is getting blessed constantly. They are laying hands prophesying on him. Like, this is a lot of damage getting put on him anytime they land a touch. And look at him, he's putting some back on West, but still only at orange. These guys, look at that, a sig comes through, Cody Travis out in the skies, and it wasn't able to capitalize. I saw Vecina try to come over there with the recovery, and it wasn't able to clip.
Man, that was you saw that was that double situation where, like, you know, everybody gets a hit because they're punishing the last person that got, oh man, swung out of there. The Kraken shows up and says, we gotta go, bro. And that is, man, this is again another good lead here developing for the red team. But as you said, their first stocks, they were just kind of about this hurt as well too. So if Cody and Sandstorm can pull this one back, there's a stock right there. Wes on the ground, controlling that space. No one actually able to hit him out while we wait for Vecina to come back. So Vecina comes back freely.
Yeah, they did not pressure Wes. Like, he just kind of danced around, waiting for his teammate to come back, and he's still living strong on the second life. And I mean, look at him. The way when he gets a touch, he gets multiple, and he racked up some good damage. Already used the recovery, then has to use the dodge. Ooh. No one came over to get him.
Cody Travis actually off the mark on that recovery, which probably could have. It was a challenge if it was going to take that stock, but I mean, that was a very high up recovery. I love to see the team combo, and that would have definitely put them way far back into this game. Oh, it worked out. Sandstorm turning around with the side air. Chase dodge up. He's back on the stage. Oh no, Cody! You sniped your mans. Oh, he makes it back. I don't know how he did it. And now Vecina loses the stock. I don't know how did this game, but what are we doing? How did we get here?
No, so many back and forths. I cannot believe Sandstorm survived. He's the last one for the blue team. I would have never seen it coming in a million years, but he's gonna have to deal with West. He's got a lot of damage on him, but this is the 1v1 Sandstorm we've all seen. He's got a lot of damage, but he can get you out of it with one good dodge read.
Yeah, I mean, this is the side too, so yeah, as you said, one good dodge read. Looking for right. Oh! But you wasn't expecting that. Just dashes right back in, down sig, and what a way to take that game. He was like, yo, I'm about to be so bold right now, and it worked out.
He definitely was bold. He got hit, he got red on the dodge, and on the reapproach of Sandstorm, dashed into him with that monstrous down signature from Orion.
Man, you always got to be ready for that. You literally always have to be ready for that, man. Look at here it is one more time. I'm telling you, when they dash the move, it covers so much space. Look at my boy over there with the little dance too. I saw you about to get jig with it.
He played the funky music for the skeleton. That's exactly what you want. Look at him, bro. You see him? He is energized. I'm loving the energy from Vecina.
I ain't hear what he said, but I'm just gonna believe he said, "You're like that, bro. You're him. You're like that, bro."
They thought they could deal with us.
Not today, at least. That's not what they're saying. You know, that's the thing about, you know, tournaments and stuff. You can always be great. You can always be seen as great. But when it comes to these tournaments, you got to be the best right now. And I mean, the best right now on this screen happens to be West and Vecina. Good team combo actually starting off here for Sandstorm and Cody this time around. Wait a minute. Oh! And by the way, the Barraza is out.
Yes, he switched to the Barraza, and he's got the big defense. Speaking of no defense, out on the right side of the stage, Vecina taking big damage, and he is not going to be able to take too much more. Nice team combination, but Cody Travis is going to be able to get back up. He could have got clipped one more time, maybe and lost that stock, and they needed that because, man, it is dangerous. Both of them on the right side. Sandstorm puts out Vecina, and nice capitalization from West to make sure he couldn't edge guard.
West right there actually winning 3 or 4 different interactions from disadvantage. I mean, he was in the skies, didn't really have a lot of options left, and he still managed to make it work. Vecina with the read, though, does put a little hurt on West, but West, I mean, I don't know how West he didn't go anywhere actually off that neutral light. So here we go. Another game just developing just like the last one. Sandstorm and Cody just cannot find a lead right now in this set.
Not at all, man. It's like they started this game really, really well, and to fall first on both of your player stocks, I didn't see that coming. Like I said, oh my gosh, he went to talk to him.
And Sandstorm really could not try to go down there and challenge it because he was going to put himself in a bad position, even if he was able to get that stock. Trying to recover with a fresh Vecina at the stage, I don't know if that was going to help. So Cody going to be down to his last stock. He's going to have to play this one pretty close to the chest, but it is not looking good for the red team, or for the blue team right now.
Not at all, man. Sandstorm, look at his stock. It's getting dwindled down. He's going to lose this second pretty soon. Nobody's able to really go out and chase these stocks. And I like what they're doing. Team combo right here. Into the breakdance? That is not what I expected, but I'll take it. And the Sayer will be the stock of Sandstorm. And on red already, I don't care if you're Barraza. The way that their team combo and closing out stocks, you're soon to be gone.
Yeah, man, I think it doesn't matter where you get hit. It's probably going to lead to a stock because of the team combos. Luckily, he does manage to slide over. West going for a down light, looking for maybe the down light recovery, down light ground pound, but wasn't going to find it. Just ends up taking that Sayer to the face. And so still a possibility for sure for the blue team, but I mean the red team is just looking so good. Look at the I mean there's no damage on West. They can't even get a team combo started right now. They had a little time and was not able to capitalize off that at all. West looked kind of saucy with the movement right now.
Oh yeah, he was playing really, really strong neutral against Sandstorm right there. Sandstorm couldn't land anything. What a combo. That was on the fly. That was a freestyle.
Yeah. I mean, that was definitely not rehearsed in no way. They were just like, I think this is going to work. So, Cody Travis all the way off the stage, has to watch the way he recovers, but I mean, both of them are hurt. Oh, the break dance, get out of here. And now Sandstorm, another situation where he has to fight. Wait, this is much closer than it looked before. Sandstorm out of there, the first downlight recovery that hits, and we're out of here.
Give him the pop off, the 3-0 after we said nothing about them previous to the game. I wish I could hear what he was saying. Honestly, I don't speak Spanish, so I don't even know if I would have known what he was saying. So either way it goes, what a performance from Wes and Vecina.
Yeah, man, that's how you do it, dude. I mean, again, as I say, I mean, we all know Wes is great.
Yeah.
Vecina's not a name that I'm super familiar with, but I'm going to be familiar with him after this, because my boy was definitely moving in this set. And then Sandstorm, Cody Travis, having a rough out in here. They are going to be hitting the loser side of things, so if you do want to catch more of them, you can check out, most likely, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. But the way that this went down, man, what a way to send a message. Hey, look, we're here to play, and we're here to stay.
Definitely sent a message. Telegram tied it to a pigeon's toe. They did something. It was received. Oh my gosh, I love it. What a way to start off this block. That was a beautiful, beautiful first game for us to get to cast.
Yeah, man. That second game, it became pure chaos at the end.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what was going on. Everybody was hitting everybody. And, I mean, here we go. Let's get a couple of these highlights in here. Sandstorm pretty much every time was the person that had to do the 2v1, and I mean he was able to make both second and third games 1v1s, but it just you're so hurt already that you can't even really make a mistake in these situations. This is the second game right here. Again, as I said, was able to force a 1v1, but look for the dodge, does get it, but wasn't expecting this right here as he pops back in with the down sig, pulling up on him real quick, and then just like that, another 2v1. But he was able to make this a 1v1 very quickly. I mean, this was a very great string right there from Sandstorm, just unfortunately in another situation where the next hit was going to take him out, and that's exactly what we saw with Vecina. Getting that down light to the recovery is going to move on. Love to see it, man. The pop-off and everything.
That pop-off. The way that he gravity canceled and turned around with that down light, that was execution. Picture perfect. And look at these damage numbers. These guys, it's really, really even, but the games weren't even, right?
Not at all.
It's crazy how dominant Wes and Vecina were in that set. No matter how close Cody Travis and Sandstorm tried to keep it, they were always on the back foot.
Yeah, man. Also, look at the signature attacks right here. They were throwing they were throwing them out. 21-3 signatures. Wes and Vecina definitely were down to throw them out, and the accuracy was not that great here on the 3 that we saw, but it was 19 on the 21 side. But that still means y'all hit a couple of them. So, man, I mean, here's the graph as well. You can see how they were holding these stocks. Cody Travis doing a pretty good job of holding that last stock, as you can see. Held that one for quite some time, but it just did not matter. They just could not find the keys to victory here against Wes and Vecina.
Yeah, that second stock, look at it, man. That thing got destroyed. Honestly, I'm trying to think of what happened.
Cody Travis, he got double stomped on. He got
the one when he took it out to the side. Oh, baby. Yep, that's the one. Never mind. The highlight of the game.
Yeah, the double ground pound. And Sandstorm was looking at, originally, I think off the first ground pound, he was thinking about going out there, but it was just after he dropped down again. He's like, man, you can go out here trying to make something happen, or I might even get reverse edge guarded, or if I do get this stock, I have to wait for Vecina. I have to try to make my way back through Vecina, who was, he was proving that, hey, I can get a nice edge guard myself. So it was looking pretty rough for that team, but as I say, just go back to the drawing board, see if y'all can make it through losers.
Yep, that's for sure. That's for sure. So, with that being said, that set was very, very hype, and we got more hype to come. Snowy and Boomy versus Experience and Made. Experience and Made being the MSI 2v2 champions.
Yep.
So they showed up to the first LAN of the year for Brawlhalla and got the dub. And here comes Snowy and Boomy, two players that you can't sneeze at, right? You can't look at them and slouch on them. They're going to come out and strut their stuff, especially, Boomy used to be Sandstorm's partner. Honestly, being here, I don't know why they didn't team together, but that's not the deal right now. Snowy's his boy now. They've been teaming for a bit, and they've had some good performances, but they've always fallen short. Like up in there in top 8, they kind of let the ball fall away from them. Yeah. But we're going to see what they can do here against the previous LAN champions.
Yeah, man, Snowy and Boomy, this guy's been, you know, another player who has been around for quite some time. Actually, I think the first BCX I was at, you know, he was there. He might actually, I think he might have won it. Well, it was Remy and Boomy. I have to go back to the history. I remember, you know, them playing together. I'm pretty sure they won that though. But Experience and Made here on the other side of things, you know, New Guard. As you said, MSI championship. They were able to win that. Experience too, man. What Experience is showing it up though? That's the question I gotta ask. Is it the aggressive Experience, or is it I might think about camping Experience? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go for the aggressive Experience. I will never forget. You know what? I might forget at some point, but not right now. Whenever I think it was Autumn Championships was coming around, Experience went on Twitter and he said, "Do the casters have amnesia or something? Everyone's sleeping on me and no one's picking me in their predictions." And guess what they did? Made it into top 3.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So he said MSI. Then he had a great performance in Autumn's. I guarantee they're gonna do good right now. And he was aggressive in both those previous ones. He's gonna do it again here.
Well, I have to tell him straight up, like, I don't pick off of the stats. I just pick off who's my favorite, bro. This is what I want to happen. It's probably not going to, but this is just what I want to happen.
You know what's funny? I do the same.
Yeah. All right, man. Here's a couple stats as we get into it, man. Gold medal. Again, look at that. Boomy. History right here. 170K. That man is making some money as well. Here, you know, we didn't get to talk about Sandstorm. I think it was a 205K, but yeah, these guys together have been around for quite some time. They actually teamed for quite some time as well. But here on the other side of things, Experience starting to make some, you know, make some bread as well. 21K right here, Made with them. I know Made has to have something. I mean, that's probably a little off because, you know, MSI. But as well as everything, as well as the medals. Look at the medals right here, man. 31 gold medals. You know that boy been around.
Oh, yeah. Definitely been around the block a few times, and a lot of those were won with Sandstorm, like I was speaking about earlier. So, I mean, he's no slouch, and he did a lot of the work in that team. It's not like Sandstorm was just out here carrying him. That boy Boomy is a problem. In 1v1s, if you get put in a situation where your teammate's gone and you got to fight him head up, you might be destined to lose that game. You know what I'm saying?
Scary. I'm wondering who he's on right now though, because I mean, like there's I guess like seasons or like flavors of Boomy that I'm used to. Like there was the Diana Boomy, the Petra Boomy for a bit. You know what I mean? That was actually just Blasters Boomy in general. He was kind of playing all the Blasters for a while, but you know, kind of wondering who he's going to play right now. Looks like we are on the Luke. Yeah, so we still got the Blasters. Still got the Blasters. Might
looks like
still
he's
be
going
there.
Cross. Looks like he's going with the Cross, the Luke, whichever way you want to spin it. And he's been playing him for a while, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I expected out of him. But the Onyx pick, that's what I'm liking. I'm liking that we're seeing a good bit of Cannon.
Right.
Because Cannon gets slept on. People don't really regard Cannon as a high-tier weapon, and I don't get it because that thing is scary.
Yeah, I mean, like, we had a little bit of discussion, like, in the back about, like, what weapon, like, you know, is potentially the second worst, because everyone unanimously thinks Hammer is bad. And I was thinking, like, it's either Cannon or Blasters, like, in my head, because I feel like people aren't really talking about them too much. But I love Cannon. I've loved Cannon since it first came out, and I still like to see, like, whenever you get that dodge read, the Cannon just kind of takes you off the side. You know, you're just getting literally just escorted to the blast zone. Love seeing it.
That's definitely an escort. He is going to carry you out there, even if you want. You can kick, scream, it doesn't matter. You're going to go. Right now, starting this game off, everyone's playing center stage. No one's really taking too much. Well, let me stop, because the blue team is pretty hurt going into the beginning of this. And a nice neutral signature. What a delayed KO. You saw he hovered in the top right corner for a second, and then he ended up getting KO'd.
I thought about this too, man. Like, you know, one of the last few lands that I went to, or at least in-house commentary things that we did, I remember this character, Cross, was getting a lot of shine because the Blasters and the Gauntlets are in a really good spot. And, I mean, this character's pretty insane with the stats as well. So we're right back to it. You know, it seems like he has not lost his stride at all, as we have two different loops, or crosses, if you will, on the screen on both teams. Oh, yeah, for sure.
I always think that it's the Gauntlets, right, that are so... That's the best weapon in the game to me. But it's the Sig pack of Cross that makes me think, like, this guy is a real problem. And these guys aren't even sigging like that.
Yeah, they're actually just playing standard Gauntlet gameplay. We finally saw Sig right there. Tried to go for the neutral. Oh, that is straight up weapon. Okay. Unfortunately, though, that does put them back into the game. But Experience and Made do have to kind of, like, recover right now. As they were able to at least get it down to the second stock, but they do have a little bit of damage here. Snowy's starting to get racked up on.
And these Blasters, look at Made trying to keep Snowy on the side of the stage, but he kind of just let up on him. He went to go help out Experience, even though Experience had the dominance on that left side. That's scary. Look, see, that's the aggressive Experience that you were talking about. He went out there to do it, and now they both got it done to them. The red team with a great great edge guard.
Oh, that's so rough, because, I mean, Experience definitely looked like he was, he was sharking. He was ready to go. I mean, he smelled the blood in the water, but unfortunately, a bigger shark showed up. And then he's like, oh, no, like, I wasn't expecting this. And now both these guys down to their last stock, got a little bit of damage here onto Onyx, but Onyx very, very heavy on the defense here. So, it's going to be a little while before we are actually able to really threaten that stock. Onyx also has a pretty good SIG kit as well, now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah, Onyx definitely has some scary signatures, and they slap. That's a big deal right there. Get snatched up. Now, the thing about it is a lot of them, when you get caught, there is a long animation, and at this high level, players kind of try to save their teammate a lot, and I think that you can stop a good bit of those. But, if Boomy's hounding you with those blasters, you're not really going to be able to come over and help your homie. And Experience in trouble right now on the left side.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, man. Like, how long some SIGs take to complete. It really do, like, kind of be messing you up, and that's why there are certain SIG kits that really work well. Oh, wait, are they turning this thing around? Made, though, by himself, he does manage to make it, but, like, he has a lot to do right here. Got to put the damage onto both of these guys that are not really threatening the stock on either one, unless he ends up getting a very, very out there, like, SIG. As of right now with the damage. Ooh.
Everybody lend him your energy, and you were too late, everyone. He is going to be sent over the top with a recovery from Boomy's blasters. Game number 1 going to the red team. I like what I saw out of him, man. Like, it looked like Experience and Made couldn't get their footing at all, and Experience gotta, I'm gonna say, relax on the side of the stage, man. It seemed like Snowy really had a read on how he wanted to approach the situation, and everything was like a turnaround on him. Either Snowy got up safely, or Snowy turned around with a side air or something like that, and got him off of him, and then made it back and put him in the bad situation.
That's one of my favorite things about how people wear their headsets, like over the hoodies, because I'd be doing the same thing, bro. It's like, it just feels comfortable, man. I don't know what it is about it, but it just feels comfortable. Yeah. Also like to see that, they got the mics so they can actually comms up. That's pretty cool. Little setup here for Lance. Obviously, you want to talk to your teammate. Hey, one of my favorites. Help. Like, that's my favorite call out, bro. So here we go, though, into game 2. Snowy and Boomy, looking pretty dominant on that first one. They did get down to the last stock, but it was last stock only really into the orange, so not really threatening to lose that game unless somehow Made went absolutely bonkers. And that's not what we are able to get right there. Experience. What's going on, brother?
I don't know, man. Sometimes gravity's not kind to you, you know what I'm saying? He went out there and floated onto the heavens. Oh, well, actually, the deep depths. He went to the lower side of the stage and could not get back up. I really don't know what happened, where his resources went. And that is not what you want to see. After you've already lost a game, you just go down that easy.
Oh, okay, man. A recovery would have been it right there for sure, but only was able to get the neutral air. And like, this is the thing though. Experience lost that stock. Does he make? Oh man, he barely got that. That was so close. I almost, that was like a pixel.
Definitely. I thought he was toast. That was scary, scary stuff. But Experience, man, look at his second stock. That thing is hot red. He is redder than Snowy and Made on their first stock. And if he goes down to the last one, this is going to be a rough game for these two.
Yeah, man. We might need the great outdoors Experience at this point in time, because my boy, the aggressive one right now ain't really cutting it, man. You might have to hit, pitch the tent right here. So
time to camp on him, because this is not working out. But they almost had a nice team combination. He went for the neutral light with the axe, and he tried to hit him with recovery. Made is trying to be there for his boy, but they're not really capitalizing on their team combos for team situations the way that they normally do.
Oh, man. Okay. You can see him just definitely putting the hands on him right there. Experience just trying to find some Whoa, the reverse neutral. Okay, we getting a little saucy out here, but unfortunately gets sauced on himself right there as Made does find the recovery. Hitting the wrong person, almost getting Experience finished. And man, luckily it's Experience. He was actually in position to get hit by another one, but I think he was out of resources, so only would have got a side air. Would have been fine. It would have put the Experience pretty far off the stage, but didn't actually pull the trigger on it.
Man, talking about pulling the trigger, I need to see somebody stop these blasters from Boomy, because if you don't stop him right now, Made is going to get scooped in a bio recovery at any given moment. He's just waiting back there. He's tapping. Recovery from Snowy is going to do it instead. I thought the blasters were going to carry him up, but he got carried by the gauntlets. Now, Made all alone. I'm scared.
That was such quick awareness, too, from Snowy to know that, like, Made just got hit, so he knew, like, Experience was going to try to sneak one in. He was literally there, like, right as Experience's hitbox, like, was finished. So yeah. There was no way he was juking that, man. What awareness right there from Snowy. And the weapon toss, okay, Boomy. Hit the wrong person right there, but it doesn't matter. This man has a whole nother stock left. But so does Made. Made is, he has a lot of 2v1 to play right now.
Exactly. The goal right now is, the goal was take a stock off of Boomy before you lose this one, and then maybe you can get this 1v1, right? Because a 1v1, you got 2 stocks to deal with on the other player. You can handle that. But these two together, or you can see right now, they're going to weapon starve him. They're going to keep on putting pressure on him and not allow him to fight back. He's just going to get slow damage build up on him. Or maybe it's fast with a good team combo. He's already at orange. Side air. Ground pound. It's the end of his days. Game number 2 for the red team.
Yeah, man, and Snowy making sure he couldn't get any type of chase dodge there. You saw how far he just went away. I was like, I'm gonna leave. You know, we're both going down right here, and but you only got 1 stock left, and that's gonna be it for that team. But that's the quick 2-0 right now. They're gonna catch the 3. Boomy and Snowy right now. You know, looking wonderful.
Looking very, very good. This damage on Snowy, he's doing a really good job. He has 4 KOs, and he has 524 damage. That is a beautiful, beautiful look. They are striking maps. These guys are getting right back into it. Not going to sit and take that breather, and I think that that's something you should do. You have the headsets on, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
They can sit and they can talk to each other. Maybe they should have sat and took a little breather, had a conversation, figure out a new game plan, and come back into this one. But they're coming in hot. Game number 3 starting.
Same stage too. No one's feeling like it's the stage right now, or at least Experience may not feel like it's the stage. So we're gonna go ahead and run this thing right back. But man, it is. I mean, just the way that I feel like that whole game was just based off Experience kind of dropping too early, and that just kind of put the pressure on Made to overperform and Experience to really hold his next 2 stocks. He lost that first stock, I think, in like just yellow. He just hit yellow and that was already gone. But look at this, is a way better start off this time around. An even game, kind of developing Experience though. Okay, just barely touched that wall, managed to get away, but they are hunting for him.
Yes.
Okay, but he was like, you know what, I'm gonna strike back. The prey is now the hunter as he gets the recovery way low, but it does hit all the way up to that blast zone again on Boomy.
He said, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah.
He got that stock off of him. It really looked like he was in danger. One thing he did when he was down there that was super smart, he did a jump up and canceled the jump into a dodge, touched the wall, and backed off. He was about to get ground pounded if he tried anything else. And that was really smart, and that's something that you really got to pay attention to. Blue team going to fall both of their stocks. Snowy's still holding on. I do think that Snowy is the reason. I was talking about his damage numbers last game. Snowy's the reason that they're dominating right now.
I mean, straight up. Yeah, I feel like, Boomy's obviously, a contributing part of this, but Snowy has really been, kind of controlling the pace of this match. Just being in the right place at the right time, catching great opportunity to get hits just like that. Look at that, not going to allow that to go any further. Hits made out of that. That probably could have turned into something if Boomy was was out of hit stun. So either way, Experience actually is kind of playing a little further back, and maybe that's what they discussed here, like the team strategy. Experience wasn't doing so hot as the aggressor, so now Experience going to be playing the back line, see if he can get a couple of punishing hits anytime Made gets hit, or if they can just kind of get a team combo going. Snowy though.
Snowy doing his thing.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Experience changed his game plan. He's still, look at him, he's still very hurt. Boom, he gonna fall. That is it. He was not able to get that final touch for a chase dodge onto Snowy. But yes, as I was saying, Experience changed his game plan because out on the side of the stage, Snowy had his number. He was not able to shine the way he normally does, and he had to change it up, and I love the adjustment. He's doing a great job. He's camping around, like you said, pitch the tent, he's chilling around, and he's finding his opportunities. He's now creating a situation on Boomy. Side air, the dodge. Oh, what a save from Snowy.
That's how you do it. Yeah, Snowy actually almost had a chance to save Boomy on the left side too. Boomy's air dodge came back, but he was already retreating back to the stage because he already saw the sweat bead. So, but that's going to be a stock off of Snowy. Here, Experience Made, looking real hurt on their second stocks, but they also put the hurt on Boomy's last stock already. That's going to be 1 stock dropped. Wait a minute, Made got the kicks. Oh, doesn't get the. Oh, and he's going to lose that stock. That's not the way you want to lose it, but he was, at least it was at a very high damage, so it's not like the worst stock to lose.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, is it worth it? It would have been worth it if he put Snowy in more danger, but he needed to hold on to that so they could have put these guys at a real deficit. Now, it's still created by the side air from Experience. Out on the side, Boomy is really trying to make something shake for his team, but I think that we might have a game for the Blue Boys, and here we go. It is 2-1.
That's the, that's the, I just noticed they were both Kingdom, so yeah, the Kingdom boys definitely going to hold that down right there. Love to see it. They said we're going to take that crown back now, and that's going to get. They're going to go ahead and get that W, get it to a game 4. It was looking a little scary because yeah, again, as I said, in the first 2 games, it did seem like Experience was like, let me be the front runner, wasn't really working out too much for him. And so instead, he was like, all right, I'm going to step back. I'm going to let you be the front runner. And that seems to be working out much better for him. Experience, when he goes into this mode, he is actually kind of hard to hit.
Facts. He has very good movement and decision making. I mean, that's what makes him so tough off stage, too. He has good movement and decision making, but if you're going to prepare yourself mentally for him trying to do that all the time, this is a much better option.
Yeah, my boy said, I'm a thief last, I'm an assassin. I don't know. My dexterity is at 100 right now. Like, you ain't never going to catch me. So, but here we are into our 4th game. Pretty solid win there from experience made in that last one. Not to say that Boomy couldn't have made a 2v1 comeback, but he had to add up a little damage before he was able to find any of those KO blows.
Yeah, he did have the blasters, long animations leading to easy punishes by teammates, even if you do land hits. That was a nice Sayer. He's gonna create a lead for his team out on the side of the stage. Ooh, the defense from Made.
Okay, how are we gonna get back to the stage? And he managed to get it. Yeah, that dodge came back just in time, but it didn't matter as he was trying to get up that wall. The down light into the Sayer is gonna go ahead and take it. It was looking like Wanted out there for a second, though. They definitely was blasted.
Curving the bullets trying to hit somebody, but nobody was home on the receiving end. And here we go. Finally, Made's going to lose that stock. But Made has been holding on to these stocks big time throughout this whole set, right? Like, he's been living. He's always been the last one left. Even if experience wasn't dying fast, he'd still be the last one left.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a big pick. Oh, they could have got. They were trying to get a lot. I think that actually started. They started to get the. No, that was the first. That was the first sideline. So didn't get any of the DI off that actually, but still, experience was not to be in position to actually catch that. And Boomy with the turnaround potentially good save, but they're now both way off stage, and they're both out of options. You can't get a hit either. This is not the way you want to go out. Oh no.
That was absolutely terrible. And they both had gauntlets, so like they couldn't save each other. If one went down to let the other one hit him, any move they did was gonna drag him down.
Actually.
Right? Like,
so it was a sacrifice at that point in time. Like, let me go ahead and neutral air you, and then I'm gonna chase dodge back to the stage. That was pretty much the only one person was making it back at that point in time.
Exactly. It was the go on without me situation. But now they're not taking too much damage on these last stocks. They have a chance here, but man, look at this accuracy. Made was getting clipped up there in the skies by Boomy, and now they're gonna have to play this slow. They have to try to focus on landing hits without getting hit. So hit and run style is what it's looking like at the moment.
Ooh. Okay, can't get a hit here. Actually going to go ahead and get a couple of hits right here onto Snowy. Boomy and Snowy both kind of hurt right now. Oh yeah, that was okay. What saved you? Wait, did he save him well enough though? Yeah, he does manage to make it back. That was a very good punish right there from experience though, for sure. Got the stock as well. Keeps Made alive, but Made is still super hurt. I mean, that's a pretty deep red.
He's super hurt, but he cannot leave experience to scrap with these two alone. He just cannot allow that to happen. Boomy's in this danger, gonna get ground pounded by experience, and now final stocks, but my goodness, Maroon almost on Made. Neutral, gravity cancel, neutral signature, unarmed, almost took experience out, and that's gonna do it, the recovery. Now you're all alone to close out the game, and the game is closed by Boomy, and the red team 3-1 victory moving forward.
Yeah, man, what a way to do it. And just caught his head as he just poked up over the edge, but Boomy's obviously gonna go ahead and pick that one up super quickly. You get hit with the down light, you're getting hit with the Sayer. And yeah, what a way to take that. I mean, they lost one game with the swap of of style right there from the blue team, with Made taking the front line and experience now taking the backside of things. But I think they actually kind of dismantled that pretty quickly by kind of forcing experience to have to take the front line again by putting so much hurt on Made. Like, he can't take the front line on his last stock at red.
Exactly.
So yeah, that was a very smart strategy there on the side of the red team, aka Snowy and Boomy, to go ahead and turn this thing around and get that W and keep it moving here on the winner side of things.
Look at the respect. I love it. It's all love. Even on an L, you come up and you show respect to your defeaters. Is that a word?
Defeaters?
Yes.
Well, you made it up now. So you definitely made it up now. Yeah, we're just gonna start throwing that in just randomly, man. So yeah, you can see it, our beautiful Brawlhalla stage right here. Man, just the production value right here. But we are gonna go ahead and take this thing to a break. Check out these replays, guys, as we will be right back.
Welcome back to the action. The Brawlhalla World Championship 2022 is underway, and I got Ajax with me. I got TWK with me. Let's talk really quickly about what we just see here, or what we just saw, excuse me, because Boomy Believers, let's go.
Boomy Believers are still thriving because Boomy remains still one of the best players off stage when it comes to reverse edge guards. And edge guarding. Pretty much everything that went in that direction of that game was Boomy getting the double up knockout at the end, and also just everything he did off stage.
Yeah, he has such an economy of movement and such precise choices for when to attack that it provides the perfect support for Snowy. I mean, those first 2 games were all Snowy going wild off stage. He got to just run his business because Boomy was handling the back.
Yeah, Snowy put on so much damage. It was actually phenomenal. But there's a match that happened before that, and I have to point something out.
Do it.
Yo.
Earlier today, I said it seemed like we saw the return of the king, but Facina said you're sitting on a fake throne because you were not able to get a single game against South America. Who can stop South America right now?
I don't know.
That's where the kingdom belongs. That's where the throne sits. As we talked about feeding news a bunch, Wes and Facina came out and said, no.
Well, we're not done yet because up next we got Acno, Blaze versus DB and Loris. We're not done.
My goodness.
More of the South American action.
Yes.
That's right.
We're
And there's
not
a little
done.
bit of the region pride going on because if you remember back in the mid-season invitational, crew battles, you know, Europe didn't do so hot against South America. And this next matchup that we have is the pride of Europe, Acno and Blaze, that dominant force. Seeing how they do against the South American invaders here.
Hey, Loris has done nothing but impress me of late, but this is also Acno and Blaze who are coming out who have had their streak ended finally, and they have a message to send. It's like, don't forget about us because we had that streak for good reason. But it's still South America who have just been running through everyone. So could Loris and DB be another one that send another big name straight down to the elimination side of bracket?
Well, that brings me to ask y'all, who do you think is going to come on top with this match? I see your faces.
You can't do this to us. What does the predictions go in the pre-show? You know, what's going on here?
I want to know your prediction. Yeah, no,
Okay.
I want to know.
So far it's been nothing but Vamos Brazil.
Yes.
But I feel like Acno and Blaze have a chip on their shoulder. I feel like everybody forgetting about talking about them up to this point and how good Acno came back swinging as well, finally beating Godly in ones. I think that that's going to help them maybe take it over. And I'm saying maybe with a very big quotation mark because South America's just been unstoppable.
I'm going to take the opposite side. I'm saying Vamos Brazil. I'm saying Vamos Brazil. We're still going with it because this train don't stop. I love it. It's the wild play style. You know, a lot of people, they're being caught off guard. They aren't ready for it. And I think they've been downplaying South America for too long.
True.
And now they're finding out just how wrong they were.
And I want to just continue talking about this next match. You know, is there anything specific we want to call out in this match? Like what weapons we might see, what legend picks? Or are they going to go back to their classics? Maybe switch it up. Tell me about it.
Man, I just want those Acno and Blaze, the old standbys. You know, we're going to see some of those classic legends, just solid gameplay, the very basic generic handoffs that they can weave in pretty much anywhere at the drop of a hat. All that adds up together for those massive damage leads that Acno and Blaze, it's their hallmark of them just marching you slowly to your defeat.
Yeah, and something that surprised me too, we've seen a severe lack of Bryn, which I expected to see a bunch this weekend, and you know, we could see that come out here with Acno and Blaze, but you're also going up against South America, who has been dealing with Spear for so long, and also kind of pushing the meta from Lance for a long time too. So do we see Blaze go with Ogrim? Do we see him switch off? Who knows? But for South America, I mean, it's kind of hard to pinpoint right now because, for one, every single match on stream so far has had a Blasters in the lineup.
Yeah.
There's been at least one blaster in each team, whether it be Cross. We saw Reno come out earlier. We saw a lot of Barraza. But, of course, Cross being a huge pick right now because he's got Gauntlets and Blasters, which Gauntlets being the second most picked weapon so far that we've seen on here.
They both are the perfect like T-ball weapons, you know. You can set it up and then your teammate gets to come in for the big strike. Or, hey, if you got the time, full combo knockout for free.
Yeah, and you're keeping yourself minimalized on how much, if you overextend to go for a knockout, you're keeping it simple. You have D-Light Seer while retreating away, but also with things like Blasters, you have Seer to separate without possibly putting yourself in a bad position up with your teammate who's currently getting comboed. So it's way less likely that you're going to get hit on that, and I think that's why we're seeing so many, and why we might see at least one of them go with a potential cross pick.
I mean, it's going to be exciting to see, honestly, whomever they pick, whatever weapons they pick, what's going to happen between these two, I feel like legends in a sense, in their respective regions, of course. The match is almost ready to go. I want to continue talking a little bit further about these teams here. What are you guys expecting as far as, like, teamwork and map play here, right? Because I think in 2v2, I think maps kind of, you know,
I'll let you lead this one off.
I mean, when you talk about teamwork, you pretty much look to Sandstorm and Boomy for a long time, and then you look to the multi-year winning streak of Acno and Blaze. That is the definition of prime teamwork, working at its best. So their communication is phenomenal. Their ability to, I mean, just look at it, 16 to 17, that came together. The strength that they have had as a unit has been unreal. Of course, DB has been in that position before as well in South America. Lores, of late more so, having an incredible rise. But when you talk about coordination, it goes to EU, at least right now, of history-wise. But today, it's been South America, so it might change up a little bit.
It depends on how well they can keep up that fast pace, right? Because that's kind of the hallmark of South America, right? And you can see it on these prospective legend picks already. Lores, one of the highest speed legends in the game. Hattori, DB, Lin Fei, also a very fast legend, and the cannon kind of launches you across the stage faster than most anything else. So as long as you can handle it at those breakneck speeds, you can rotate through much faster, and that's gonna what it's gonna take to break through that solid wall of Acno and Blaze.
Well, the match is ready now, so you know what? TK Zip, take it away. You guys are gonna have a really exciting match to cast.
My mans, we finally have Olgrim in the building. This is what's been missing for the day. I don't understand how we went from every team running Olgrim in every region in Autumns, and now all of a sudden no one wants to pick him. Good job. This is a smart pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's the cross factor, I think, was what happened, but Olgrim's still nice. They can't really take away from it. Now, they noted on the desk about how people were kind of sleeping on South America, especially at MSI. I had South America as number 2. Like when we did the crew battle, and they proved that. I mean, I know they didn't have like all their heavy hitters, but they still slapped, and they were able to take the victory over EU. So I'm sure we got a little bit of a rivalry developing here as we have South America versus EU. But see how this one goes, man. Acno and Blaze, obviously history players as well. These guys have been teaming forever. So see how this one goes. I'm pretty excited to see what we get now that we have Olgrim on the scene. We also got a Kaya, 2 characters. I feel like Kaya is starting to kind of get more play as of recent. But I do love her Sig kit, and just her weapon kit as well, man. The spear and bow, 2 of my favorite weapons in the game. So let's see how this plays out as we go to Miami Dome. First time I think I've seen it, we've seen it on our block.
Yeah, that's for sure, that's for sure. But I know everybody saw that Miami Dome bag, bro. I got one of those, you feel me? But with that being said, we're talking about Kaya. It's the spear that's in the building. That's what everybody's picking her for, and definitely the Sig kit. She's a problem of character. But let's talk about the fact that Ragnir's out here slicing and dicing with these guitars.
Yeah, man, Ragnir, I'm always like sometimes worried about guitars in doubles because I feel like trying to get combos off guitars in doubles can be a little hard. Seeing that most of their combos are pretty close to the chest and they stay with you as they move, so it's kind of hard to like try to position around your teammate who's still moving with the person they're hitting at the same time. But at the same time, they do great in 1v1, 2-1v1 situations. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's for sure.
If we can force that, then I think, look at that. Look at the turnaround. Stop doing that. He said, stop doing that. I've seen that Kaya actually drop that neutral Sig after that same situation multiple times, and so did DB. He's like, actually, just stop that.
Yeah. He said, dude, like, you shot this 3 times. I'm not going for it. So we'll see if he tries to do that again. But right now, Acno and Blaze still holding on to that 3rd stock. They are showing up to show out. And there goes the recovery. Finally going to get that one off him. But look at the damage on Lores and DB. They are tough. They are hurt tough. Oh, my gosh, the Sair? Is that the stock? Oh, nice movement from Acno to get back on it. He turned it around. Wow, Lores going to drop.
Oh, it's because Lores if he went for another Sair, it was going to hit. Like, he was close enough to be under the stage, but he wasn't close enough to get hit with the dare. But the Sair definitely would just bounce him off the stage, and most likely into the blast zone. But he wanted to make sure with the dare, and look at him actually getting reversed on. I know that doesn't feel great. And now Acno and Blaze, solid lead. Lores, actually, Acno going to go ahead and lose that stock. Lores and DB, not hurt too much, but they don't really have that much damage. Oh, wait, team combo. Couldn't get too much more off that.
Yeah, he lost the last hit of the recovery.
Yeah.
Couldn't send him up. That could have been a predicament. They could have started to go up and start wasting his resources chasing, but that's not going to happen. The Katars are going to happen. Team combo. I ain't never seen that.
Yeah.
What? Down light run away so your teammate can confirm? Oh, my goodness.
It's the serve up right there. All right. So now, I mean, another even game developing in front of our eyes, but DB and Lores are kind of hurting. They do have to fight their way out of this deficit. And they might be able to do it. I mean, oh, no, not the turnaround. He does manage to make it back. I like Lores actually covering him so he can make it back to the stage.
They are holding on strong, trying to stay alive here and trying to take this game. They've been kind of trying to get closer and closer, holding on these last stocks. Wow, as I say it, commentators curse. They're going to lose game number 1. And that Ogram pick, man, he was living for a long time and dropped 651 damage.
Yeah, I was going to say the Ogram pick was definitely prime. Everybody else was in the 400s. He said, no, man, I do damage, and I do damage well. So here we are. That is a good first game right there for the red team. Again, there was some pretty brilliant plays right there from the blue team, but just not enough to actually get that W. Did see, them catching on to Kaya trying to drop a lot of neutral stakes there. Did get an early reversal on one of those stocks, but it was not enough to get them into a victory. So here we are going into our second game as we get everything prepared here. That beautiful stage. I like that. We got the little accent colors with the red and the blue too. So
it's clean, man. It's so clean. Shows you out there in the stands who's on what team. And if you're a fan, you guys probably been watching the streams. You don't need any indicator on who's who, but who's gonna take game number 2? DB and Lores gonna get the first weapons. Let's see if they can rack something up here.
Right. Yeah, that's a great start off, to get both weapons right at the beginning. Not to say that someone unarmed can't do anything, but, having that weapon advantage is always nice.
Always a good look to have the first weapons, but Akno and Blaze did pick up weapons pretty quickly. And Akno on the side of the stage, I thought he was going to create a situation, but man, he started getting pieced. I was getting scared for him.
It was actually, that trade actually helped him out because I think he might have got hit with another neutral air, but either way, if it was neutral air or if it was forward air, he was going to get sent back down. Okay,
nice.
Lores. Yeah, that's a big pickup right there from Blaze. Double time. Pass him over to me.
Hand it over, I got you. He is doing his job right now. Blaze is not wanting anyone to survive. Akno is getting sent a few times. He's not going. But Kaya does have pretty good defense. So I see why this team is working out for them. They're able to take the hits and they're able to dish out a lot of damage.
All right, Akno going for the reversal right there. That is not. Oop. Didn't actually get him punished off the stock yet, but he is going to lose it right there. I mean, you saw my man had a lot of damage. I mean, he was in that barbecue red right there, so it didn't matter what hit him. He's probably going to be out of there. Lores and DB, though. Again, not too far behind. Lores is, I was about to say not too far behind yet, but Lores, out of nowhere, in that last 5 seconds, went from, like, yellow to this kind of bright red. Took a lot of damage in that quick amount of time, and now DB, in the same situation, does manage to slide through that recovery, though. Lores still living to see another day, but not for long, maybe?
Man, when I tell you, the red team has been controlling all neutral in this game. It's like sometimes when they get 1v1s and they're carrying people off to the side, DB and Lores are getting some shine, but in the neutral, they are getting dominated.
Yeah, and I think I'm actually really wondering how this team has been working out now that I'm looking at the weapons on the screen. As I was talking about, Katars can be a little hard to combo with. I think at times the spear can also be a little hard to combo with. So I don't know what kind of custom combo they got going. I think this one's a little easier when you have the axe in hand, but it doesn't matter because he said, "Get that axe and you out of here. You gotta go."
He definitely got them out of there. Oh my gosh. And here's Blaze carrying over to the top and Lores falling on his final stock. Okay. So you got one out of there. Can you get the other? Almost had it. He has a fresh stock on this final one. This clutch is possible. Do some damage right now. Chase hard. He doesn't do it. He doesn't get a touch. And now both on the field with weapons, axe and bow. This is going to be really tough to maneuver around and create combo situations for yourself with these Katars.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's the thing too, is that the Katar combos can be long, but you're going to also get hit almost every time you can find that read, unless you're hitting somebody away. So trying to find that damage, this is going to be a better weapon to get those straight hits, but they are just stacking up combos right there. You saw that one almost going sky high into the blast zone, gets the shot of the down sig. You got to go. Good stuff here from the red team yet again.
That combo was the stairway to heaven, man. They went up the stairs step by step. We're carrying them up. And that was just pure domination. 622, so they just swapped, right? We had 651, and now we just got another 622. Both of those guys able to drop big-time damage, and they're not dying. They're not getting KO'd.
Yeah.
They're just lasting and lasting on this board, and the blue team cannot catch a break.
Yeah, man. So this is, you know, that's the thing, man. Blue team does have to find a way to like more efficiently take these stocks. I mean, have to find a way to. I think at this point in time, they really do have to force the 2 1v1s, right? But it's looking a little hard for them to do. Because of just the positioning of the red team, it always feels like they're around each other, or at least they're only like 2 or 3 character lengths away to always be able to like, oh, you're getting hit, I can get a punish here. So
it looks like Akno's kind of like the one running around and fighting. He's scrapping with whoever gets close to him and going out wider. And Blaze is staying centralized. Blaze is staying in the middle, and he's kind of keeping one at bay. And once he sees that Akno gets in trouble, he's coming over and capitalizing, and a lot of those are leading to KOs. So the way that he's playing the middle of the stage, if they can't stop him from doing that, I don't know, man. But hey, we're back at your hometown, man.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, man, that's my house in the back if y'all didn't know. So anyway. Anyway, man, it's nice, I get to walk out the front door, see a nice little scrap going on, but here we are. Fortress Alliance. Let's see. I love this stage, man. It's just a quality, nice looking stage. But yeah, man. Again, you see what happens there? Like Flores gets a hit. DB's just behind him. Like, well, what do I do? Like,
yeah, exactly.
What do I do here? So they managed to get that first stock though. DB does find that ground pound. I mean, wow. Hold on.
That's a good start. Look at this. This is the biggest lead they've had in this set, period. They actually have not been able to get a lead, so that's what you want to see right there. DB was going wild up there, trying to carry plays up on white, and he could not get the KO.
He said, you gotta go. DB's actually going insane right now. Almost gets that, the perfect line of the diagonal under the stage as well with the down air, but actually didn't get it on Akno. And now DB looking to get everybody getting hit over here by DB.
DB said anybody can get it. He tried to punish with a side signature and ran straight into the Hell Tornado. That's the classic though, right? Whenever a Kaya player does that move, you just never expect them to hold it through the direction.
Oh yeah.
And you try to go, okay, he's gonna stop right here. And you get hit yourself.
Now you get hit max charge, yeah.
Max charge.
Max charge and the hypnosis factor of that, he just walks straight into it, so. But they're doing good in this game right now. DB starting to take a little bit of damage though. There it is, Lores. Now starting to put a little hurt on as well. Double SIGs right there to go. Oh, well, the recovery and now the SIG to go ahead and take that out. The blue team not too far ahead, not as far ahead as they were when they took the first stocks, but hopefully they can add up a little damage here to the red team before they end up losing it. I don't feel like he should have lost his stock to that.
I don't either. What in the world?
Oh man was flying in slow-mo. Like.
Either way, it happened. So we only have DB sitting on second stock right now. Orange on both of the red team members. Akno and Blaze are in a tough spot for this one. Nice job to create a commanding lead. Wow, you hit your teammate. Okay, but at least it was DB. So he has another one to live, even if he would have got KO'd. But he's going to live. Oh, that was a good attempt for the team combo. If he would have went for the down sig, he could have converted that. The ground pound's going to get that one. Akno all alone. And it's coming to a close pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was definitely the ground pound from downtown too, man. He went way high up for that. So either way though, it'd be a hard-fought battle for Akno to make this comeback. DB has been looking absolutely insane this game. I'm ready to see those stats after this. He was all over the place. Yeah, just go ahead and take both of them. Doesn't matter. DB at very, very low. Wow, actually, never mind. It was Lores who did all the work here. 595 on the damage. DB I just felt like I saw him in so many opportune spots when it looked like he was about to get 2v1, and he was able to hit both of them away and then make it back to safety. But no, Lores with the sneaky right there. Look at the stats on this one. Sneaky with a 595 to the DB 448. But yeah, they did quite well here in this game. They got the same amount of SIGs thrown out, but 29% on the side of Lores and DB instead. Man, that's how you do it, though. That is exactly how you make sure, like, we can get back into this game. They bounce it back like Mayweather in the 12th round. What's going on here, bro? Finally swinging.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's the round when he finally starts punching. But, that game, he didn't drop the damage that we expected for him to drop. But like you said, he was the shining moment. And whenever they were able to get him out in previous games, he was able to keep both players off of him and then allow Lores to come over and capitalize off of the situation he created.
Right. All right. So see how this one plays out this time around. Lores I got to look more at Lores this time around. Man, anytime I see somebody get hit by that, I'm like, rough. Such a long signature.
Right. You get clipped by that, you are watching a feature-length film.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Previews and all right there. But Lores, you know, as I said, I'm trying to look at him just a little more to see how the gameplay has been developing on this side. Because, oh, he's going to lose that stock. Almost both of them right there. Okay, the turnaround.
No.
Wait, this could be big.
Yes, and that'll do it. He thought he was going to go for a Sair out there, and he dodged down and got caught by the ground pound. What decision-making.
Laura said, I'm always one step ahead. He said, never let him know your next move. And like, you thought I was doing this. Actually, I'm doing this right now. Looking good for DB, actually. My bad. That was DB who did that. But Laura's, you know, did lose that first stock a while ago, and he's kind of been sitting on this one for quite some time, adding up some damage here, plays the 2v1 well. Wait a minute, the turnaround, he said, let me get one too. Let me get one too. Gets ground pounded by both of the blue teams, and now he is off that second stock. Agno, kind of struggling here.
He's definitely struggling. He went out there and tried to make something shake, but you're coming out there to the Terror boys. The South American boys aren't going to let you come out there and style on them. They will style on you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think. Maybe they just need a little time to ramp up here, because that's exactly what it's looking like. Agno and Blaze, you know, they were looking good the first two games. One thing about EU, though, they always get to game 5. It's always a game 5 situation. They don't know what a 3-0 is. So I think that's really what's happening here is they was like, yeah, we got to take it in a game 5 situation. And that's exactly what looks like is developing right here. Lores and DB right now are hurting on these second stocks, but they're at least, oh, that's going to be one right. Oh. Almost bounced off the top right there. Does find it anyway, though. Maybe we will get this done in a game 4 situation.
Maybe. That gravity cancel neutral light was really, really nicely placed, because that's an accurate move. Like, you've got to hit that on point, and he did his job. But this is dominance from the final stocks of the red team. They do not want to deal with that game 5 as you were speaking about.
Yeah, that was a smooth little fade back right there from DB to hit both of them with the same neutral light. But okay, hold that. Lores going to get back to safety using that platform here. Ooh, that was almost a good pickup. I saw it from Blaze there at the top trying to get that. I think that might have been a gravity cancel down light.
Yeah, he tried it. Oh, what a combo, but it was stalled out. He had already landed it, so he wasn't able to get the full send onto the left side.
Oh! Can we talk about the turnaround? This is, oh my, they were like, no, actually, I'm TK, I want to finish this in the game 4. Oh, he's swinging. Nobody home for that one, though, and he's looking at it. He does find it. DB, sneaky with that one. Oh, not the swing right there. And he got the dodge. Jabbed up. I don't think he hit the ground, but yeah, this is looking a little rough for him. Wait, gotta watch out. I'm always afraid of that super quick ground pound coming out.
Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for, but I know Blaze was worried to do that. He didn't want to get gravity cancel, neutral sig, but he's gonna land the Sair, and Blaze and Agno gonna do it in 4 games instead of allowing game number 5. What a performance from both teams.
Man, what a set too, because again, that was looking like it was going to a game 5 situation. It seemed like the blue team kind of figured it out. But nah, that's not what we end up seeing at the end. The Oldham definitely clutches it out at the very end. I do like what DB did, though, to get to that 1v1, man. That was a very clean way to, gravity cancel neutral sig, sends him packing. You saw the hard trajectory right there, and therefore, because of that, he was going to be out of there, so ended up turning into a 1v1. Didn't matter, though. The quick side air is all that he needed, and he took it at the right spot, too. I think if he was maybe a little further to the stage, like if it was like left to right, he might have been able to live, but no, he found it at the right part of the stage, took that game, and now they're moving on.
That was so good from both teams. And I love that you brought that up, man. When he landed that down light into the Sair, that really could have been a turnaround in that match. That we were going to game 5 if he landed that.
Yeah.
If it wasn't stable. It was going to game 5.
Yeah.
But unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's not unfortunate. It's just game mechanics.
Yeah.
But we'll take a look at these stocks, man. And that last stock of Lores, right after he got racked up super early on that stock, and then right after he attempted that KO is whenever he lost that stock. He had one last opportunity to make something shake for his team, and then you got DB that was out there stuck alone trying to do something in that final stock. He did get the stock of Agno off, but you see that last one from Blaze just living on, and that's how the set started. Blaze was doing his thing for this team by keeping himself alive, and it showed here in the last game.
Yeah, man. Also, I was looking at the weapon, spread right there. Pretty even weapon spread, all things considered. But I feel like when I was looking at DB, it did seem like he had the guitars in his hand more often than not.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if maybe we had leaned a little more on the more doubles friendly weapon of the axe. Could that have turned into something different? I mean, he did get that last stock with the axe on the neutral light or neutral sig, but unfortunately he just wasn't able to actually get finish the whole finish the whole plate, if you will. But here's the highlights, as you can see, from that last set. Just a wonderful set, all things considered. That was looking like it could have went to a 3-0. They came out swinging on that third game. Came out swinging even on the fourth game, but Acno and Blaze were able to, stop the bleeding and take this one in a 4-game set. They were trying. Stacking it up right there, man. That would have been so nice.
I'm telling you, man, that Stairway to Heaven combo was so clean. If that last hit would have hit, that down stick right there hit, but if that last hit would have hit, that would have been such a fire highlight.
Yeah, man. So with that being said, I mean, that was a hot set, but I do want to know what our analysts think as we throw it to the desk. Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, y'all. Oh my God, what an incredible match. Acno Blaze really coming up on top and showing why they are such a force you should never forget about. Ajax, tell me about it. What are you thinking?
I mean, for one, I continue to just be relentlessly impressed by South America. That was almost another Game 5 from a team that we, one of the lower seeded side of the teams that you were mentioning before from Brazil, but they still almost forced that Game 5 against Acno and Blaze. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, you know what? I got to give it to Acno and Blaze. That was phenomenal play. Blaze with such great space control. He has those larger weapons. And then Acno, time and time again, this was something that kept popping up in their matches. He catches people peeking over the corner with those signatures. Either the Kaya down signature on the bow. Oh, no, you slip up into the iceberg and you're gone. Or, hey, now I've conditioned you to look out for that, so you're trying to recover high. Surprise, there's an owl in the skies.
Yep. I mean, we had the same exact reactions that TK had as they happened, where Acno's awareness, his game sense, is absurd into where he was focusing, setting up for Blaze, and then turned around and said, ha, got him. Because you thought that you could get a punish, and you just couldn't because he's always there. He's always paying attention. Of course, the slide cancel neutral sigs, you think you got space, and then you just get caught. And when you go off stage against Acno, you try to fight him down there. That's a recipe for disaster. So that kind of, even with the pickup that DB had as the matches progressed and the damage that Loris had, they just weren't able to stop that awareness.
Yeah, I mean, geez. I even with DB hitting the double bubble, he hit him with both circular attacks on the axe, and we were like, this is it. This is the turnaround moment. But Acno and Blaze, they have that wherewithal. I mean, that's why their winning streak lasted for years.
Yeah, you can't get to that point without having the ability to clutch it out when you have bad situations like that. And of course, I did say before, one of my favorite signatures is the axe neutral sig from Ragnar, just watching that range coverage coming out. But they just played around it. They kind of figured out how he was approaching in. He was also doing a couple slide cancel neutral sigs. There was one point where he tried to chase Blaze all the way in the sky, and personally, I wanted to see it hit because it was going to be really clean. Yeah. But after that, Acno saw it. It's like, oh, you've overextended. That's a free opportunity for me to not get the knockout, but it pushed him away, and they got a power play and jumped to Loris, which led to a knockout. That's the things that they see, is that even though you're going for one big play, your overextension has now costed you a lot of damage on your teammate, and we're going to go take advantage of that.
Yeah, and I love that consistency that they have. That's the thing that we always talk about with Acno and Blaze, because they don't even go for the large team combos of, hey, we're going to practice this 0 to death. No, we're going to get our 2, 3, 4 hitters just in everywhere, interspersed throughout the match. And hey, you went out of position, now you're taking 3 or 4 hits. Do that a couple times, well, now we ran away with the lead.
Yeah, simplicity is key, especially with that type of streak, to be able to get to this far, to get to this point. But also, the first time we didn't see Blasters on stream for all the streams.
Right.
Yep. And also, that was the very first game that South America has dropped on stream so far here today. That's how dominant they have been so far up to this point.
To this point.
Again, I can just keep remaining impressed nonstop. I think that anybody who has to run into Loris and DB in the elimination side of bracket is not going to be in for a good time.
I mean, yeah, Acno and Blaze, phenomenal teamwork, awareness, space awareness, like what you were saying, TWK, about how, they're not really doing let's practice a combo from 0 to, KO, but they're just practicing spatial awareness. Hey, I'm gonna hit here. I'm over here now. Oh, you know what? You're over there. Don't worry. I got you. Woo, weapon throw. Like, it's incredible to watch them perform. And what's insane to me, I still can't get over it, is that they're playing against, I mean, DB and Lores are still fantastic players in their region, and they're fighting head-to-head together. It's incredible to watch this all happen literally like live in the venue. Obviously, you guys are watching at home as well.
So hype.
I know, it's incredible. Let's talk a little bit more just about that last match before we go into the next one. Go ahead, Ajax.
So you both alluded to this, and I think it's a very important thing, is that most of the teams we've seen succeed so far have gone away from the, hey, you know, you could get one combo that leads up to 80, maybe a knockout, or you get 3 in a row that have equaled 120 plus damage, and that leads to the knockout. They're winning neutral and then not overextending and keeping stage control. When you have good stage control amongst both, Fozy did it earlier with Godly, where Fozy literally was just going back and forth, smacking people with sidelights, and everybody said, oh, I actually don't know how to beat this. It was just moving back and forth with sidelights. That's kind of similar to what we see out of Acno and Blaze, where it's not that same approach, but you have Blaze allowing Acno to go for slide cancel, neutral 6 off stage, go for slide cancels, and just pressure people, and there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, and they're just, last point, they're not afraid to hit each other to interrupt those larger combos. You know, they just always want to make sure that the math is on their side.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned Ajax, Fozy, and Godly, because I want to say that is literally the next match coming up. It's Fozy, Godly versus Java and Phazon, names that we definitely know. But before we get to see them, we're going to go take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. The Brawlhalla World Championship 2022 is still underway, and we are just about to see the next match, which is going to be pretty amazing. It's Fozy Godly versus Java Phazon. Well-known names in their regions, respectfully. And I want to talk about that before we jump into the match. TWK, give me your thoughts.
All right, this is really, really cool because Java and Phazon, it's one of those teams that was kind of a bit of the shakeup. You know, we've seen the other half of it already up on stream. You know, the Cody Travis and Sandstorm, absolutely crazy. But Java and Phazon, we saw them during Autumn Championships. It was the first outing of this team formation. They did phenomenally well, 5th place finish. And the teams that they lost to, I know you were looking them up.
Yeah, they only lost to Luna and Pugsy and Boomy and Snowy, who, by the way, Luna and Pugsy won the whole thing. So for your first outing,
come on,
that's pretty well done. And this is what Java's switching over to a new legend as well, of losing all of the Bodvar and pretty much staying on Hattori. So a lot of factors came into play on that, but now you're going up against the biggest question mark everybody's been having. Godly has been absolutely dominant, but how will Godly perform when he gets to LAN? And so far, it's been panning out exactly how we've been expecting.
All right, but I think you were talking about this, that Fozy was kind of running the show in the previous sets.
That's the crazy thing, is that Godly played so well, and Fozy was playing better than him in that set. Fozy literally just let Godly do exactly what he wanted because he had nothing but stage control, refused to get knocked out. The spear was absurd, and when you're letting Rayman run everywhere, or Dhalsim in this case, to letting him do what he wants, nobody's going to have a good time. Now, it doesn't matter whether it's Godly or not, nobody's going to have a good time when that's happening.
It's going to be exciting to see what's going to happen next. You know what? TK and Zip, they're going to tell us what's going on.
Well, I can tell you what's going on immediately is my boy Godly is on the screen now. Super huge Godly fan. I'm sorry, man. I can't. Like, you know, that's me. But as of right now, I mean, we're going to have a pretty great match developing in front of us. And I mean, honestly, all the matches are going to be developing in front of us are going to be great, especially when you're getting this like region versus region area, because we're at the point right now where people are getting, you know, people who are getting in top 8 in their respective regions are now going to be, you know, playing against each other. So I'm loving it. I'm a super huge fan of it. And it's like, that's when we start to get to the point where it's like, whose region's really slapping? The regional pride is always super big here, I think, when you come to BCX. So let's go ahead and see what's happening here. Weirdly enough, is that Godly not on gauntlets?
Is it? Huh? What?
What's going on here?
No, it definitely is no gauntlets in hand.
Huh. Well, that's not what I was expecting to see.
Where's the Ray? What is going on right now? You know, but I'm going to tell you what I'm more sad about. The fact that Fozy doesn't have the hat on over the headset. Do you remember that? Do you remember that from MSI? That was literally one of my favorite memories from that tournament. And he's going to pull up here fresh head of hair with no hat over.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe this is like a new development here for Godly, and maybe he can still go Godly on it. I'm so used to seeing gauntlets, but hey, man, what's gonna win? That's all we need to see right now. And as of the beginning of this game, it seems like we have a pretty even game developing between. You know, nobody really taking a solid lead until just right now. Godly looking quite hurt right after I said that.
Yes, Godly is definitely taking Yamaji right now. And trying to go out and save Phazon. Oh my gosh, Java barely missed. I think that last jump that came out put him a little bit too high. And now we got one stock off of each team. Side signature from Phazon coming back to stage and getting this game a lead for the blue team. Here we go. Now Java is gonna have to hold on to this bad boy so they can extend it. I like what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah, I like what I saw Godly try to do there on the right side as well. I think he was expecting a little more bounce off the stage so he could get the ground pound super low. Yeah. But he ends up losing that stock for that. However, you know, Java still living.
That is the second neutral signature I saw from Godly on the side of the stage. At one point, one of those is gonna dunk. They always do. That is what Hattori does. And I'm scared for the blue team because if they can't create a bigger lead, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Ground bound, and there goes the stock.
No, wait, trying to go for a third one right there. The ropes was out. He said, actually, stop that right there. No. No 619 for you. None of that.
Oh, gosh.
So, all right. So, with that being, you know, said, they actually were able to pull back to the lead pretty quickly. Oh, wait a minute. That's a full combo. Oh, but he didn't even hit it, and he still was going to lose that stock. It would have been guaranteed had the Hattori hit, but didn't matter. There was a lot of damage here on to John Cena, so, you know, they saw him this time. They saw him for sure. They saw him for sure.
Oh, no. You, for that one, you need to be featured on the new Drake and 21 Savage album. That boy's spitting. Oh, my gosh. They're trying to get back on. Faison going to make it up, but Java is the one that ends up falling. I thought that Faison was toast, and we're going to see both of them fall from a big lead. They had a good lead, and now we're going to have the red team leading. Fozy and Godly going to try to close this bad boy out. Java all alone on the right side, dancing around. I don't know what the option is here, because you got two, no, it's a spear and a sword, and those are two big-time coverage weapons. It sneaks right past him.
And sneaks right and hits both of them, too. I mean, best case scenario for him, but this is what you're trying to avoid, is getting sandwiched. Oh, he doesn't pick it all the way up, but it doesn't matter. Try to pick it up again. That would have been insane if he was able to pick it up that far out there.
Oh, that would be clean.
Yeah, but I think that's the issue with this particular 2v1 is that they all started pretty much in white. So he was going to have to go absolutely insane. I just don't think we're going to get that, as he has hit with the spear weapon toss too low. Not going to be able to make that back. First game going to the red team.
I'm going to be honest with you. I thought that the red team was going to lose that one. And like the way that it started, yeah, right? Like, well, actually, all the way until the end. I can't believe that stock fell on Faison when he fell. Wait, yeah, was that Faison down on the bottom left?
Yeah, no, bottom no, it was a teammate. Name escaping me right now, but Faison dropped on the right side right after, and while his teammate was coming back, and I feel like that was kind of like the turning point.
Yeah,
because they absolutely capitalized on that. A little bit of 2v1 time they got when your teammate, the other person's teammate's coming back, and then they end up forcing 1v1, like a permanent 1v1 right after that.
You are correct. You are correct. All right, but they still have a chance here. I like how they played. They had themselves in an opportune situation. They could have taken that game. Ended up falling, but it's only one game. You know, they have to get 3 to win, so they have time to do this. We're going over here texting. He's saying, hey, babe, check me out. I'm on stream, and I'm going to try to bring this home for you, baby.
He said all that, right?
That's what he's texting right now.
I mean, honestly, he is writing. He is writing right now. Boy, got a dissertation right now.
He said, baby, you said you believed in me, and I'm doing this all for you. I'm going to get this dub, and I'm going to make it into top 8.
I am hoping that he actually texted and not tweeted, like mid-set.
Yo!
Just mid-set right now, but... Here we go. Getting in. Oh, it's Java. Yeah, Java dropped on the left side. I don't know why that.
There we go.
Yeah, so Fozy, Godly, Java, and Faison. Going into the second game, Fozy and Godly were able to take that. I mean, still, very surprised to see this John Cena, but it is working out.
Oh, it's definitely working out. I think the sword play is where it's all coming out, because the spear wasn't doing the most. Like, they were controlling the stage together with double spears, but the spear and the sword out at the same time are the answer. Nice KO on the first stock, trying to go for that neutral save once again. Not going to land it, but like I said, it's gonna be coming soon.
All right, man. A lot of damage being put on. The helicopters are out. You see a lot of recoveries coming up as well, too. Everyone, a bunch of, actually, everyone has a spear right now.
Yeah, right?
It's all Dynasty Warriors out here, bro.
Stop the madness. Oh, my God. They're definitely scrapping like Dynasty Warriors, because every blow that they're throwing is hitting, and that's all that game's about.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right, we finally got some gauntlets in hand, so Faison's going to start boxing it up, but how long will he do that? Actually swap, going to weapon cycle real quick, so he does. Obviously, he's trying to favor the gauntlets because of the way he weapon cycles. So the next weapon he will pick up should be a gauntlet. And, you know, maybe this is what he needed to sell the game right now, because I don't really feel like his other weapon, the spear, is doing bad, but we didn't get to see too much of the gauntlet. And
no, not at all.
Now we're getting a chance to see, like, is he you know, gauntlet focused right now? Is he gauntlet brain? And it does look like he is kind of doing that.
That was a good punish from Fozy. He got the hit, and then he got picked up instantly by the downlight. And double ground pound, 2 players from opposite teams coming down there, covering space with the helicopter. And I don't know if Java makes it back right here. You do not. Nice coverage from Fozy with the weapon tosses, and made sure that he was going to secure that stock.
Okay, they can definitely even this back up if they're able to find the stock onto Godly, who was definitely hurt, but Godly, I mean, they are definitely scrapping here on the left side. Everyone seems to make it back to the stage, though. Fozy actually overshooting that neutral stick, though. Hold on.
Okay.
Godly.
That was a good save from Fozy, because he was definitely going to go pogo him.
Absolutely. Okay, actually, he gets double pogoed himself. Oh, the double KO. Now they have the lead. A pretty solid lead to you know, at that, because we don't have a lot of damage here onto Faison just yet. Faison could take a lot of damage if he ends up getting 2v1 comboed, but as of right now, yeah, he's not in any immediate threat of losing his stock.
Yeah, it's a good look, right? Like, these characters don't hit too hard, and he's not going to get team comboed with Java covering space the way he is. He is in red now, so a good signature. If that would have went to the right, he was clipped. Yeah. But Godly went ahead and tried to cover the left space, thinking that Java was going to come through. What a combo!
Oh, that would have
been
insane if he pulled that off.
I thought it was going to be it, but he did not get either one of them out of there. Still living is the red team.
I'm wondering if that. I'm wondering if that would have taken if he did a gravity cancel neutral sig instead. But, you know, it was a little harder hit, but you know he did kind of drag him a little further up. So maybe either way, this is a good looking 2v1. Even if you lose the stock, they're both in red. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's what he wanted. That's what he wants. Okay, fight back, my man. Fight back. Rumble, young man, rumble. Okay. We're going into the last stocks, and he's got big damage on Fozy.
What a way to do that 2v1 right there, too. You know, a little bait and switch action. Everybody getting hit. He probably expected him to try to go directly back to the stage, but instead, no. He goes sky high with the chase dodges into that recovery to go ahead and take that stock now. Fozy can still do this 1v1, but, you know, a little mirror match going on right now.
You know, the SIG pack, I feel like a random stray SIG is going to come out. Here, you know, the cloud is coming. I think it's about to rain. I think it's about to rain. No, that wasn't the cloud. You know, honestly, if it was the cloud right there, it would have hit on the backside.
He was right on top of him. Yeah. Okay, maybe not even, that doesn't even need it. It's going to be the neutral light to take it. But yeah, I was honestly, when they were standing right on top of each other, I was like, bro, just drop it. Just drop it. Bro, just drop it on him real quick.
Facts. That is straight facts. I thought it was going to happen. Either way, it goes, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Was that 829 damage, or am I tripping?
I might have missed it, man. We'll
see it later.
Like, yeah, that was not the 829. Man, that's how you know you're playing.
Yeah, that boy's a gamer. All right, here we go. So, striking these maps down, they're sitting there thinking about it. He wasn't texting that time.
He focused.
He had to lock in. He said, hey, hold on. These guys are playing.
I mean, they definitely play. Yeah, they definitely came to play on that last game. Now, you know, able to turn this into a little 1-1 situation. Now going to Apocalypse.
2, 1, brawl.
Java, Faison, Fozy, and Godly. Godly, you know, with the fresh Hattori. So you got 3 Hattoris and the Wushang here all on the screen. A lot of spear action, and sometimes a lot of sword action as well.
I've been hearing that Hattori is the new go to the game. What do you think?
I mean, I suppose so. I don't really feel like I hear people talking too much about sword, but I also think that sword is just, sword and spear are just those 2 weapons that, like, even when they're like bad per se, they're only like mid-tier. You know what I mean? Like, they're never like, oh, don't ever use that weapon. So if they're in a good spot right now, I guess I can kind of see it. I thought we were still cross-brained, but you know, maybe the Hattori's kind of stepping up right now, like sneaking back into Flavor of the Month.
So funny that we keep doing that when it's still Mordex. Like, real talk, like, real talk, come on.
Yeah, Mr. Mordex, he never not going to be out of Flavor of the Month, man. There's always one person piloting Mordex to, like, great success, and then that's influencing the rest of ranks.
Oh, yo, are you kidding me right now? He sniped out the save, went high instead of going low for both players, knew he was going to pop him up high. That was the only way to get him up, right? Yeah. And then he clipped him with the Sarah. That was genius gameplay.
Yeah, I couldn't think of another way to try to save him, because if you try to, you know, side air him, he might have actually bounced off the stage too far away, so you had to go for the up. And now, oh man, okay, we hear nothing but action, bro. That was Dynasty Warriors action sounds right there for sure. 2 stocks left here, or 4 stocks left altogether here on the side of the red team. We only got 3. And Java, I mean, you know, living pretty healthy on this last, but you see that he is kind of playing the back row right now. Doesn't want to give him too much damage. Wait.
Oh no, Java, is that the end? It almost was. That might be after the ground pound. You weapon tossed into your boy and set up the spike. Oh no, it hurts. The pogo, the weapon toss, and tried to get it, but the save from Fozy pogoed him right on top of the noggin. He could have had that neutral signature. I mean, that was a down signature, but he ended up getting clipped before he can get it out. And look at these 2 getting jiggy on my man.
He literally came back in directly into a team combo. Okay, wait a minute.
Son, what is this, ranked?
Yeah, everybody is swinging right now, but that's going to be a stock off of Fozy by the hands of Godly. I mean, it may not matter too. Wait, hold on. stock by the hands of Faison here. Still, he's already got quite a bit of damage on him. This will be an insane 2v1 to make it back.
I'm telling you, if he wins this one, I need a clean pop-off, but not going to happen. Going to get poked straight into the signature, and the red team going to take another one, trading off some information right there, and see, after the dub, he's reaching into the pocket, he's going to pull out the phone, and you only text Bay after you dub.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I'm that weapon toss, bro.
Yo.
I wonder if that was like maybe a misinput. He wanted to throw it more like diagonally up, but he just didn't get the full, diagonal up going. So yeah, because that weapon toss went straight forward, and could have been trying to make a wall potentially, like don't come this way, but he hit his man's right in the dome and put him in enough hit stun to just get sent and sent off that stock. So sometimes the team action develops like that. Sometimes you end up hitting your teammate. There's a lot of stuff going on the screen at times when you have 4 people playing. So, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Either way, I mean, that was a great game by the red team. I don't know if that decided anything in itself, but yeah, that was definitely sad. If you had a chance to come back, that stopped it.
Yeah. All right. So looks like we're taking it all the way to the small stage right here. Small Brawl Haven. We ain't got no space. It's only scrapping time. And let's see what we can get out of this game, as you see Java and Faison trying to get into a game 5.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This set is so good just for the fact of so much chaos in the mid stage. When they get to scrapping, it's like everyone is entangled, creating different shapes, rectangles, hexagons. They are bouncing around right there, boxing.
I like the fact too that there really isn't any neutral being played here at World either. It's basically like if you miss your advantage, now you're into disadvantage. Like we're not going to reset neutral. It's just now it's my turn to press my advantage. That's what's going on the whole time. Oh, the double KO with the down sig. Get him out of here.
Slid off the side, pulled them both in, and got him. Honed his chi and pushed him off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, yeah. I would say the monk way right there. So. Here we are, got the got another set of gauntlets in his hands. It seems like Faison's gauntlets definitely been looking good this time around.
Yeah, I think it was necessary.
Yeah.
Good play, good play. They're going to play these type of weapons. I think it does a really good job whenever these 2 weapons are off stage, and he can really come out there and make something shake. And he's actually been doing really good in neutral, doing good in the skies. Java almost got the stock. If there was a little bit more damage on Fozy, he would have got that. Gonna lose the stock, but it's still a lead for your squad, the blue team, and try to get a little unarmed team combo going. Not going to happen. We need to get this weapon pretty quick. Nice break dance, but you got your boy.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I mean, almost took the stock too, but luckily was able to live. I mean, blue team is fighting sky high right now.
Man.
They said we gonna get up here. And honestly, unfortunately, the hits are not strong enough at the top, but yeah, they're definitely looking for those early stocks off that top blast zone. That's gonna be a top blast zone stock right there with the downlight recovery. Both stocks actually being dropped at the same time. Java and Faison with a very solid lead right now.
This is high-octane team play, man.
Oh, the double cut. Oh, no! You missed it. He didn't enter the dragon. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. He said, I'm gonna pick it up. It doesn't. You don't need dragons, but I got hands, bro. Like, wow. What do I do? Java. Again? Dog, this is all Faison. Faison, they're 5 stock, 5 kills. I don't think, there's no way Faison didn't pop all the way off right here on this one.
Oh, my goodness. That was a performance. Amongst the chaos, amongst the scramble, they were able to prevail. And I'm going to say it right now, Godly and Fozy have got to stray away from that gameplay if they want to close this set out. Because if they get into that mix again, that tornado's going to blend them up.
Bro, 515 and 412 damage to just over 2. Is that 235, 225? Yeah, that was a blue team victory. Like, there is a victory, period. Exclamation point, whatever you want to put behind it. Yeah, they definitely stamped the seal of approval on that one. So,
FDA approved?
Yeah, FDA approved right there, man.
That was a delicious dub.
Homegrown, free-range dub right there. Well, that was, woo.
Oh, my God. I actually hope the next game goes like that, just for my entertainment, but I still think like Fozy and Godly definitely need to change up the pace if they want to close this out. I mean, we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what stage they go to. We're going to see what characters they stick with, and we'll find out here coming soon. Look at that keyboard. That thing is shining bright like a diamond.
That is actually a really nice keyboard, man. Gotta go find out what brand that is later. But yeah, as we get into, we got a swap of characters here. The Orion's out.
Oh, yes. Okay, you know what? I got it. Fozy said, okay, y'all want to play Wild? I got you.
3.
All right.
That's what Orion does.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, y'all want to play crazy?
Very unorthodox character when it comes to the SIGs. So we'll see how this one plays. You know, we also got to swap from Godly as well.
And that, hey, it's the Rayman. Yes, guys, it's awesome. I love it. We are back home with the pick that we know Godly for. And the beginning of this game is not the scramble that we've seen. And Phazon in the Nooch is getting picked apart already at high red.
Man, and now also the stock just like that. That hitbox a little crazy, but anyway, doesn't end up losing that stock as well. Java and Phazon both going to be down off their stocks already. Barely really putting the damage on Fozy and Godly. I feel like they were just like, all right, it's time to stop playing.
Yes.
We don't want to lose this set. And I mean, I think they actually did realize the issue of that last game because Phazon is getting absolutely washed right now.
Oh, yeah, he is getting torn to shreds. He's matching Fozy on damage color at the same as on his second stock, but finally they get Fozy out of there. Nice team combo. Godly still living on the first, and he's invading very well, waiting for his teammate to get a weapon. Finally clipped.
Yeah, I'm able to get that stock off. Look at this, man. Phazon, super hurt. He's going to have to play this last stock quite well because he's getting sent off and right into it. I was going to say, man, you know, I'm not sure how many hits he can actually take to live from here, but Dawson sliding in there, getting the hit. Hits Fozy as well, but I mean, the risk-reward factor of that, I deal a little damage to my teammate, but take a whole stock is wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely worth the trade. Nice dodge through the ground pound. Phazon's trying to live over here. He does not want to eat damage, but he's going to get caught in the team combination and getting clipped by his teammate saying, get off my man. Oh, no. Oh, wow, came over there to holler at him. Oh, no, Java, are you toast? Are you done? Yes, you are, because Phazon couldn't even attempt to come down with Godly hounding him up on the top of the stage.
Yo, the turnaround from Phazon, he didn't touch the wall either. Wait, we're Sky High again. I'm telling you, blue team, that's all they want to do. We're trying to go Sky High. They're trying to get that stock off Godly here. But Godly lives to see another day. Okay.
Yeah, they haven't got Godly yet, but they're doing a good job. Phazon can live a little bit longer here, and they can put some more damage on. He's got to be wary, though, because like I said, look at that. Fozy is throwing out SIG after SIG. Oh, my gosh, Java, dominance on the left side of the stage, getting that one off, tying the game. Man. The damage is high on Phazon, though. I'm scared for him.
Ooh, Fozy, okay, Fozy trying to hit him with the classic right there. You saw the dash in, down SIG, but no one home. If they can get this stock off to Fozy, I can see this going in the way of the blue team. Oh, tries to save his man, actually puts himself in harm's way, ends up getting recovered by Godly. He's now throwing out some yoga fires. Hold on. Watch yourself.
Oh my goodness, this coverage, and finally lands one, burns the noggin, and almost made it back. Almost made it back. I don't know if it would have mattered because I'm pretty sure ground pound would have got him out of there.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But that was one heck of a performance. The adjustment, the switch, the character swaps did it, and the change of pace did it for the red team.
Oh, he definitely hit him with the, and now we will try. Because, like, yeah, I mean, as I said, we know Godly for the gauntlets.
Yeah.
You know, that's my guy when it comes to the gauntlets. But and he pulled him out, and he made him work right there. A little yoga fire action. And then he was a double taunt because he knew that was over. And even if it wasn't, you saw Fozy, he was pretty lined up to go for a ground pound just in case he was able to slightly touch that wall. And that was the person you probably wanted a ground pound too because it's so wide. It's going to be a little hard to like get around it. And he already had the damage, so it didn't matter if he got hit to the left or to the right. He was definitely going to get sent out of there, man. So, woo, Fozy, Godly. Look at this right here. As you can see, the damage being dealt for sure in this fifth game.
I'm looking at the damage numbers coming out, and I was definitely, no, this doesn't cover everything. I was trying to see if there was actually an 800 damage game dropped, but I was incorrect. So it does not matter, but what we're going to have is our analyst coming right back to you guys to talk more about that set that we just watched. It was so good.
What a thrilling, all the way to Game 5 match. I know us three were sitting here watching it and reacting to it and just popping off. TWK, tell me how you feel.
I am in whiplash right now. It was the swap over the Orion and the Dalsim. I mean, that was like going into an extra gear entirely. The game plan changed completely. The edge guards changed completely. I mean, you got to see the presence of the Yoga Fire over the corner and Fozy just so much space coverage with the space suit. I mean, he was able to fly side by side.
Yeah, and a big part of why we even got to that point, by the way, was after Game 3, where they started emote spamming in front of Phazon, and he felt some type of way about that, and completely demolished in Game 4. But like TK said, they activated tryhard mode where they went into the proper switches in Game 5. Everything started to switch. Godly, or even early on in the set, was converting off of saves, but they really picked it up a notch with the double switch at the Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a personal huge fan of Phazon. I wanted them to pull that one out. But man, that was a phenomenal performance on the end. You know, we were wondering, oh, was that a save or a serve? I mean, you're just punishing them for trying to save their teammate.
And don't get me wrong, I was getting a little bit stressed too because we were talking about how hard these predictions were to make today.
Bro.
Godly and Posey are in my top 3, and I was like, there's only so many teams left to try to defend against EU on the North American side, and Java and Phazon just made that as close as they did with that Game 5, and they have to go against, by the way, a pretty big upset that happened in terms of people's predictions. Fiend and Hughes went down to Heisen and Simple, and that was the match we expected to go in, so it's going to instead be Heisen and Simple, Godly, Posey going up against each other in this next match.
Wow, some EU versus EU action?
Yeah.
So we're, you know, they're definitely prepared for those matchups. You know, they've been doing it all year over in their own region.
Man, I want to see more of that game. Actually, can we
rerun
that?
Can we get an exhibition like a first to 10 or something between them? Like, come
picked it up
on.
so much. Java was starting to pick it up in situations too. It was, of course, Java getting kind of caught off guard off stage a little bit too early. That kind of set the tone for the match and started to work in the Godly and Fozzy's favor in Game 5. But like everything prior to that was. They were keeping pace with them the whole time against one of the biggest threats that this tournament has.
It was really incredible to watch Phazon and Java's teamwork. I mean, you talked about it earlier, TWK, about how this is kind of a new team, right?
Yeah.
On the championship, they were so successful, in my opinion, for such a new team. And look at how they're performing now. I mean, I'm sure they wanted the dub, but I mean, they went up against what I would say legends as well as the European region. Honestly, there's so many legends here today in the venue. But literally, the name Godly has been ringing over and over in the European region. And you know what? I want to dive deeper into that last match, and I'm going to call on my boy Remy here. Tell us, what happened? Give us the lowdown. Yeah.
It was incredible. That red team pulled out one of my favorite comps, the double Atori, one of the comps that I helped bring into this scene, pioneered very well. But they're doing it better than I did. In fact, they look menacing off stage, on stage, everywhere. But I'm going to focus on that off stage gameplay. I'm going to show you exactly what happened after they took you off stage, how they did that, the pressure they put down on you, and how good they look doing it. Let's start off with this first clip here on Phazon. Java actually gets the first round Phazon there, and he sends him off stage, but Fozzy pressures him very hard off. You can see how he gets into that bottom corner, and it's like, okay, I'm going at my limit here. I have nowhere else to go. And Fozzy just comes right back from under him, swoops down, gets that recovery on the updraft. He doesn't get to touch the wall because of it. It sends him out to the right. You can see that arrow right there. And it leaves him with no options. Now, Java has to go down there and help him. Knowing these kind of players, if Java even gets that save off, they're going to cover it. They're going to converge on that option. They're going to send him down to the depths. But he doesn't even make it that far. He instantly... Well, he just doesn't even get saved by Java, so that's looking pretty bad for him there. Bad vibes all around. And the red team, they're playing that double Tori. They know they get that speed, so they were on you every single time you were off stage. Same thing in this clip right here where I'm going to play for you guys. You can see that. As soon as Phazon even gets hit by the NSIG, they're both off stage trying to cover him. Fozzy has to go back on as due to that pressure from Java, but Godly gets that ground pound, closes off the options there. And it just looked like that all the time. As soon as they got you off stage, you had something to be worried about. The downlight Sair is one thing, but what he does after it, the pressure he applies after it, double ground pound coming out from both the Tories there. Java actually helping the red team there, getting a bit of favor for his side, but it's that momentum they run with. You can see that put them down 2 stocks because Java ends up losing a stock as well. Phazon sitting on his last stock in that set, in that match is not going to be good for them. You can see it again right here. The ground pound from Godly, that's one thing. The weapon throw comes through, and that's not the end of the story because you can think Java's going to come back up, but Godly's never going to allow that. You know that ground pound comes through. His Phazon, his teammate has to come help him. It's not going to be that easy for you. He goes down to get the save off. The weapon throw is there. It does help him, but the ground pound is there to confirm that as well. Godly and Fozzy playing so well around each other off stage, knowing each other's options, knowing what's left on the teammates and their opponents. It's not looking like an easy dub for them. They switch the picks at that Game 5 moment, and it is very, very important that they do, and it works very well for them. You can see Fozzy here covering options on both sides. He's fighting a war on 2 fronts here, and he's doing a really good job of it. You can see that NSIG comes out on that side, and he even makes it back in time to cover up that 1v2 option that they have going out. So you can see the sidelight in the air comes out. You can see the recovery comes out, and he's covering every single thing. Godly, last second, you can see the slide chart. You can see the movement he has. You can see the patience he has. As he catches that down, I'm going to slow it back. I'm going to go back slowly for you guys. I'm going to play it really nice. Look at this play from Godly here. Look at the amount of space he covers off of Fozzy's recovery here. Covers one thing, boom, N-Sig perfectly spaced, gets that last hitbox at the very end there, and gets them an extra stock off the back of Phazon's KO. And it just looked like this all day. You know that when this red team comes up, when Godly, the name is spoken, he's going to do the Godly plays. Watch this side stick from Fozzy, though. We were talking about how Fozzy's been playing better than Godly. He's been covering these options. He is insane with it. Look at Godly go for that sideline there, common combo. Java goes in for the punches, for the punish, and he just can't get it. The side stick is there, the protection is there, and just like that, the edge guard begins once again. Their offstage is insane, their gameplay is insane, and they're going to stay insane at the World Championship. I'm going to send it back to the analyst desk to kick you into the next game.
Thank you so much, Remy, for that in-depth breakdown of everything. You can really, really see the teamwork between Fozzy and Godly, the support, you know, the speed, the pressure, the momentum. Like, they don't quit. They're going for the win here. And I think, Ajax, you mentioned this about the next match actually coming up, because it's going to be Fozzy Godly, right? They just went through versus Hyson and Simple in winners quarters here. Like, what? Whoa, EU versus EU already? Like,
and
what?
This isn't something that was pre-planned to be this way.
No,
because it was
not at all.
Feed and Use who didn't drop a single game, not one up to the point until they ran into Hyzen and Simple. And Simple has also been one of the keys of consistencies of, you can't hit me in twos. You can't find a way to shut me down. And he's one of the best people to have along with you. Along with Hyzen, they were able to get that 3-2. But you were mentioning a while ago, this is a team that has gone up against Godly in the past and hasn't had that success. How do you feel like, can they get it now?
Not only that, this is like the extra, you know, doubly deadly dose, all right? Because Fozzy and Simple, now on opposite sides at Mid-Season Invitational, they team together. So I wonder if there's going to be a lot of the calls of, hey, when I teamed with Simple, here's what he would like to do. And then Godly's going to pick that up and just be like, all right, Fozzy, you gave me the lowdown, here we go. Or does that work in reverse? Is it going to be, hey, Fozzy's been absolutely phenomenal, the really keystone of the matches in a lot of these cases? Is Simple going to give the lowdown to Hyson and say, hey, let's take out Fozzy first?
Well, with this next match, Hyson Simple versus Fozzy and Godly, I mean, we've been talking about it. I kind of want to hear what chat, at home, you guys, what are you guys voting for here? Oh, we have a poll. Oh. There it is. Who's going to win this next match here? Oh, actually, the next match, it's Walshy. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
my bad.
Okay,
oh,
well,
my goodness.
We gave you a precursor for
We did give, a little precursor here. But look at that, 72% for Spyrox and Coco here. 72%. How do you guys feel about this matchup?
I personally am a big fan of Spyrox and Coco, so I'm going to be biased on that one.
Okay.
I'm going to go with chat. I think they got the right call. But also, Walshy and Cutie have been very strong of late. If I remember correctly, they got top 8 at Autumn's, didn't they?
And I mean, even today, Walshy and Cutie, we were looking at their matches against Cosmix and Wave earlier, and they had a very clear game plan. They were able to dismantle that team. They're like, okay, this is the player that we need to take out. They did so. The graphs on those matches, which we were able to look at through the wonderful stats tool, they were just like, oh yeah, this player only played half of the game. That was it. Then they were gone. It was just complete radio silence after that. So if they can continue through just that smart decision making, I don't know. I don't really agree that those statistics that Twitch chat poll is showing, I don't think those are the real percentages.
Well, we're going to have to see what actually is truly going to happen here, whether it's what you say or what chat says and what that poll says here. So this next match coming up, Cutie Walshy versus Spyrox and Coco. And Zip TK, you know how to break it down.
All right, what's up, Brawlhalla? No, it's not Zip and TK. Come on now, it's Foda and Steven. We're back, and we're about to get back into the action. How you feeling, Steven?
Dude, I'm feeling amazing being back at Atlanta again. This is incredible.
The energy is back, dude. Yes. It feels so good out here. Yes. You at home? They got a nice point of view, though. You know, they got a nice point of view.
It could be better.
It could be better. You could be out here the next match we got coming up, Walshy and Cutie versus Coco and Spyrox. Now, we know the folks at home are like about 75% in favor
crazy.
of Coco and Spyrox. I don't know, guys. Walshy and Cutie are like some serious business. This is going to be a really good match. I'm excited to get into it. It looks like our players are ready, and we are definitely ready to get into this. I can see what they're locked in with already here. We got Walshy on Val, Cutie on the Dalsim, and then Spyrox rocking Wushang, which we already saw that coming. We already knew that was coming up. And Coco's on the Ogre. I was talking to him about it before. He's really confident. He's really confident about the Ogre pick coming in here on this one. And why wouldn't he be? We've seen him dominate so much in tournaments before. And here they are right there. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, this should be a good set. I mean, I hate to be with chat. I don't want to be so basic, but I was thinking.
No, man.
I was thinking Spyrox and
Walshy and
Coco,
Cutie are going to take this one. Okay, I mean, okay. I make sense. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you for believing that. Well, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to begin. Walshy and Cutie versus Coco and Spyrox. Coco and Spyrox are a long-standing European team. I mean, they do have experience on their side. Here we go.
All right, quick start. Coco needs to find his way to a weapon. He's the only one unarmed
I
left.
know. I'm waiting for it. Okay, he's got the lance, and he's getting business started on this one already. Strong start for Coco and Spyrox. Maybe chat was onto something here, but Spyrox is he's hurting. He's hurting. He's disarmed. Oh, that was such a quick disarm. They've done so much damage to him.
Dude, Spyrox is in trouble. All chat did was power up Walshy and Cutie.
That's a good point. They might have affected the outcome of this now.
I think they did. Cutie. Okay. Everybody now heavily damaged on the field.
Good job by Spyrox holding on, but he finally got taken out. He's the first one down. Walshy and Cutie might not be too far behind. Coco's desperately looking for that knockout. Spyrox lands one. Walshy's down. Stet's tied up.
Okay, Cutie disarmed, has to find his way back, puts some relief in for his partner, grabs those gauntlets yet again, but Coco going crazy with the lance at the top, keeps it going. Cutie finally cuts his way in.
And Spyrox is out for vengeance right now. Okay, here we go. Cutie on the edge guard. Cutie stop Coco. Coco just knocks him out, and he gets the knockout with a recovery that, let's be honest, he was just trying to get back to the stage with that recovery.
That was so strategic. It's tough. Gauntlets has a lot of advantages off stage, but...
And now Coco's the only one left with 3 stocks, and he's still dealing damage, but Cutie lands the side air with Axe, and that's a big damage move. He's going to get it. Yeah. Walshy's hurting. Keep your eye on Walshy here. What's he going to get done? Blast it off to the side. That sword of his can't be lasted too much longer. He's about to get disarmed here. This could be it. Nice combo. Coco hands it off to Spyrox. He gets the recovery. Nice knockout.
Oh, yes. Is that going to close it out? It does. Just barely.
Okay. All right. Chat was on to something.
Okay.
Coco and Spyrox
they're popping off.
Yeah, they're popping off. Oh, my gosh. Come on.
Yeah, their team plays the way that they find.
Again, dude, it's Coco's sidelight to Nair on the lance, hands it off to Spyrox every time. They've always got something big lined up.
Okay, Cutie and Walshy caught up a bit on damage there, but
Walshy's in trouble. That's it. He's out. It's 4 stocks to 1, and Cutie's a great player, but I don't know about this one. We might just be this is a go next situation here.
I don't know. They could be greatest comeback ever. Reverse stock?
There would be articles written about it. He would go down in the legend.
That was good. That was cool.
All right, come on, Cutie. Let's see it.
No, we turned it up.
That's the worst way to go.
The disrespect.
That's the worst way to go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but not like that.
Not like this.
All right, we need to see a legend swap. I doubt it since
I don't think
they locked back in so quick.
Yeah, they locked back in so quick. You can see on their monitors there that they're already in stage select. And here we go, back to the same map and everything. Coco and Spyrox with all the momentum in the world now. They're going to snowball here. Can Walshy and Cutie stop it?
Yeah, and that was a slower start in game 1 than we were expecting. I mean, Spyrox took so much damage early on, but they pulled it back and just took right over. Let's see if they continue on in game 2.
All right, game 2. They gotta erase that one from their minds. Just bring it back. Bring it back.
Okay, the team play is already coming out. I mean, that's a way to stop a combo, is just to get in there yourself, Walshy.
That's unfortunate. Well, Cutie missed the handoff. Well, she gave him a sweet combo starter, but they just couldn't get the team combo going. Cutie's taking a lot of damage. Here we go, team combo.
Okay,
That was
a help out.
That was a great save by Spyrox. Nicely done.
Oh,
and
another
again.
one. Wait, no, hold on.
They're giving up so much damage.
That might have been the sickest save ever. Did he gravity cancel down light to pop his teammate out? That was insane. Okay.
And that's the second time.
Look at Walshy's health bar.
Holy cow.
Okay. How is
he? Dude.
How did he not get hit in all of
we
that?
asked the question, can they bring it back? And yes, they absolutely stopped the momentum in its tracks. Walshy's barely been touched this match, and they're 2 stocks up.
Yeah,
this is huge.
He's been in the scuffle. I'm surprised how well he's hold on to this first stock, and his teammate Cutie as well. Still living. Okay, this is a whole nother game.
Okay, is this the end for Cutie? Man, Cutie just keeps escaping death. How can he, how can he not be knocked out? All right, finally. Okay, whoa. Okay, all right. We didn't need that much. That was
evened up pretty quickly.
Relax.
Yeah, and Spyrox, Coco haven't taken very much damage on their second stocks. I mean, Coco's taken a lot, but that won't stop him from staying in the action with this rocket lance, dealing out some good damage. Walshy cuts his way in. Yeah, misses that neutral signature.
I thought that was gonna hit. I mean, that was just barely dodged by Coco.
Oh, no,
Perfect
Coco.
dodge.
Okay, he was reading the jump.
Coco's in trouble. Wow, Coco used everything to go out there.
Does he have?
And he still managed to make it back. Walshy with the side sig finisher puts Coco down to his final stock, and this is looking really good for Cutie and Walshy. They might be able to just bring this back now. Nice team combo.
Oh, they keep it going.
What?
Dude, they like crisscrossed applesauce? How'd they do that?
That's the first time I've ever seen that particular combo.
That was improv. That was just good Brawlhalla there.
Oh no, that's an early knockout on Walshy. Okay, but they're still ahead.
Okay, look at Coco though. Coco is almost out of this game too.
Yeah, keep your eye on Coco here. He's gonna be the difference maker. If he can get some damage out before he gets knocked out, that would do his team wonders here, because he is just one hit away, and there it is, Cutie. You even see Cutie kind of dancing a little bit with he's tapping it forward. You know what he's feeling himself. That is nice. Okay, this is going to be a tough one here for Spyrox, but we know Spyrox can handle it. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
See it. Keep it going. One more. Oh, yes! And that's it! What a finish!
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not easy to hand off of the down signal, the breakdance down.
Does it not have a random send angle? Like, what? How do you know where the send angle is? How do you calculate that?
In my mind, it's not all that consistent, but they managed, dude. They managed. Because he went up to the sky. Yeah, here we go. This is perfect. This is perfect. Look how high Cutie goes up. Chase dodge all the way up. Gets there just in time with the recovery. That was beautiful. Okay, quick. On to the next match.
All right.
They're already going. Next game.
Yes, that's tied 1-1. Nobody chat didn't expect this. It was heavily favored in the way of
25% of chat knew. 25% of chat knew that they had it in them. All right, here we go.
True.
It's a best of 5, though. It's a best of 5.
Yeah, still a lot of set left, but woo! Could be a big play. Cutie staying out there trying to get the final hit, but Spyrox was able to provide some relief. Coco's back on stage.
Oh! That is brutal. Cutie is, oh my gosh, Cutie is getting hit so much. He's barely touched the stage. Walshy also in trouble. They have complete stage control.
Okay, that on the backboard.
Spyrox and Coco have complete stage control, and it's doing wonders for them. There it is. Oh, still. Okay, Walshy counting his lucky stars there. He should not still be on the stock. Okay, they got him. It's a good punish from Coco. He saw. If he's going to damage my teammate, I'm going to get the knockout.
No. Is that it? Really?
No, that's so early.
And big potential 2v1 play here. Can Walshy stay out of it? No, he's caught him in the tornado. That's another one. Oh my gosh.
Spyrox and Coco are popping off so hard.
Dude, it was like he was caught in a spin cycle. It was just over.
This is rough.
All right, 6 stocks to 2. Is there any chance for Cutie and Walshy to mount this comeback?
Now it's 4 stocks to 2. So.
Okay, yeah, but those stocks were pretty well used. These are fresh ones, though.
They were well-worn stocks. A full 2-stock lead here for Spyrox and Coco puts them in a really, really advantageous position. And it'll take a lot. It's not impossible though, right? We've seen crazier comebacks than this, and that's a good way to get it started. But Cutie's taking a lot of damage here. I'm worried about him.
Off stage, nice weapon throw, trying to close it out. Spyrox comes in, again, provides relief for his teammate to make it back to the stage safely. Oh no! Crossing fire there. Oh, nice chase dodge to come back up still. Hanging in there. Wait a second. Tide stocks. Don't look at the damage.
Don't look at the damage.
Don't look at the damage.
It's a tie game. It's a tie game.
Okay, we got to believe really hard here if you want Cutie and Walsh to come away with this.
Yeah, if you want Cutie and Walsh to win, they're going to need all your energy right now.
Oh, I like that weapon throw interrupt from Walshy. That was actually quick thinking.
Yeah, that was super smooth. Okay, Cutie's got to spend a while coming back to the stage here. And then Walshy, they got Walshy. That little bit of time that they knocked Cutie away was like just control. And once they knocked him away, they had the 2v1. They had like a solid 7 seconds of 2v1, and that's more than enough time for Coco and Spyrox to get the knockout. GG, that puts them up 2-1 in the set here. It's not over for Cutie and Walshy, but man, they still got some work to do.
Are they going to change the map? Are they going back to the same map, really? You just want to settle it.
Is that right?
Or wait, did they change maps? Okay,
no,
they did.
But it's close.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Same legends all across the board, and I love to see that. There's no secret. There's no secret code to do this. They just gotta. Oh my gosh! Look at Cutie's health. It's been 10 seconds. Look at Cutie's health.
You're right. What the heck?
Gosh!
They're speedrunning his first stock. All right, still he has to play a little bit in the backfield. Knocked out to the side of the stage. He got a 2v1 advantage against Walshy. Not able to capitalize on a lot of damage there, but still. I mean, even across the board, stocks and damage. Whoop, there goes the first one from Coco. I wasn't expecting that somehow.
What? Cutie managed to hold on. He got absolutely brutalized in the first 10 seconds of the game, and then he held on.
Oh, and a down
Cutie tried to interrupt Coco with the weapon throw, but he just brushed it off and got his hit anyway. He kept the combo going. Knocks Cutie out, knocks Walshy out, and now Spyrox is chilling. Spyrox barely been hurt. He's got a full stock lead over everybody else in the game.
And he had his pick of the litter there for all the weapon spawns on the field.
And they only need to win this one now. They're up 2-1. If Coco and Spyrox wins this, they are knocking Walshy and Cutie down.
Yeah, this is an elimination match yet.
Right. We're in the winner's bracket, okay? We're in the winner's bracket. Oh, Cutie tried to get around to keep that combo going, but couldn't get there in time. Finally knocking Spyrox down to his second stock, and you know what? They didn't take too much damage to get that done. This is realistically kind of tie game again.
Compared to the start, like Spyrox has definitely reduced the pace at which he was taking damage.
Which is ideal generally.
Yes.
Brawlhalla.
Yes. Do more damage. Oh, what a save from Walshy! Oh no!
Oh.
Speaking of good saves,
that was almost worse. That was he saved his teammate. And then in a brief moment later, they both got knocked out instead.
He kind of like tied them both up in like a fishing net, and then Coco just came in with a spear, which was a land.
That's too bad.
Smashed him away. Okay, on to their final stocks. It could be over very quickly for him here. And oh my gosh, just as I say that, Cutie gets knocked out. Now, here, honestly, I'm excited to see how they handle this. What a creative combo. They keep it going. Still juggled in the air, and he's not going to make it back.
Finish. Coco and Spyrox take the set. GG.
Wow.
Walshy and Cutie knocked down to the lower bracket. But it was a well-fought match. And you know what? That one game they won, that was impressive. They made their showing. They showed everybody what they're all about. But Coco and Spyrox, man, a handed victory. GG. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Give it to us, man.
Or Papa.
Give it to us.
They're so humble. These players are so humble. They're literally the best in the world at what they do, and they stay humble somehow.
Somehow.
Pulling off these amazing plays. Look at this here.
Look at this. They're making plays like this.
Yeah, Spyrox and Coco, I feel like I know them for being the best 2v1 comboers in all of EU. Like, almost hands down.
And their names are, look at this. Woo! High five. Yes.
Whoa,
yes,
whoa,
bro.
Whoa,
yes.
Whoa. That's what I'm talking about.
Loving it. Love it.
He almost,
look at Coco, man.
He almost pulled his shoulder out of his socket there.
Check out these stats.
Okay, what can we learn from this?
What can we learn from this? Well, Coco lands his 6, bro. 8 signatures at 100%. Like, if you need Coco to finish a stock, he's got you covered.
That's actually an incredible stat, especially from like a Beef Castle like Olgrim. That's just taking stocks almost every time. So
that's true. Yeah, not only is he tanky, but he's out here taking names. Holy smokes, man. Coco and Spyrox. You know, I love how their names are like synonymous. Like, it's hard to say one without the Coco and Spyrox. Coco and Spyrox, it's one word.
Yeah, they're like Sonny and Cher. Like the Sonny and Cher of EU 2v2.
It's true. It's true. Mad props to Walshy and Cutie, man. They fought well, but Coco and Spyrox moving on. I can't. 8 signatures, 100% accuracy. Come on now. Come on now. They did over double the damage of their opponents. Just in general, they did double the damage of their opponents. All right, you know what, Steven? I can't make enough of a conclusion out of these results. We need to go back to the analyst desk to figure it out. Guys, take it away.
Thank you so much, Foda and Steven. My bad earlier, but hey, it's out on the desk. Now I got TK and Flambeau. See, I was just thinking ahead, you guys. How are you guys feeling about this last match? I feel like it was a blur.
It was, because I feel like there was a moment where, like, at the beginning of the first game, I was watching QD a lot, and I felt like QD's like awareness was at like an all-time high. There was a situation where I think not Spyrox, Spyrox did like a slide charge neutral or down sig that if it hit, he was definitely gone. He was going to go save his partner, saw it, turned around, dodged through it. I was like, all right, you know, you're looking like you got an all-time high right now. I see you. But after that, it was all the blue team. Because, like, after the first game, the blue team just absolutely turned that thing around. The last game when, you know, we had the situation where the red team went for the save and they ended up both losing their stock. It was kind of like you're watching that movie where the guy's like,
oh, no.
He's grabbing him over the ledge.
Oh, no.
But now the cliff starts breaking. You're like,
no.
oh, no.
Oh, no.
It was rough, bro. It was rough.
No, I feel like I was talking to Polymonto backstage for a second, and we was talking about Spyrox and Coco, and basically the idea that, like, if you are an RPG, right, and at the very beginning of, like, your favorite MMO, they make you do, like, your stat roll. He was like, all right, Spyrox and Coco, they took, like, 2v1 team combos, and they just put every single point they had in that, and then the rest of it, you know, like, they got some of the other stuff, but they just, like, go hard on that one thing, and it very clearly, obviously showed, like, they do stuff that I have never seen before.
They almost 6-stocked on the third game. Like, that was, I mean, stocks were just dropping. It's like as soon as they came out, they were getting hard team comboed. You're either in red or you're dead. One or the other. So, man.
I love how that rhyme. You're either red or you're dead.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, that the teamwork and honestly the momentum. They were. I'm not joking. I felt like watching that match was such a blur because they were going and putting the pressure on, and they never, I felt like, missed a moment. So I wanted to hear you guys' thoughts on, like, that teamwork and that co-op and all that stuff. You know.
Oh, I mean, I'm definitely a fan of the teamwork for sure. Like, as I said, I felt like they took a little time to ramp up, but I mean, you're right as far as the momentum went, because it was like once they started winning, they never stopped. And they started winning harder and harder as well. So, I mean, you're going to be able to check in some of these highlights real quick. But it was, I mean, it was a game. It was kind of a slaughter at near the end. But you're here at the beginning, you know, I was saying, like, QD was doing really well. It just didn't last for the entire set. I think they just kind of started overwhelming QD, really. And Walshy, I mean, not to take anything away from Walshy, was obviously, you know, a participant in the game. And it did help the team not get absolutely blown back outside of Game 3. But it just, I mean, the Coco and Spyrox team was just too strong.
Yeah, it's just one of those team combinations where when you look at it, it's like, okay, this could be really strong. Like, we've seen Ogrim and twos before.
That was so
we
clean,
have never, like, this conversion. Like, I mean, you heard Foda and Steven talking about it, like, the trajectory off of the Val down sig, that's a hard one to read, especially when it's scaling with damage. I'm not really sure where to position myself, but Spyrox and Coco did not even think twice about it. It's like instinct for them.
Yeah. That was, I mean, the QD, that was like the one, I think that was the one game they got the W, the QD and Walshy team. But Spyrox and Coco, yeah, as I said, after that, it was nothing but 2v1s. It was nothing but hot team combos. Even like when they're doing the 2-1v1s, look at that, man. Spyrox was really on point and immediately runs back over here to the other side to be like, hey, let's make this team. That was so nice.
That, like, absolutely blows my mind. Like, it's like, all right, I have the awareness that I'm going to turn this nair around, and my partner is so in tune with me that he's already ready. He's like, he's going to turn around there, bro. And then just immediately is able to follow up. It's like, how do you get that good?
It was super incredible, but we still got more matches. The next one actually is Delta TM versus Acno Blaze, EU versus EU. And we know the names. We know the names. How are you guys feeling about the outcome of this one?
Well, you know, I'm always Acno and Blaze team fan. I think their earlier match, I was kind of like wondering how this team was really working out for a bit. But it's definitely, you know, they're definitely still running away with a lot of these games as you kind of expect them to. This team has been a storied, a history team. They've been teaming for a long time, and they're just really, I mean, clearly they're one of the best in EU.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got to say, like, if you're looking at TM and Delta, recently, and I think Ajax and his predictions, I think, had them maybe coming in around 3rd or somewhere around there. They're a very strong team. But then Akno and Blaze, like if you go to the official Brawlhalla YouTube channel, one of these teams has a video dedicated just to them. You know what I mean? And it's not TM and Delta. So I'm like, hopefully they'll be able to put up a fight. I mean, it's going to be, I mean, we've heard this phrase many times this weekend that, like, this is going to be one of the toughest battles of your life. And that's what BCX is all about, is bringing in that top-tier competition. I don't know if they can go up against these guys, but I want to find out.
Well, I've heard what you guys said, and I want to know what folks at home are thinking. We got a Twitch poll up here. Oh, my Lord. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. 91% Akno Blaze. So I feel
Dang.
like everyone in the room is feeling the same way. Maybe, but possibly.
Yeah, it feels like we're all on the same page here potentially. But you know that whoever's, if Delta and T, oh wait, we got some believers. We got some believers. If Delta and Team are able to pull this off, though, I mean, whoever's getting that payout going crazy, going absolute crazy. As you said, the whole video dedicated to Acting Blaze. That just goes to show you how long they've been around. And Delta and TM, man, you know, you can put on a great show, and maybe we'll start thinking about a video for you too. That's the motivation you need. Can I get a video on Brawlhalla's channel?
Get a video on the official Brawlhalla YouTube about my team and stuff? Yeah, for sure. I love that it started switching slightly. We got some people voting for Delta and TM right now. Hey, and there's believers out there. Believe strong. Yeah. Feel it, believe it. They need your energy because this match is going to be, I feel like it's going to be a blur. It's going to be a blaze. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to vote with your heart sometimes, bro. That's what. Anytime they ask me for predictions, I'm not looking at no stats. I'm just like, I like these teams. I like this guy. I like this guy. And I like this guy. And we're just going to run with it. My predictions are always off. Like,
yeah, I'm saying.
But it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just like, if it happens, I'll look like a genius. And if it doesn't happen, I'm just like, I'm just picking my favorites.
Yeah, same, bro. Like, I mean, I'm thinking here, like, TM and Delta, like, you know, they're cool guys. They're cool cats. I think they could do something. Now, I feel like we've been waiting so long for this moment. Like, Akno and Blaze are here. You know, Boomy's teaming with Snowy. We got Godly team. Like, it's like, okay, we've been waiting for these Titans, like, using Fiend. So part of me is like, I kind of need Akno and Blaze to get to top 8, like, just so I can see the teams that I want to have clash. But in the same vein, like, if TM and Delta got it like that, I'm not here to stop y'all. Like, prove me wrong. I want to see that right now. But until then, Akno and Blaze, baby.
Yeah. I was talking about that actually earlier on commentary, the fact that, like, a lot of the teams you're seeing now are teams that would be making top 8 in their respective region. But now you have all these top 8s converging into one. Like, not all of us can make top 8 now. So, and it's kind of scary as you get a little further on into the bracket to start seeing people who are, like, #1 in EU versus #1 in South America versus #1 in, you know, North America. Like, and these are teams, you know. So we're talking about #1 teams. We're talking about people who have been teaming together. I know there's been some teams that have kind of broken up and found their other partners now. They've been doing their thing as well. But yeah, I mean, it's BCX. I mean, that's what I was expecting to get from here.
Yeah, BCX is where it brings all the different countries together, all the different Titans, like you were saying, battling it out here live at the venue for Brawlhalla World Championship. I want to talk just a little bit more because they're trying to still get prepped for the match here. So let's talk about, we've been talking about Akno and Blaze. I want to talk a little bit more about Delta and TM. What legends that maybe we can, what legends do you think maybe they'll bring out? Or maybe what weapons? Maybe that's a better question.
This is a team that I'm not super familiar with because I feel like I'm more on the old school side of
things.
That's
fine. No, that's
you know what I mean? Okay. So, but if you know.
Well, so the tough thing is that right now in the meta, as we've seen today, there's actually been quite a few different weapons that have made themselves come into popularity, right? Before, I think most of us remember the Axe meta and what that felt like. But as of BCX, like, that's kind of fallen by the wayside. Today, we've seen a lot of Hattori. Like, I remember back in the day, Delta used to run Taros, but we're not really seeing Taros that much anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like we're seeing a lot of Spear in this tournament. We're seeing a lot of Blasters in this tournament, and a lot of Gauntlets, right? Yeah. So I'm expecting legends that kind of take some combination of those three, whether we've got Hattori that I've seen like 3 Hattoris on the screen at once today, whether it's John Cena or somebody else, or if it's going to end up being Val is always a classic pick that can work, or maybe they're going to say, you know what, screw it, we're going to run it old school, we're going to keep that Taros in the pocket, and we're just going to do it the way, I mean, got a meta-dev. May as well, man. You know?
Yeah, that match you're talking about too. There was actually 4 Spears in there because Wu Sheng was in there in the mix as well. So yeah, Spears looking pretty popular. I think all the weapons that you talked about, you know, right under it would be the sword, which seemed like it's in a really good spot right now, and like, you know, loving to see it. But I'm always going to be a Gauntlet fan, so the more Gauntlets I see, the happier I am.
Well, I can't wait to see what they're actually gonna do. The match is ready. Photo Steven, let's go.
All right, guys, it's about to get going again. Delta and TM versus Acno and Blaze. And the analyst desk said it best. We all know what's happening here. There's a clear underdog situation. But you know what, Steven? The underdog gets like a buff, right? I mean, come on. This is the crowd wants it, I think. Look at these guys. They want to win. Look at these guys.
It will. The crowd, the roof is going to blow off this place if Team and Delta manage to take this game over.
Yeah, and they know that. Meanwhile, Acno and Blaze, they have all these expectations to live up to.
Oh, they're like over that. They got to be so far. Like
that's true. Yeah, you win 18 tournaments, and you're like, okay.
Oh my God! Look at the emotes being spammed. I'm trying to figure out their mental state just from the emotes. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs down. I'm seeing a lot of angry Taroses. There's no love lost here. I mean, these teams would face each other.
They're just excited about MetaDev Taros. You know, they're not actually angry.
That's true.
they're
just showing off the character?
Yeah, they're just expressing it. All right, here we go. Stage bans coming through. Acno and Blaze get to ban all but 3 stages first, leaving the opponents with 3 stages to choose from. Is it going to be Miami Dome or Apocalypse? Oh, I kind of want a Miami Dome, but I'm excited about an Apocalypse, man. All right, guys, here we go. Delta and TM versus Acno and Blaze. Do they have what it takes to take out the champs, Acno and Blaze? We're about to find out.
3, 2, 1, brawl. All right, game 1. Okay, TM fights his way over, but he gets caught up with some damage from both Blaze and Acno. Acno finds his way to that bow. And I've always loved Acno's bow, but seeing him on the Kaya pick, like, this has been really exciting to watch.
Yeah, it's been a real blessing, Acno switching over to Kaya. I like that he's on a more unique legend, you know, because he'll play the meta and he'll beat everybody at it, right? But when he defines his own meta, it's very exciting. Then again, you know, he's taking some damage here. Actually, damage across the board pretty even. These guys are scrapping. Okay,
wait, that's enough? Okay, I didn't even know, but there goes the first stock. TM down to 2.
Man, Delta, oh my gosh, I can't believe the gravity cancel axe downlight off stage, and it paid off. I mean, that is a risky move to make, but this guy's out here taking risks and paying dividends. Invest early, invest in downlight. Oh, no!
Whoa, what a follow-up!
That's so early, dude! It's been 1 minute exactly, and they've taken 3 stocks off their opponent.
Hold on.
Acno and Blaze are they're built different.
What damage was he at when that happened? That was so
light. He was like barely yellow.
That was like the most optimal time to hit that side or off of the side of the stage.
Yeah, he was so close to the edge of the wall when he landed. It doesn't matter what damage you're at if you're just right next to the wall when you land your side air.
Okay.
Holy cow. All right, but TM and Delta aren't out yet. Look at Delta, man, he's scrapping for it. Okay, Acno's. Ooh, I can't. Oh, man, I was thinking they were going to get the knockout on.
Oh, my another one! What
double knockout?
Okay.
Acno just popped up. This was a 2-minute match, dude. I mean, this is
we don't know yet. We don't. TM.
Okay, maybe Delta can spell it out a little bit so that there's no world record. He doesn't want these guys to get the new world record.
Exactly. You don't want your name on that side of the leaderboard. Okay, trying to put together a team combo to finish it off. Delta with all the stage control. Okay, wasn't able to capitalize there. And just owl after owl abusing this move.
He is really getting work done with that owl.
Give the bird a rest,
GG's
bro.
all around. GG's.
Okay. Now we got. What's going to happen here for Delta and TM to come back?
Well, I don't think they're going to switch legends, man. This is what's worked for them. Now, what do they need to change to make it happen? Maybe the stage, dude. Maybe some more platforms will help them out. But
well, all right.
No, maybe not. Platforms. That owl loves platforms.
That's
that
very
owl
true.
He gets fed off of people standing on platforms.
Okay, but they did.
Okay, yeah. TM switching to the Orion. All right. If there's like one legend. Oh, well, there's 2. There's Taros as well. But if there's one legend who can just steal a stock away, it's got to be Orion, right?
That's true.
So we're looking for insane spear neutral sigs off the side. Let's see if TM can just steal some stocks because they need to get their own gimp. They need to take them out while they're still at white or yellow for them to win this, I think. And TM can get the job done with Orion. We know that for sure. damage even across the board here to start. And wow, nice combo there. Blaze taking a lot of damage, rearms himself with the lance. TM's looking for something. Delta, oh no! Interrupted.
Okay, yeah, TM in trouble off of the edge. Acno.
Everybody's in the red here. There's about to be a lot of knockouts any second. Oh, that was a knockout waiting to happen. TM managed to avoid it. Blaze in trouble, but avoids the side signature. He's gonna make it back just fine, but Delta gets the return knockout on Acno, tying up the game.
Okay, hard read in the graphic cancel down light. Whoa, way to jump over the mammoth there. I thought he might get caught up. But look at this nice
That was a
team
smooth
combo.
team combo from Delta and TM. You love to see it.
Yeah, that was very slick the way they put that together. Somehow, Blaze, how are you still holding on to that stock?
Well,
okay, didn't mean to jinx him,
There
but
it goes. That's your fault.
he holds on to that first stock for a disgustingly long time. Finally, they take it.
Speaking of holding on to the stock, look at Delta, man. He is still rocking 3. Meanwhile, Acno, who's not only usually the stock tank, but also playing an extremely high defense legend, is about to lose his second stock. But they first knock out Delta. Finally, Delta down to his second stock. Super fresh on it, but they take out TM. That keeps Acno and Blaze in the lead.
Wait, did his weapon throw connect? Was that true into the neutral sig? Okay, I don't even know. That was kind of insane.
It looked like it. You never know. Well, no.
What a setup.
A lot of people out there know. Acno's still holding on to this stock. We were talking about him being a stock tank before, and he's definitely proving it right now. Oh!
Wait, okay, he was just like trying to find a home for that bird. Where's he gonna go?
Oh, slide kick ground pound. Acno gets it done unarmed. He is so unafraid to fight unarmed. Nice slap by TM, taking out Acno, do his final stock. The only one left on the field with more than a stock was Blaze a second ago.
Why do we keep jinxing Blaze? Our bad, bro.
That's my bad.
Our bad,
bro.
Okay, well, all tied up here. One stock apiece. Damage is even.
Delta and TM need this. Like, just for the morale aspect of it all, right? I mean, mathematically they need it, of course, but I think this is going to do wonders for them. If they can just take this game, they know that gods can bleed. They can take these guys out. We know that they have what it takes. They just got to finish it up right now. And oh no, he landed a neutral signature on his teammate.
Team damage?
He might be able to.
Okay, big opportunity.
This is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. Uh-oh.
Wait, oh no!
Man, TM let this teammate alone for a second. He gets knocked out with a team combo from Acno and Blaze.
Oh my gosh,
so
what a finish. Okay.
Woo, man, they almost had him. They almost had him.
They're working their way back, though, okay? They did a bit better that time. Now they're going to do a little bit better than that this time.
Well, yeah, if the trend continues,
I'm looking at trends.
the next game.
I'm trend forecasting here. I'm forecasting a dub, okay?
Yeah. Steven's on the pulse.
Delta and TM, yeah, I know what chat doesn't know. When they were predicting earlier, when it was like 90-10. And then we brought it up, and then people were like, bring it up to 20.
Yeah, there was like some sympathy voting.
Hey, I didn't say, what the, you couldn't say that? Sympathy voting, no.
Well, it was, yeah, I think some people saw the 90-10 and they were like, come on, guys, come on. We can, we can help them out.
They wanted the juicier bet.
All right, back to, that's right, yeah. All about the odds. All right, next game. If Acno and Blaze win this one, they are just moving right on through the bracket. And this is quarterfinal now. We're getting close.
Whoa, wait, that seemed so unlikely that would hit. Somehow got that. We even slide charge the download off the side of the stage. Acno in trouble potentially. Blaze picking up a lot of damage there. Now this is what I'm talking about. In full control, Acno can't make it back to the stage. Blaze now left alone. 2v1 advantage. That's what they cleaned it up! Yes!
Oh,
big time.
You're right about the trends, dude. You are on, man.
Listen.
Okay,
wait
a second.
If
Delta for real? Oh, he was about to.
Dude, they are popping off now. Out of control. Delta and TM have fully come back in this set now.
And now their confidence must just be like through the roof here. Okay, all right, be careful, Delta.
But now their stocks are staggered. They have like kind of a health disparity, and that can be just taking advantage of just like that.
Wow, Blaze and Acno were so efficient about that, despite the early knockout that Delta and TM got. Acno and Blaze has basically tied it up now.
Okay, wait, here's the stock stealing ability you were talking about.
Yeah, let's get it, let's get it.
2, 3 neutral sigs off the side of the stage. No one can survive that. Okay, and Acno is the most damaged person on the field after that huge start. They've worked their way back into this, but still, he's the one to look out for.
They got it. Acno down to his final stock. They're looking for it on Blaze. Can Delta get the interrupt on his teammate's combo? Oh.
Okay, go for it. Believe in the ground pound.
Dude, look at Blaze just weaving through so many hitboxes. They finally land the knockout. No, he got TM. Blaze, I can't believe Blaze managed to avoid being knocked out so much and then also got the knockout on his opponent. TM down to his final stock. The stock and damage is tied across the board right now. This is so close.
Okay, Worth. Takes another stock.
Delta's the only one left with 2 stocks here. He's now he's gonna play the forward position. He's gonna maybe he shouldn't have played the forward position. He gets knocked out like that. Here we go. Everybody down to the final stock. These next moments matter so much for TM and Delta's championship tournament bracket run.
Dude, Acto was going for a devious lick at the top of the stage. He almost took that stock. Okay, wait, what's happening? He's like,
oh no!
That didn't KO him?
Oh
I can't believe it. How does he survive that? Acto is going crazy right now.
Delta is so worried right now. He is just running for his life. Oh no, a slap on his teammate.
Oh, down air into ground pound? I've never even...
And Delta is without a weapon. Acno is managing to starve him out. How much longer? No, he gets knocked out.
I can't believe...
It's all up to TM. I believe in the 1v2. He has no weapon. Oh my gosh, there's nothing they can do. That's a clean 3-0 and a handshake. Blaze and Acno, as you might suspect, are still on top. And they're moving on to the next round. They'll be going to the semifinals. And they haven't lost a single set in this entire tournament. Look at these champions right there.
Yeah, that is scary for everyone else left in the competition to see them come out. And they're in rare form today. I mean, they've just been slaughtering everybody. But that last game was getting really close at the end. I can't believe with that hot start that TM and Delta managed to pull off at the beginning of Game 3 that it ended just like this. But Acto and Blaze still reign supreme. Wow. Okay.
Holy cow, man. Fist bump. Boom.
I mean, that's what happens when you're too used to winning. You know what I mean? It's just like fist bump.
Yeah,
light celebration.
You love to hear it. All right, guys. With that, we are going to take a quick break. What a champion this guy. Look at this. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More BCX coming right up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2022. We're still underway here on the winner's side of the doubles match here. And of course, I'm sitting with TK, Flamble, some of the coolest cats here. Let's talk very briefly about that domination from Acno and Blaze.
Man, look, I looked down and the second game was done. Like, I looked down for 1 second, second game was done. Like, they came to play. But that, as I said, exactly what I expect from people who have been teaming this long and being this, like, you know, well, I say this competitive and dominant for this long as well. So, you know, there's no surprise. Delta and TM winning, it was possible, but it's just, you know, it was never really a surprise about Acno and Blaze taking the W.
Yeah, I mean, like, even at the start, like, Photo is like, yeah, you know, the thing about underdogs is that underdogs get a boost. And I was like, bet, man, but I don't know, like what kind of boost you gonna need, bro? Like, all the Ensure, the entire pack, if you're trying to make it past Acno and Blaze, they're a different kind of fiend. We've seen it. I mean, they kind of speak for themselves, the history, what they've done. We really don't got to talk about it more than that. They cleaned house. I will say game 3. Game 3 looked like it could have gone to TM and Delta. They, like, had a moment there where I was like, hold on, this might be a 3-1.
Weirdly enough, this is also the first Bryn I've seen today, like, at least since I've been watching, which, I mean, that character to me has always been, like, super popular. And I feel like with the way that, you know, Spear is, and all of her SIGs are so exact. Like, whatever you think her SIGs do, they do. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
I mean, even though that last match was obviously a clean sweep, we still can go into the nitty-gritty and figure out why Acno and Blaze were so successful. So I want to bring in Remy for that like play-by-play.
Acno and Blaze make my job a little too easy the way they make these clips roll out here. Acno and Blaze, their option coverage is insane, but their combo game is also insane. Their follow-up potential is also insane. Blaze in this 1v2 here, you can see him go for the swift hit on TM, but as soon as he gets back with Acno, it's all over for TM. TM absolutely has no options there as he jumps into the downstage. I'm going to play that back for you guys one more time really fast. He gets hit off stage by Blaze with the side stick from the first connect, and then as he tries to get back, the down stick covers that option. The combo is there from Blaze to get that early KO, and it's all written in stone there. Continuing on to the next game, it's all about option coverage from Acno. He gets that first end sig, and something right here that I'm going to slow down for you, this beautiful option right here. TM has to dodge to the right because on the left, there is Blaze. Blaze is putting out that trap of the axe on the left side, so Acno covers the right side. It's two options there. Where are you going to go, to the left or to the right? You picked the right, you picked wrong. There was no right answer. That's what Acno and Blaze do to you. They make sure you know that you're doomed to fail. The end sig comes out. It's a closed stock right there. Continuing on to the next game. It's just how Acno likes to do. He likes to show off, and the next clips will show you how much he likes to show off. The first end sig, the first end light goes into that end sig, and it looks really, really amazing. He gets that he gets that last KO of that game there. And in this game, they were kind of getting it close here, right? But that quick combo, the downlight Sair, the follow-up I've been talking about, gets that KO onto Delta there, and it was all written in stone again. Continuing on to this game, like I said, Acno likes to show off. He likes to do it by himself. This first read here on the downlight. Sair gets TM away from him, and he has his way with Delta, gets the recovery into the end sig, passes it forward, gets the end light, gets in there, continuing. He was just doing work. That game, they were behind, and they turned it into a forward lead for themselves. The momentum is insane. A 3-0 is nothing to scoff at. These guys are here to win BCX. I'm going to send it back to the analysts.
Incredible, incredible just how much Acno and Blaze, they're on top of it. They know, they got everything planned out. Just like you said, TK, that's literally because they've been a team, they've been together, they know the drill, they know what's up.
Yeah, I'm liking that, this situation I've actually seen a lot. I mean, I saw it from them a lot, but I've been seeing it throughout the day is the, I'm gonna go out and force a dodge, and you're gonna punish that from the team. So someone goes out there really aggressively. Obviously, you know, your dodge is on a cooldown, so if you get the first one out, now your teammate comes in with whatever wide-hitting move they can use and just covers that. And it's been working out quite well. That's how you got that stock with the down stick into the side air from Ogrim.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about it, too, is that, like, not only do they force out the dodge, but because they're usually trying to dodge through because they're trying to get the wall touch, it means that in that moment, like, if your partner successfully covers the hit, it means their partner is in the right spot to get the follow-up afterwards. So we've seen a lot of moments where it's like somebody tries to dodge through someone, gets caught by the other one, and then ends up being a direct pass right to their partner, and so many stocks have been cleaned up because of that.
Now, I want to talk about this next match because whoever actually wins this next match has to go up against Acno and Blaze themselves. So this next match coming up is Hyson and Simple versus Fozy and Godly. And once again, some very extremely recognizable names. What are you guys thinking about this?
Well, the Godly, he waited until Game 5 to bring out the gauntlets. And so, like, when the game started and he was on John Cena, I was just so taken aback. Like, I almost stopped commentating for a minute. I was like, wait a minute, this is not what I'm used to. But he's, you know, he obviously made it work for 2 games. And even in the games that they lost, I think except for the 4th one, they were, like, pretty close games. But when it came down to, you know, game time, they swapped over. And, you know, the gauntlets was out. The Vector was out. It was absolutely a wrap. So I wonder if they're going to start off immediately like that. Against Heisen Simple, who are like, you know, a known team, like way better opponents. Are they just going to jump into it immediately?
Yeah, and I feel like on my end of things, like, Simple is known for Bovar, you know what I mean? And like, up until recently, Bovar has been one of those characters that has been a staple in every single tournament. But now that Hammer has finally been nerfed, it's like we're not really seeing that character anymore. We saw Java playing earlier. Who was Java playing? Not Bodvar, was playing Hattori. Javan Hattori, like, that's how hard I think some players believe the weapon got nerfed. I don't know if I agree with them, but that's not what I'm here to talk about. What I'm here to talk about is, what is Simple going to do? Are you going to stick tried and true with that Bodvar pick and just run it the way you've been doing it? Because Simple's game plan never revolved around being passive with Hammer. It's been about the sword.
I didn't even think about the fact that I have not seen Hammer since, like, it's just like everyone's like, this weapon does not, it doesn't even exist anymore.
Where's
like,
Thor?
all of the Hammer legends are gone now.
Well, the match is ready to go, so you know what? Foda, Steven, tell us about this next match.
All right, Sheepy. Let me tell you about this next match.
Hold on.
Wait, wait.
Careful what you say, because Flambo might roast you if you're wrong, okay? So I just want you to know, be careful.
Well, I mean, maybe I deserved it, because I was really wrong. And honestly, he was on point with that. So, Flambo, all right, you got it, Flambo. This next match coming up is a big one. I don't have to tell you why. Godly and Fozy versus Simple and Heisen. Simple and Heisen are like a mainstay. I mean, what is this? A European Championship? Is this a EU Autumn Championship Grand Finals? I mean, this is like, we know these guys. Heisen and Simple are coming in with the double Hattori, which is kind of new for them, right? I mean, Simple has been our Bodvar man for so long, right? For so long, and then, but switching to the Hattori now, Spear's hot right now. You know, we're seeing it all over. Spear's hot right now. Heisen and Simple might just be doing it the best. Obviously, you know, respect to Boomy and Remy from 2017, okay? They paved the path. The Remy made sure everybody do it.
Right. Remy invented Brawlhalla. He'll tell you. He'll tell you himself.
Heisen and Simple, I think they're going to be doing it the best here. But Fozy and Godly, they're kind of the team to beat, right? Even though they're so untested, they're the team to beat. I mean, if it's not Acno and Blaze, it's Fozy and Godly. They're champions, man. Fozy and Godly are, I expect so much from them. I mean, Godly, we know Godly. Power rank #1. Yes. Everybody's expecting him to win everything because he's just going so hard right now. And Fozy is like, he gets it done with whatever teammate he's got. Whoever he teams with, he can take top 3 of any tournament, right? Second place with Simple. He teamed with Simple in mid-season championship. They'd never teamed together before, and they got second place out of nowhere. Right now, they got to fight each other, and he's got Godly on his team. They can do it, but if anybody can take these guys out, I think it's Simple and Heisen. I'm predicting this is going to be a very, very close match, and we are about to find out now, Steven.
Okay, back on Apocalypse for game 1. We know how much EU loves Apocalypse. It's been a mainstay in the map.
Right, here we go. Fozy with an extremely aggressive start, steals the weapon away from Simple, and now Simple, while he didn't have a weapon, didn't have to worry too much about it because he got his John Cena ladder. It's an interesting loadout. It's like he could be playing John Cena because he's on a Hattori, but he just took the ladder. He's got the spirit of John Cena within him, but still Hattori.
All right, Godly off the edge.
Oh,
Wait, the
I
ground
think
pound?
he got him!
No.
He got him! Look at that! 30 seconds in and they got
Wait,
both
both
of
stocks?
them
I didn't even
out.
see the other one.
That
was like a
so-
sleight of hand trick. They got both stocks. One blink. If you missed it, you
Two
missed
stocks
it.
in 30 seconds, man. This is Posey and Godly. Okay, but Godly's taking a good bit of damage here. Heisen might be able to take it. No way. No way. Simple's about to. Oh
Okay.
my gosh. Nicely done. Simple with
Wait.
a pinpoint accurate. Deadly ground pound, taking out Posey down to his second stock here. And if they can get the quick kill on Godly, they'll be in good shape. All right, we're looking for the knockout.
Oh,
and
and a clash?
Posey.
Wait,
No,
what happened?
Wait,
what even happened? They clashed and then he KO'd his own teammate. Godly goes down?
Okay, that
was
was
that a double KO?
That
What
was
even
the,
happened?
no,
That knocked me out.
It was a clash, and then Posey's side stick came in and finished off his teammate Godly. So it was a team knockout. Unfortunately,
Maybe worth. We'll find.
Well, worth it for Heisen and Simple. They're feeling good about this. Now every player's at 2 stocks left with Godly having the best. Wait a second. Oh, they're both at the side. Heisen she's just trying to grab a weapon. Heisen just wants a weapon. He can't get away.
Okay, Heisen still finally able to make it back up. His teammate helps him out a bit there.
Heisen almost got the team combo on Simple side here. That would have been insane.
Everybody's so heavily damaged. Another clash could just make everyone explode off stream.
Whoa,
Why would he do that, Posey? You madman!
He was just shaking things up, and it worked.
This is Worlds. Why are you going crazy like that? Okay.
Woo,
Maybe it'll pay
that was
off.
actually a huge team save with the weapon throw. Socks tied up once again. Heisen's got 2, Posey's got 2. There goes Heisen. Now Posey's the only one left with 2 stocks, and he is going so hard while he's got the stock advantage. Trying to get the damage out onto Heisen. Godly's looking for an early knockout on Simple, fighting unarmed off the side.
Yeah, Simple looked like he was ready for that challenge. 1v1 off stage. Okay, Posey, can he rocket his way back on?
Oh
Yes,
yeah, he can rocket his way to the other side of the stage if he wants to, dude. It's a rocket.
Why doesn't he if he wants to?
Well, he did. he only went as far as he needed to go. Look how deep in red Posey is. That's not even red anymore.
Yeah, I can't believe
he's so damaged. Wow.
Any move would have KO'd at that point.
Yeah,
Finally,
the stage could have been 3 times as long, and that neutral light still would have knocked out. Okay, so we're getting into the final moments of this game here. Heisen and Simple are close to being knocked out. They're gonna have to make a big play here, and I think that play might be take out Godly. He has way more damage than Posey. If they can just get the knockout on Godly, it's a 2v1 combo away from finishing off Posey. And Simple is really going for it on Godly here. Godly knows they're going after him, so he's kind of taking a back seat, but that's causing Posey to... What a save! What a save from Godly! Posey was in serious trouble there, and Godly bailed him out. And now Posey might need to bail out Godly. Wait! Oh no, that's the opposite of bailing out.
No way! Now we're down to 1v1.
Okay,
Everybody.
here we go. This is an intense 1v1.
Yeah.
I mean, they are down to the last hit, and Simple clutches it! What a play! What a play!
Well, how are we going to decompress from that? That was like the craziest match all day. That went
That
back
was
and
just
forth.
game 1.
Oh, this is building up to
That was
be
just game 1.
quite
Holy
a set.
cow! Oh my gosh! Yeah, I don't know if I can handle this, man.
And with the stage bounce,
game 1.
Didn't even reduce the force enough.
Yeah.
Still gets knocked out.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, dude.
Yeah, a little bit of relief.
It's like some
on
Indiana
Simple's
Jones
face there.
grabbing your hat as the door closes. Almost.
Godly and
Gotta
Posey
wait
are
for
not impressed. Not impressed.
They have. That's like quite a. That's a scary look, actually.
So they banned their stages. They're waiting for it, and we are going back to Apocalypse. You already knew. All right. Wow, man. That one was really anyone's game. I think predictions are out the windows. We're just going to have to watch and see what happens. Nobody knows.
Yeah, this is as much of a 50-50 split as you could ask for.
Yeah.
After game 1, we'll see what game 2 determines. All right, grabbing both of the first weapon drops. I mean, that's just good luck right there for Simple and Tyson.
Yeah, better. I mean, last time Posey and Godly took the weapons first, and this time Heisen and Simple. But you know what? They managed. They had no problems arming up, even though their first 2 weapons got stolen. Wow.
Okay.
This is a great start for Posey and Godly, man.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
they put, oh, wait. No,
Godly
can
might
he
be
make
in
it back?
trouble. Godly might be in trouble.
No trouble.
Posey does a good job of forcing the opponents away, giving Godly the room to recover back to the stage, and whoa!
Oh, wow.
Whoa,
I don't know if I
Godly.
would have been as bold to do a recovery to stop that. That was... Pretty good option there. Okay.
I mean, it was bold of Godly to go for that end of the side air to finish him off. Heisen down to his second stock. Godly might be in trouble here, but Fozy protecting his teammate with a double recovery. What a great play from Fozy, man. You can rely on Fozy to bail you out of trouble when you need it.
Yeah, he's probably been a part of the most different winning teams that found success in 2v2. He's such a supreme
For sure,
2v2
at least
player.
in the Europe space, yeah, definitely.
Okay, somehow Fozy and Godly still holding on to these first stocks, and then just as I say that, both taken away, but at least they're not going to get desynced, you know? They're staying together.
Right, yeah, and that's a good thing. But we've seen what these players can do with just 5 seconds of a 1v2.
Yeah, 5 seconds alone.
I mean, that might be more
stock.
valuable than we're making it out to be. Simple still with 3 stocks on Hattori. This is huge.
But they're in that territory where they're going to get staggered, and that could be the opportunity for Fozy and Godly to mount their comeback. They can take
that's
the
a good
stock.
point. That's a good point.
Wait, is Heisen going to go down to his last stock before Simple even loses one?
Well,
No,
well,
not
maybe.
Today. Not going to happen. Okay, still fighting off both of them, doing a good job of it.
Oh, man,
well.
I was so ready to praise Heisen for how well
and
he was
see?
managing to avoid being knocked out.
They got that one-team combo, but they've already done some good damage onto Simple's second stock.
Yeah.
And they've got the stock advantage now. Game 2 could be theirs.
Fozy and Godly both in the red here. Simple could just take him out. They got the signatures to do it. Hattori's got some great signatures to finish people off. Oh, like that spear side signature. He's getting it. Another one, dude. Oh, man, that was close. That was close. Can Simple finish off Fozy here? He burns his dodge with the gravity cancel down line. What a crazy thing to even go for Simple. And there's Simple's looking for the finish on Fozy, and he finds it immediately. Nicely done, man. This double Hattori team is doing work. Even though Heisen has been playing from far behind this entire game, they're managing to keep it extremely close, and now it's up to Heisen to not get knocked out, right? He's in red. Oh, no!
Why would you jinx him again?
I'm sorry.
Okay, this is an interesting situation. We've got Simple with 2 stocks, but he's going up against Fozy and Godly. They can eat, well, they're okay.
Okay, what were you going to say?
I wasn't going to jinx anybody, okay? I wasn't going to do that.
Right, yeah, we should just not talk anymore. That way we don't mess anything up. That's what they prefer us to, probably.
Oh, my, dude, the third fireball, unavoidable.
Third fireball.
Wait a second.
Simple.
That's huge.
What a play! What a play!
Now with the
Simple
damage
is
advantage.
now in the lead. Unbelievable.
And
he's done all this with 1 stock, because that second stock he had in the lead it didn't really help. He lost it immediately.
Okay, this is
Simple getting it done.
And now
1v2,
Simple with the
1
advantage.
stock.
I can't believe it.
A big advantage here. It would be impressive for Fozy to come back from this at this point. All right, Simple showing everybody can get it done. You know what? I didn't know Simple really had a spear in him. You know, he's been Mr. Bodvar for so long. It's like sword and hammer, and we know he's got the sword, but wow, he's really getting it done with the spear. Slapped off the side. Fozy in trouble. Simple looking for the big finish. Nice side air, and Simple 1v2s his way to victory.
Wow,
nicely done, man. Look at that. Heisen's just appreciative right now.
yeah. That's what we did it. That's what I always say. When we have photo play 2v2 and he carries the whole game. At the end, I go, we did it.
We do it together. We do it together, dude. You know what? I still appreciate you by my side when we're fighting, and I bet Simple does too, man. He can't get it done without Heisen.
Okay, man. After a crazy game like that, it's 2-0.
They got to be so pumped.
Yeah.
They got to be so. I mean, look, dude. This is Godly and Fozy. These guys have got to be on most people's radars to win this entire tournament.
Yes, this is exciting.
Oh, dude, I know what you're freaking out
Yes.
about, and it's the Zariel pick that's coming out. Fozy just picked Zariel. It's happening, guys. This is there's a lot of Zariel players out there right now who are popping off.
They need more representation.
I know.
Zariel is
So
one of
here
the
we
most
are.
disgustingly savage 2v2 characters that does not get played in tournaments.
Yeah,
That's what I would say.
Steven has been talking about that for a long time.
I won't stop talking about it.
He is an underappreciated legend here.
Especially in 2s. Oh, look at the coverage there. And every move on the bow kit dunks, that's literally so disgusting that we did that.
Did you see? Whoa, Fozy, that was so slick, dude. Fozy with the downlight cider, but he pivoted the cider so that he can knock him back into his teammate, and Godly followed up on it. That is so slick.
Okay, game 3 is getting interesting now. Let's see, is this going to be the big changeup that they need? Oh no, Godly, it's sniped off with a weapon throw. Can Fozy make the save?
What a save! What a play by Fozy. And they were ready to punish the save too. Fozy still managed. And he managed it by getting out there quick. If you wait too long, the opponents are just going to set up to punish your save, right? So he got out there quick. Man, he is so good at that. Fozy's such a team player. Stocks and damage are completely tied up. Oh, never mind, never mind. Now Fozy is the only one left with 3 stocks here. Let's see what he can do with this stock. All eyes on Fozy here, on the big Zariel play. Oh no,
why would you do
down.
that to him again?
It's not my fault.
Okay, Godly just needs to create some distance between him and this 2v2 combo. All right, again, tied up. Oh, what a snipe.
Godly's in trouble. Godly's in trouble. Simple's going to finish him off. Can he make it back? He reset his jumps. What a throw by Hyson. Simple coming down. Godly did so much to make it back to this stage, but Hyson and Simple just did more. They took turns, one at a time. Boom, you knock him back, then I knock him back, then you knock him back. That was so
perfectly
good.
well played. And now,
oh my gosh.
But look at, Simple could go down to his final stock very quickly here. Could tie up the game.
This could be a clean 3-0. I would not have imagined it. Especially after that first game went down to literally the last hit. And he got the DI there. Oh, nice. Okay. That is, I do feel like that's one of the best 2v2 side sigs in the game.
It's gotta be.
Well, because it has the grapple tech too, right? And you know when you hit your opponent and your teammate with a grapple move like that Zariel Gauntlet side sig, it always prioritizes your opponent. So you can just, if there's a crowd and your teammate's in it, you can just throw it at them, and it'll only get your opponent. It's beautiful.
Okay, Simple maybe in trouble off stage. No, he's comfortable here. Him and Godly going at it back and forth. Both will make it back up on top.
Fozy's doing so much with this second stock of his, still rocking it, but he is one hit away.
I'm still, we went for the double side light read there. Goes for it
again.
He's
gonna get punished for that one. Yep, yep, nicely done by Simple. That was a courageous move by Fozy, man. Gravity canceling that side signature so close to the ground.
Okay,
Hyson's hurting. This could be Fozy and Godly's game to bring it back.
Oh,
yeah, they got him. Wait a second, though. We've seen this before. I've seen this episode. Oh, never mind. Wait.
Whoa, just barely. Okay,
okay. Go, it was a go next situation.
Did he? Wait, did he? Yeah, he took himself out there.
Yeah, he steered himself off there. I mean, I think he knew it was up. He just wanted to get to the next one. GG.
Okay, see,
they brought it back, dude. That was almost a 3-0, but here we are, 2-1.
I feel so validated with that Zariel pick working out so well. I'm glad he's sticking with it.
And he's going to stick with it.
Oh, can it push us to a game 5? Is it even possible?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
We haven't seen very many game 5s today.
I always appreciate a good game 5, and I'd sure love to see another one right now. Let's go.
Well, we got to get through game 4 first.
Well, yeah. So now, now I'm going to just go ahead and be biased. We're cheering for Fozy and Godly right now.
Nice dodge. Fozy makes the backup through. Godly is not, okay, up until then, he really hadn't been hit with any attacks.
The thing that really worked for him in the last game, not in the last game, but for Simple and Hyson, something they've been getting done well is just take out Godly. If they team up on him and take him out early, they could get the dub.
Yeah, it's definitely a good strategy to put your focus and all your damage onto one of your opponents.
Yeah.
And then you stagger their stocks and it all starts to fall apart from there.
Especially if that person is the #1 power ranked player in your region. If you can just like take them out at the knees, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, that tends to put a big target on your back, I guess. When you're #1.
So. Oh, a beautiful side signature from Fozy. Oh my gosh, Zariel fans are just going crazy right now. I think it's enough. It's enough.
2 stocks up. Okay, what do they do with this advantage? Off of the edge, Simple just needs to. Oh,
whoa! No way! No way!
Okay,
wow, Simple barely avoided getting completely gimped. Oh man, that would have been disgusting. But instead, stocks are all tied up. Godly totally handling himself in a 1v2 situation while Simple going back to say that's big damage from Simple onto Fozy. Oh my goodness, Fozy just took a whole bunch of damage there.
Dude, Simple's spear has been really interesting to watch.
Whoa, Godly, nice! The side signature into the weapon throw from way downtown puts Godly and Fozy big time in the lead here. That is huge. Big save from Hyson, and it works out. Nicely done. Simple gets to fight for another day here.
We'll see. Oh no, Posey comes in, snipes the weapon away, uses it to knock him out. The ultimate disrespect. Now 2.
Dude, it's smelling like a game 5, man.
Wait a second. Huge 2v1 play, or 2v. That combo had everybody wrapped up in
whoa,
it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, Heisen, what is this option?
Heisen was really committing to the team combo there.
There's an alternate universe where that went crazy.
Had Simple landed his down air there, that actually would have been such a sick, nasty combo. Oh, they're bringing it back. I mean, Heisen is bleeding out, but they are bringing it back.
That was a creative use of the gravity cancel neutral signature from Val to try to make it back to the stage, but
Heisen and Simple could just end this right now.
Okay. Wait, Heisen and Simple could end this right now? Is that what you said?
Well, I mean, they
theoretically.
could have. Theoretically. Whoa!
Oh, yes, for the finish! Dunked away.
What a great use of Zariel's Gauntlet neutral signature.
This has got to be a comp that they practice, because they've had some combos that they put together that just look like they're so well rehearsed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Game 5.
Man. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes,
exactly
dude.
like
Game
we asked
5.
for.
That is. Yeah. That's exactly.
That's what we
I
came
ordered,
here to see.
And it came out fresh.
The best of the best players going against each other, and just we just don't know how it's gonna pan out. You know.
This is tense, man. Game 5. Who's gonna be the one? I think this is the battle to get into top 4 as well. This is a big one.
Okay, they're taking a bit of time. This is like...
Yeah, take a second, right?
Let's see.
Posey and Godly know what they're about.
They figured it out.
They switched to these 2 legends, and they won 2 games in a row when their backs were against the wall. This is as good as it gets for them. And the pressure's on for Simple and Heisen, man, because they had it. They had it in their grasp, and now it feels like it might be slipping away. But they know in the back of their minds that they could do it. They just about had it.
Okay, look at this.
Whoa,
Heisen.
whoa. All right, so
Okay.
all right. So here's. Look at that. You can see the Knicks. You can see the Knicks on the screen. I mean the Mirage. The Mirage. This skin messes
You know,
me up.
it's seldom we see Mirage without the hood on.
Mirage.
So.
If anybody needed to see it, now they know. Here we go. Mirage and Hattori versus Zariel and Val. It's 2022, ladies and gentlemen.
3,
Here we go.
2,
Game 5.
Brawl.
Okay, new map choice as well. All right, Heisen.
right.
Oh, nice follow-up by Heisen off the side lane. It's so hard to follow up off a spear side lane, but I've been seeing a lot of different options from both Heisen and Simple. The spear meta is growing with all this interest lately.
Yeah.
Oh, and what an edge guard. Is he going to put it together?
Oh, Simple nearly got. Oh, they got him anyway.
How
No,
did-
it was Posey. It was Posey.
How did that
It's a
even-
team knockout. Oh, that's so unfortunate
Oh,
in Game
man.
5. Oh my gosh. All right, so this isn't the battle to get into top 4, which takes place tomorrow.
Oh, right.
This is the battle to whoever wins this goes on to face against Acno and Blaze for the battle for top 4.
Oh, that's hardly even a reward.
right.
Fight that
yeah.
team?
yeah.
Okay, nice team combo there from Posey and Godly. All right, Heisen off of the edge. Posey's bow, not able to close it out.
Heisen and Simple both extremely damaged, but they got that early knockout on Godly, and that's gonna pay off. Simple down to his second stock. Posey off the side, and they were not even paying attention to Posey as he went off. They turned their attention over to Godly. I think that might be their strategy.
How did that spear down stick not hit anybody the first one? I was like, what? It hits everywhere. Does it not?
Nice fastball from Godly to avoid. Look at this. Man, expertly avoiding the edge guard there, but it doesn't matter. As soon as he gets back, Simple, easily the best corner guard in all of Europe.
Yeah,
He's got it covered. If you make it past Heisen's edge guard, you still got to deal with Simple's corner guard. And there goes Heisen down to his second stock. Unfortunately for our whoa!
Ground follow-up? Any more? No? That was still big damage. I mean,
Man.
look at how much they've racked up on Simple's second stock so far.
Well, and they need to take him out quick because look at Godly's stocks. He's down to his final one. And there it is. Tied it up. Beautiful play by Posey. It is so even, man.
Oh, wait. Okay, that was kind of crazy. I thought he might have grabbed that.
Yeah, that would have been
Interesting
fantastic, really. That would have been just so rewarding.
I mean, you couldn't ask
to
for
watch.
a closer set than this. Game 5,
I know.
damage even, stocks
It's
even.
perfect. Dude, Godly has been undamaged on his final stock for so long. It's incredible how he's been at last stock for a while now, and he's still in yellow.
Simple.
Simple's in trouble.
Yeah, he's the first one to go.
Eyes on Simple here. He's got to somehow survive this 1v2. One hit away from being knocked out. He's still holding on. Simple, and Heisen comes in for the knockout. Beautiful play. Simple. How's he gonna do this? How's he gonna do this? He still hasn't gotten hit. All this time, he still hasn't gotten hit. Save his teammate? No, he gets disarmed off the side. Simple's in trouble now. Heisen protecting his teammate. Simple, he can't even grab onto a weapon here. He hasn't done damage in a while, but at least he's still in. Oh man, how is he gonna clutch this out? Simple. Now Godly's getting to the same amount of damage that Simple's had. It's anybody's game. Oh no, there goes Simple. This is the biggest 1v2 of Heisen's life. Can he get this done?
Yeah, how clutch is his Mirage? We're about to find out. Team combo coming through, weapon throw follow-up. Doesn't completely
Dude, surprise
take out
side sick? Surprise gravity gets a side sick? No, that's too risky. This isn't quick foot.
Wait, oh no, what a setup!
What a combo! Godly and Posey, the reverse sweep! Can you believe it? Look at this man!
The pop-off.
Oh man, he switched to Zaryo and he dominated! Oh my god, Simple and Heisen must be like just completely dumbfounded. How did it work out this way? Dude, Zaryo's the pick. Does he continue with Zariel just through the rest of the tournament now after a performance like that? Look at this final combo. So perfect. Woo, he dashed to get that side signature. It came out just in time. That was so perfect. Fist bump. GG.
I was talking with Boomy once, and I was like, how come nobody plays Zaro? Isn't he really good? And he like just shook his head like, no. Like I was an idiot. Look at this.
Look at this, though. Look at this.
The results speak for themselves. I mean, clearly it is about who wields it.
All right, let's check out the stats here. What can we infer from the immense amount of light attacks that Posey used, that Posey and Godly used? Holy cow, man. These guys.
Yeah, 200 more damage.
I mean, this is a pretty close set. The damage, obviously, I mean, it went. We know who won the game there, but this is and an extremely. I mean, the big stat in my mind over here is the team damage. Heisen and Simple maybe smacked each other around a little bit too much, right? I mean, 166 damage to Posey and Godly 71. That's a little bit crazy. What's your final thoughts on this, man? This set, this is a good set. We got our game 5, so I'm happy.
Final thoughts, Godly and Posey correctly on everyone's minds.
Correct.
And Zariel, you need to pick him up, guys. Come on.
That is a great final thought. More Zariel out there. I think Posey's proved it. Look, they were down 0-2, and then switched to Zariel.
Strong-armed the whole set right back. It was insane.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's send it over to the analysts. Guys, tell me what happened.
Whoa,
what did we just see?
Oh my goodness. I was talking about that Zariel pick. I mean, bless up all Zariel fans out there, you know what I mean? TK Flambo, how are you guys feeling about this? Look at these stats right here.
Look, man, I never didn't believe in Zariel. I'm just not a good Gauntlets player. That's the only, like, I'm good. I'm great with the bow. Just not a good Gauntlets player, but I've always thought this character SIGs were dope. And we saw that in full display. Posey hitting pretty much every side SIG he threw out. And then a couple down SIGs in there as well. You know, all things considered, I mean, he really popped off. I mean, the down SIG with the bow, I mean, but also, you know, hit some neutral SIGs with the Gauntlets, and he really just popped off. It was kind of like a wild turnaround, because sometimes when you see that Hail Mary pick, you're like, oh man, like, we can go ahead and call it. But that wasn't a Hail Mary pick, that was like a savior pick, you know what I mean? So it really worked out for him in that set.
Yeah, and even taking a look at some of those statistics, like I think Heisen had 1 damage on Scythe, so I'm assuming that's a weapon throw. That's the only way that could be possible. And so it was all spear the entire time. That just goes to show how prevalent it is in the metagame right now. And when I saw the switch over to Zariel, I was like, what's going on? Did somebody let Batonic take his keyboard? Like, I didn't, like, nobody plays Zariel, bro. But he was able to get it to work. And one of the things is that, like, those SIGs, the way they like hold you in place for so long, if you're really trying to go for those team conversions, like he's one of the perfect guys to do that for. And so we saw it paid out well. We saw some great bow ground pounds as well. If there's any ground pound in the game that's going to take your stock, it's bow ground pound.
Yeah,
so.
and it looks good too. Every time it hits, it's just that's such a beautiful ground pound animation.
Like, you the arrow now?
Like, oh yeah.
I just love that how you were bringing up, and I know that Foda and Steven also mentioned this, that the Zariel pick, okay, maybe not the most popular pick, but really worked out for Fozy and Godly and that teamwork, that legend picks that they had, just because Zariel, it's a grapple. It holds you in place, and it will prioritize your opponent before it prioritizes your teammate. And that, I feel like, really just changed up the game. And what's crazy is that, Hyson and Simple, I want to talk about them just a little bit too, because they weren't giving up. They were putting up a really, really good, tough fight.
Yeah, I think from the side of Simple mostly, because, I think the first 2 games that they did win, it was 2 Simple comebacks. And, yeah, he lives up to his name. He plays very simple. I feel like by the book. He's doing exactly nothing fancy. I'm just gonna out fundies you, basically, is what he's doing, and it's working out. But it's just sometimes, once people start to focus, I think they kind of focus a little more on the fact that, all right, Simple keeps being the last person, which means we might always end up losing this 2v2. It seemed like they started focusing on Simple a little more in the next 3 games, but also the Zariel, which got to go back. The Zariel was going a little crazy, but yeah, I think Simple Hyson, they definitely did not stop fighting. They were gonna, fight to the very end.
I'm not going to lie. After watching that set, I started getting a little bit nervous for everyone's predictions. They have Fozy and Godly, in the top 3, I don't want to say unanimously across the board, but if not, close to it. And then being able to watch that set and see how close they were to losing at this point in bracket, I could not believe my eyes.
Well, up next, our next match, because Fozy and Godly are moving forward, they're going to be facing, Acno and Blaze up next. And look, real quick, this is your doubles trophy right here. Oh my gosh, look how beautiful that is. The World Championship Champion 2v2, Oh my goodness. But we're gonna go to a quick break, and then we'll come right back. back, everyone. We're still rolling away at the Brawlhalla World Championship 2022 here at Cobb Galleria, live in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my goodness, we are making way through the bracket. I got Zipmaster Flex with me, Mr. Tazaraki. How are you guys doing today?
How exciting is it for this 2v2 here at the World Championship, right? To get into just the perfect storybook situation where we have in winners semifinals what could be considered North America Grand Finals going on one half and European Grand Finals in the other. I am so stoked to be able to watch this happen here live tonight.
That's going to be big time because that means tomorrow we get to watch the two regions match up against each other. So either team that wins, right, we're getting to watch EU versus North America tomorrow, and that's going to be big time. Like, it's going to be the answer. Which one is better at 2v2s? They've got to the pinnacle, which is going to be that winners finals, but who's going to lead into that grand finals? And then we're going to have more, of course, to see who gets to win the whole thing all together. But I'm just excited for all this. This whole day has been amazing, and I mean, I'm glad to be here.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, and I hope everyone in the crowd is also enjoying their time here because we've had some incredible, fantastic matches literally throughout the day, and it's only day one because we're still going to have so much more this weekend. Now, I do want to get into what the next match is going to be. It's going to be Acno Blaze versus Fozy Godly. Fozy Godly literally just coming off of a W against Heisen and Simple. Now they're facing Acno and Blaze, as we all know. Don't forget about them. They are titans. They are kings. Taza, tell me how you're feeling about this.
Yeah, so Europe has had a pretty rough ride going through the bracket so far because Acno and Blaze got here off of the win against TM and Delta, who have been pretty good in Europe. I mean, by pretty good, I mean winning the last few events they've been going into. And with Fozy and Godly, just as you said, over Simple and Heisen, all four of these EU teams are contenders for that top 4 spot in Europe. Now here at BCX, they're taking each other out and winning the competition and now going head-to-head. The winner of this is going to be going, as we said, into winners finals to fight against that North American team. Between these two, it is a tough call. Fozy and Godly have just been making a case for the fact that they're going to be the next #1 team in EU, but Acno and Blaze, they've been doing it way better for way longer.
They've been doing it for a very, very long time. We just talked about a moment ago, Fozy and Godly just came off of a dub, right? But I sat and I watched, and I thought that they were about to lose that game. You couldn't have told me that they were going to win that set. I mean, and especially when we were in game number 4. I was like, they are toast. It is done for. But they clutched it up. So that's a great sign leading into this when they found themselves. They were able to dig themselves out of that hole. But they're going up against Acno and Blaze. Acno and Blaze have been on absolute fire tonight. No pun intended. Blaze is blazing.
I feel like the pun was definitely intended. Blaze is blazing indeed. And I want to get kind of a little bit more in depth about what kind of matchups we might see as far as legend picks, right? Because we literally just saw Fozy and Godly just come out of that game with the Zariel pick.
Yeah.
Right?
Fozy on the Zariel is literally what I want to talk about when it comes to this matchup between these two because he's been so great with it. The signature kit is literally not, you're not going to see anybody lock in the legend Zariel other than Fozy. And it's going to be up to Acno and Blaze to be able to fight against that with their legend roster, which tends not to change. They'll set up for the event that they've got going on. In the past, we've been seeing Acno really lock in the Kaya, right? But going into this, in this particular matchup, I'm interested to see how they fight against each other.
I'm definitely interested. One thing that I feel about the Zariel pick. Zariel, we talk a lot in this game about having long animations that leave you open for the opponent's teammate to come punish you. But Zariel, when Zariel lands a blow on a signature, that character shifts upwards, shifts forward so far, and goes into places that makes it so difficult for you to punish. And if you can't contain that, especially off the team combos they're going to be getting, if you can't contain that off of the stray hits that he gets with the signatures, then that's where the problem's going to lie, and that's why I love when he picks this character.
Well, you know what? The next match is ready. It's going to be Acno Blaze versus Fozy and Godly, and we got some new casters coming here. Sparky, TWK, take it away.
Thank you so much, Winan, Taza, and Zip for setting the stage on this. They nailed everything in setting this stage for us here. EU, some of EU's finest. I'm going to say not some of, EU's finest is here right for us, ready to go. Godly has been on everybody's tongues. It's been on everybody's timelines. It's been Everybody's been talking about Godly this, Godly that, Fozy Godly, Godly winning ones, Godly winning BCX. That's left Acno and Blaze in the back of people's minds. Some people have just totally forgot about him, TWK.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, it's not even just the best of EU going against each other. It's the new dynasty versus the old dynasty. Everybody's talking about Godly's run throughout this year, Godly and Fozy just seeming completely unstoppable in that region. And Acno and Blaze, they previously held that spot for actual years. So who's going to come out on top?
Well, we're already seeing a change up here coming out from the team of Godly and Fozy. Of course, we're seeing double Dhalsim here, which means a double Rayman pick. That is Fozy, yet again, like we've said many times, swapping on win. He swapped teammates on tournament win. He swaps legends on game wins. We're seeing that here with the double Dhalsim. That, of course, means double gauntlets, double axe.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I like that they're starting off one on the axe, one on the gauntlets, just because that delays the directional influence that you're allowed, right? Whenever you're doing a team combo, if you use the same move, even if it's coming from your teammate twice in a combo, that allows the opponent to direct which way they want to get knocked back.
Acno's going to end up falling here pretty early on in the game, about 37 seconds, and Blaze is going to be right behind him. Very early lead coming out in this one for Fozy and Godly. Godly might fall here. No, he's able to get back. Fozy did a great job keeping the red team kind of completely split to where they were worried about recovering over to the wall rather than setting up the edge guard.
Yeah, there's been some phenomenal saves, a lot of denial on those saves, so you have to go for the double, and that's why so much damage is piled onto the field. I'm looking at Acno here. I mean, he is so damaged on his second stock. He could be the first one to fall in this match entirely.
And that's not something that we can say about Godly. In the previous set against Heisen versus Simple, right towards the end, it was looking like it was going to be curtains for Godly and Fozy, with Godly going down early, but now he was just losing his first stock a minute and a half into this game. Fozy, though, he's actually the first one on final stocks. Acno's been able to hold on using the higher defense that Kaya has.
Yeah, this is where you get that interesting kind of seesaw, the imbalanced team stocks. Because Godly, I mean, he can just sit around and live forever. He's got all the health, all the stocks, but Fozy, his teammate, he's got to play a little bit more of a back support role. He can't take quite so many risks, because if he's gone, well, Godly left alone against Acno and Blaze, that's just 2 team combos away from loss.
So one of the things I'm seeing here from Fozy, he does pick up the stock there on Acno, finally putting him on his final stocks. Blaze and Godly still on second. Ooh, now Blaze on final, but one thing I'm not seeing from Fozy here that I saw last game with the Zariel pick.
What is happening?
Godly! He's gonna lose that stock, he gets one in return. It's now 2 stocks to 1. Acno taken out of the game. You called it, TWK.
Man, that was the definition of worth. I'm surrendering my stock, but taking you with me, only I'm coming back, you're not.
Oh, Blaze has some legs to stand on here. Beautiful dodge to get through the side air from Godly. He's going to eat that dare. Ooh, Godly. He didn't want to throw that over the wall once he saw there was no shot it was going to hit. Blaze saw it coming. That is a Rayman classic. You're able to steer yourself in the air. We saw Godly do that perfectly.
So now we've got double axe, so much coverage. You see
He's
Godly
doing it again.
Again, chasing with the charge.
And that's not normal. Normally we see it on the edge. Sometimes we see it on the main platform.
I mean, listen, Godly's not normal.
Hey, you're right. His ability to start it, maybe threaten the edge guard, most people would be like, oh, it's going to miss me. I'm not worried about it. But then you see him steering back. You almost hear, oh, that was close to hitting that side air. Oh, wait a minute. From Blaze, we have a 1v1, but Godly is the stronger 1v1 player. Blaze is always heralded for his 2's potential and his 2's performances.
All right, that's got to be enough. Godly with the neutral light punish, securing the game number 1 for himself and Fozy, continuing that momentum from their last set.
That was Godly putting that game on his back. He did 600 plus damage compared to like the 328 from Fozy. We don't see the character picks just yet, but I expect a swap off of the Rayman, maybe back to the Zariel. No, we're going in still with that double Dhalsim. I just wasn't feeling the momentum coming out from Fozy, and it's not like he was just being like turbo focused from Acno and Blaze. It just seemed a little bit like a weak performance.
This kind of tells me I think they might just stick with that composition until it loses.
Okay.
Right? I mean, they're already up 1 in the set, so that way they can kind of dictate what they want. So Acno and Blaze, they're trying to find just some sort of opening. They're getting the bulk of damage onto Godly here.
Blaze He's starting to take some punishment as well. Holding that one for a little while, ends up getting, oh, okay. Almost got the pickup. A little bit of maybe collusion there between Acno and Fozy.
Wow, committed hard on that ground pound. You heard it there. Knocked up off the top. Godly, Fozy short to follow. That's a 2-stock lead for Acno and Blaze. Let's see how much extra credit they can get.
Oh, I cannot believe he didn't get punished for that one. Blaze coming in with this Ulgrim pick. You see him naring around. That covers so much space, especially in 2v2s. He was kind of stuck between both Raymans of the blue team, but was able to get through them. Now taking a little bit of punishment, but no major momentum, just stray hits here and there. That is going to be a side air from the far side of the stage. Still had enough damage on him to take him out. Acno getting inside of that ground pound.
Wow, the recovery from down low. There was enough damage on Acno for that to score the knockout, even with that much screen to cover. Blaze clearing out God. All right, what is happening, Sparky? This time it's Godly down on final stock first.
Now we're seeing what we saw the previous set that earlier I said that we weren't seeing. So it's these weird swings from Godly where he's carrying the game to now Fozy might be the one to have to carry this one. We still have plenty of time for Godly to really start turning up and make a major impact in this game. Still in the yellow on his final stock, but now he's in the 2v1 for just a moment. He's gonna take a side light in there. That little D-light coming in from Acno. Wanted to pick up Godly, that would have been huge, but no, it ended up picking up Blaze and putting some team damage out on the board.
Yeah, Godly, I mean, whoa, Fozy stealing a stock up high. I mean, hey, just another one of those and we might be right back in this.
Oh, but Godly, he's got to be so careful here. Blaze is looking for it. You're seeing some of the KO moves coming out on this one. A little bit of team damage there, some interruptions. The recovery from Blaze, that 45-degree angle is the farthest possible vector to have to KO. Yo, the double KO from Blaze.
Making up for it. You were saying, hey, that first one, it had to go the diagonal. That was KOing late. No, he stocked that one up. You know, he had it saved in the tank.
And we see healthy damage numbers coming out from Blaze that game, and he also picked up 4 KOs, putting out 527 damage. It's Hermison! Look, there he is! I love Hermison!
Everybody cheer!
And there's DB! Let's go! Woo! And Addy! Woo! There's Daiku too!
A lot of the OG classics in the crowd
all the old
tonight.
heads there in the front row, hoping, begging, pleading, wishing for an EU victory. That really has never materialized so
for this
far,
set. They're guaranteed one.
For DreamHack Rotterdam. That's been the one thing that EU could hold on to, is that DreamHack Rotterdam.
Home court advantage, some might say.
And that's why it doesn't count.
What? How dare you? Wait.
Acno?
Is that? No.
What's going on here, boys?
All right, so now they have an actual mountain.
What's going on here, boys?
Oh man, this is dire straits. Losing a stock just 12 seconds in.
And Blaze is gone too.
12 seconds later. My gosh, that's the clock we're on.
Let's see, there's the side air from Blaze. A little bit of team damage, interrupted and punished. This is a rough start for Acno and Blaze, and that extends beyond them losing their stocks early. Again, punish on that down signature from Acno. The Kaya, man, the Kaya's been pretty good, but I feel like I haven't seen that like goated Kaya play that I love to see from Kaya players. Like Phazon, when he's played like some of the best Brawlhalla I've ever seen, it's been on Kaya. For Acno, he has the bow experience coming from the Koji that we know and love. Other than that, I feel like Acno's just had like a solid, his average has been good, but that explosive possibility, the signature, the ability to move in and out of danger while also putting out hitboxes from that signature kit, I feel like I haven't seen some of that. He's just playing spear and bow.
All those things we have seen from Fozy over on the
true.
Orion now. That's that secret sauce. This is the composition that we were waiting to see. Taken down Acno and Blaze on final stocks. It's 5 stocks to 2, just a minute and a half in.
This is brutal, because a victory here for Fozy and Godly, of course, is going to put them up 2-1 in the set, needing only one more victory. Okay, there's some signatures coming out. We're seeing a little bit of actual Kaya play, not just bow and not just spear, but Acno coming out, showing everything that this character has to offer.
Ooh, I love that grab to cancel signature. They were able to take out Fozy. Godly has enough damage where you can tie up the stocks on that end. And then it's just the question, do you focus down Godly and hope to get the 2v1 on Fozy?
Maybe they don't have to worry about that, because Fozy's gonna help him out. What a gentleman. That's that Swedish hospitality that they always talk about. Coming in with that ground pound, taking out his teammate.
I mean, some might call it rude. It's all a matter of perspective.
That's true. It depends what the point of view is. There are two sides to every story. There might only be one side to the victory of this game because Fozy and Godly are looking at Acno and Blaze, who are very close to being in KO damage, and they are in KO damage. That's a double, and that's why Fozy swapped.
Yeah, that Orion paying dividends immediately. There was no delay. He's going to have to, he pulled that out. He's got the capital gains tax for sure.
And you look at that, 677 damage. That's why we know Fozy as an Orion player. That's why we love to see Fozy as an Orion player. The Zariel is great. We love to see that too. But man, it just seems like he really belongs on the Orion.
It's like coming home. You know, he kicks off, kicks on his shoes, gets those nice cozy slippers, and slides right into a double knockout.
And it fits like a glove every time. And we're going back to the dome, TWK.
I don't know how I feel about this, Sparky.
Well, we also see an Acno swap, so hopefully that will be enough to where he's not going to get knocked out 12 seconds into the game. Oh, no!
It was 14. It was 14, all right?
Okay,
the Koji swap bought him 2 seconds.
Oh, but let's see what happens with Blaze. It looks like he's survived beyond. Dude, wait, it was about to happen again.
You can just like chill for a moment.
I gotta stop
Take a sip of water. I'll take over from here, all right?
Oh no!
You've got the monkey's paw curse.
Oh, that was so. Oh, Blaze at least turned that one around.
So now it's all, will it be Blaze or Godly the first to fall for their team? Stocks are tied up. We're getting a little bit of that seesaw composition.
Ooh, Acno ended up getting the gravity cancel side signature. That situation was really set up from the sidelight neutral sig that came out from Fozy that ended up only putting damage onto Godly, sending him up and left on his way back to the platform. We saw the GC side sig from Acno. So great capitalization on that misplay from the blue team.
Godly taking to the skies, he's armed up with the axe, trying to hunt down Acno. You see him going for that signature. He wants the big damage, but it's Fozy that finds purchase. Acno down to final stock, 1 minute, 15 seconds in.
Last time he hit his team, this time the sidelight in sig made a connection on the opponent. That was an orange KO off the top.
Jeez. All right, so that's keeping this pretty much dead even. I feel like it's just one major play after another. I thought for sure one team would have pulled ahead like crazy by now. Any other game with these plays definitely would have.
Knowing Acno's ability to now pick up a D-Light recovery on an orange opponent that high in the air means that almost anything is possible. Godly's taking so much more damage, though, than everyone else in the game so far. He is in the red, does have to be very careful. We're seeing the double recoveries coming out. The neutral air for some juggle. Fozy comes in. They're going Lance v. Lance.
Oh!
What's happening? There are 3 players off the screen on the top, and somehow all of them are still living.
I can't believe that. I thought everyone was blasting out the glass ceiling of this dome.
Oh, there's the D-Light recovery again. That's going to be a nice trade 1-for-1.
This has been absolutely wild. Just massive shifts, kind of leaving us on level ground every time. Acno's gone, Blaze stands alone, but there is enough damage on Fozy that this is doable.
The Blaze stands alone. The Blaze stands alone. Hi-ho, the Dario. The Blaze stands alone.
Hopefully, he only stands with one. He's got to take out one of them right here. This 2v1, he's doing a great job. Stick and move, stick and move.
Yeah, you see him, he's really all over the place. He's down on the ground, then he's up on the platforms. Down on the ground, up on the platforms. Using those platforms here, because we're on Miami Dome, means that it's harder for the blue team to set that up, but not impossible as Godly and Fozy. You see Fozy standing up in victory. They are going to be moving on into the top 4. Blaze and Acno are taking a trip down to the elimination bracket.
Man, Godly and Fozy, they got me feel good after that one. You know, it seemed like they had a little bit of a rockier path than some people would expect, in the sets at least. But all the expectations that everyone had leading for them today, they were able to bring it all the way through the winner's bracket. And we're going to see them more tomorrow.
I wonder, I'm truly curious what Fozy is going to pick legend-wise. going into it, because there's a significant period of time between now and the end of tomorrow. A lot happens in between there. You're seeing the stats on the screen right in front of you. That game, Fozy didn't even really do that much damage whatsoever, but it was really calculated damage. It was in the right spot, and any slack that came from Fozy, Godly was there to pick it up, and that's the best 2v2 teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can even see Godly and Fozy took more damage than they dealt. They just had so much more efficient knockouts.
Now we're going to go back to the analysts to hear what they have to say about what we just saw.
I am in disbelief right now because we've been talking about Acno and Blaze and seeing them just literally dominate just after match. And here's Godly Fozy doing the same thing, and now they were up against each other, and we didn't even see the Zarya. The Orion pick for Fozy. Wow. Now they're in top 4. Zip, well, how do you feel about this match and the outcome of it?
Oh my gosh, I am starting to feel like I shouldn't say who I believe is the dominant one at this point, because every time I vouch for any team, any 1v1 player, I curse them. I said Acno and Blaze were blazing, and that fire got doused. Yeah. They just got sent down into that lower side of the bracket. I mean, there's not much more I can say. Godly and Fozy are playing so well, and he didn't have to go to the Zariel. The Zariel, you think about Frieza, right? When Frieza's in form number 1, he's powerful. Then he goes into Orion, he's form number 3, right? Long head. But he didn't even have to go to the sleek body form. He didn't have to go there to take them out.
Yeah, I like that you're bringing that up, because we were talking about how Fozy's got okay, I'm playing this legend until I get a loss on it, and then I'm moving on to the next one. And he didn't even have to get to that point where there's to be brought out. And in fact, something that Sparky was talking about while that match was going on is that the Kaya wasn't looking as good on from Acno going into that set. And Fozy did so well on the Orion that he switched him over to the Koji, and then it was just destruction. I mean, you and I were bantering about it in that game 3, where Godly literally only lost stocks to Fozy.
Yes.
And that was one of those things where it's they were dominating that hard that Fozy was just wiping everybody off the screen.
And we can take a look at some of the highlights here of that previous match here. 1v1.
I thought that he was going to be able to do this clutch. When he got that ground pound, I was all for him. I know he was super hurt, but the stage control from Godly was too much. He's going to throw that away. He's like, you know what? I see that damage on him. I've been playing this game a long time. When we go at these gauntlets, hit him with the schmixy wop and get him out of there.
Yeah, man, that neutralite just taking him out off the right side. And here we've got that highlight. This is I'm pretty certain the game, right, where Foes is kind of like, all right, you beat the double Dalsum, right? Because that recovery comes through, and then they're able to, oh no, the side sig is coming up right here, right? This was so impressive coming up from the double knockout from Blaze. Catches everybody, catches him with the first hit, and then landing on the second hit to get that double knockout.
That was definitely a highlight if I ever seen one. That could have been a highlight right there if Godly would have hit that sliding
highlights,
side
right? Fozy with the neutral sig here, and then goes, I need the double slide charge pivot. There you go. Grab it, gets him off the top. Man, there's a lot of really wicked signature double knockouts this set. But Fozy once Fozy got to that Orion, it was just curtains for Blaze and Acno, which really was a surprise. We got this last stock here coming out from Blaze where, yeah, 1v2 doable, but against Godly and Fozy, not so much.
Yeah, not so much. I mean, he's still in a favorable spot when you're watching this, but here it is. That's the catch they needed. Clean team combination to take that stock out.
What beautiful plays there that we just saw. And I want to get just a little bit, I just want to talk a little bit more about that match, because seriously, it's incredible to see these two incredible, fantastic, legendary players. I'm like running out of adjectives to describe them, because they seriously are like champions, literally fighting against each other. And now here we are. We have Acno Blaze in the lower part. We got a Twitch poll coming up here because, you know, we do got to keep moving on. I wanted to talk a little bit more, but we do got to keep moving on because there's another match that I am thrilled to see. It's Luna Pugsy versus Snowy and Boomy. And look at this Twitch poll right here. You guys see this below? It is tie. Taza, how do you feel about this?
This is a tough call, because this is the match that, I mean, both matches had a lot to talk about, right? But the first one is concluded now. Between these two teams, I think that if you were going to give it like statistically to a favorite, it's Luna and Pugsy. But Boomy and Snowy have been playing fantastic, and we're in that LAN environment, whereas Luna and Pugsy have been doing so well online. But when we look back at MSI, they weren't the champions, right? So looking at this over here, they're going head-to-head. They're going to be fighting to see who goes against Fozy and Godly in winner's side. And so far, I'm giving it personally in favor to Snowy and Boomy, just from what I've been seeing in the play today.
Well, as that poll started to drag on a bit, it looks like everybody's agreeing with you.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, I casted one of the games earlier, and when you look at the way that Snowy has been holding it down for Boomy, right? Like normally you would assume when you go into a match like this, you're thinking, okay, Boomy is that clutch guy. He's that guy that's been playing with Sandstorm. He's a champion. He's the one doing all the work. When really, he's playing backup dancer to Snowy right now, and I'm not mad at it. When you're somebody of his caliber, if you have somebody that can be the front man for you, and all you have to do is pick them apart on the back end, that is the recipe for success.
Look, everybody knows I'm a Boomy believer. I'm a big Boomy fan. I've been for a long time, ever since he started his career. But we cannot forget about Luna and Pugsy and their most recent successes over and over on the online championships. So that poll, I don't blame them on how they feel. Chat, I don't blame you on how you feel. Who knows who's going to win, because these two are incredible. But definitely let us know how you feel. Let us know on socials. You can hashtag us BCX 2022 here. Let's talk about maybe legend picks that we might be seeing from them.
I am excited for the Snowy Onyx. That's what I want to see. I was watching, my favorite thing about LANs is being able to watch the pools matches, okay? And watching these things off stream, I watched Snowy basically demolish the Ninja 729 in a cannon ditto. And so, sorry Ninja for calling you out like that, but like that is how on fire Snowy's cannon is going into this weekend, and he's been doing so fantastic with the Onyx. I know he's got other picks, and he may not even lock that in for Luna versus Pugsy, but that's something that I want to see in particular going into this best of 5.
If we're going to talk about what I want to see going into it, obviously I want to see that Onyx again because the cannon is just ridiculously fun to watch. But what I want to see, I want to see Boomy pick Diana. That's what I want to see.
Never going to happen.
Never going to happen? Does he not like Diana at all?
Had you not been watching the Boomy YouTube episode series that he's got going on this channel? He had one episode with that Diana, and he was like, nah, there's a reason why I retired this pick. But it would be cool.
No.
But it would almost only be for content, which he's not here for. I think they're here to win.
Oh, he's definitely here to win. Yeah. Definitely here to win.
And how do you guys feel about Luna and Pugsy? What might we see from them? What could they do to be successful in this?
What can they do to be successful?
Play as strong as they've been playing. What are you going to say?
Yeah, play as strong as they've been playing. I think that to set the tone in this one, they're going to need to send Luna at Snowy because Snowy has been taking people off stage and playing off of guys that like to be aggressive, and his slow pace has been shutting that down. I think you're going to have to send Luna at him and set the tone and let him know, hey, man, we're not doing that here today.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I mean, for Luna and Pugsy, I think that it just becomes where they get into the rhythm of, because they're not exactly the team that goes for the, all right, we've separated them, let's get that 2v1 combo. Their combos are happening in the middle of the 2v2, and if they can get those things going on, not necessarily get them for knockouts, but just build up a ton of damage, that's where we're going to see them get like slowly a 1-stock lead into a 2-stock lead into it. There's no way they're coming back from this situation. And that's what I'm hoping to see from Luna and Pugsy going into this best of 5 if they're going to win it.
Well, I'm pulling up some stats here. People at home, you can also pull up some of these stats using Odin's Journal, our Twitch plugin. So I wanted to talk about their PRs here and see if maybe that changes some of your minds. Maybe that changes.
Oh, it's definitely a Luna Pugsy face. No,
yeah, PR-wise.
So like, I'm definitely like, I'm like writing this like Snowy and Boomy is like, I'm gonna say they're winning this event, but really, when you look at all of the things that have happened throughout 2022, Luna and Pugsy are just the NA 2v2 team. And that's why it's like the only doubt in my mind right now is I feel like Boomy and Snowy are playing better than I've ever seen them play before. And we're here at BCX where everything counts.
You make a really good point. I didn't even get to finish about their PR, but you're totally correct that Luna and Pugsy are on top here. Pugsy PR1 here, Luna PR2, and then not too far, Boomy PR3, and then Snowy at PR4. I mean, this is neck and neck. Like, we couldn't get any much closer.
I mean, I know we're at BCX, but we're literally getting back-to-back EU Grand Finals and the NA Grand Finals, and then the winners fight. Like, that's what this is the best scenario that we could get at the World Championship, and I'm so excited to see the outcome because the winner of this goes against basically the best EU team in the world right now. That's Fozy and Godly.
That's going to be super exciting.
It's going to be incredible, and I know I can kind of hear what y'all's predictions may be, and also maybe a little bit of chats, but I still want I just want some really quick predictions from, let's start with you, Zip. Tell me, who's winning this for you? You got to choose one.
Boomy Snowy.
Ooh, okay.
Boomy Snowy. They got it. I'm going for it. I don't think that you can stop that Onyx. If they don't shut the Onyx down, if they don't shut Snowy down, this is a dub. Because at that point, if you're not shutting him down, then on that back end, Boomy's gonna make you pay with the blasters. I'm calling it.
Am I allowed to have a condition in my prediction? No.
Oh,
Okay,
I
I'll just say it
guess.
right now. Boomy Snowy, if they go up 2-0. If it's anything else, I think Luna and Pugsy are taking it. That's the condition. That's
a
what it
really
is.
specific condition.
That's how I'm feeling right now. The momentum is all that counts for between these two teams because Luna and Pugsy will just run with it if they don't get that. So, but still, Boomy Snowy. That's my prediction going into this.
Okay, well, we'll definitely see what's going to happen next year in this match. We got the player stats up here as well. I'm going to just give it to the casters if they're ready here. Sparky, TWK, bring us the action.
All right, I'm going to call out Taza the moment this set doesn't go 2-0.
Taza's the worst.
I can't believe how would you throw those kind of conditions on predictions?
Look, I'm going to put a connection. I think Snowy and Boomy win if they end up getting 3 victories before the other team gets their 3 victories.
Wow, that's so insightful.
That's a
Thank you
Taza
for
prediction.
that.
Not only did he say that, but he also, the SEC needs to investigate him for market manipulation on that poll.
I heard him meandering. He was watching the
start
the poll sliding one
and
way,
he said
and then
Snowy,
he starts
Boomy.
shifting the story the other.
He's trying to pump and dump Snowy and Boomy right
Unbelievable.
now. The
Unbelievable.
SEC needs to get on this.
This is only day one.
All
What
right,
is he
change everything.
planning for day
Okay,
2?
Luna and Pugsy are just winning it all. Get out of here, Sparky. You're done.
Oh.
You're done. That's it. I've changed it completely, flip-flopped it around. No matter what the condition is, that's going to be the prediction now.
Classic Taza.
Yeah, are we
He
supposed to be
handed it to the
flip-flopping right now?
casters,
I am
and now
making
he's
it worse.
taking it back.
Yeah.
This is typical Taza.
No. Truly the worst. I cannot tell you how many times I want to rip my hair out. Not that I have any left. You want to know why I'm bald? It's because of Taza.
You can take some of mine. It's all right. I feel the same way as you.
I used to have hair before I used to travel to tournaments with Tazaraki. Before I roomed with him, I had the most beautiful, thick hair
He really
that
did.
everybody knew. Get out of here, Taza.
It's true. He did.
He did. He really
I'm the
has some
reason that it's
luscious,
gone.
thick hair. I'm
It's all
not
part-
joking.
That's all part of my diabolical
I'm not
plan.
joking. Zip looking at me weird.
Yep.
I'm not
Dead serious.
joking. Sparky,
I'm not going for it. I need
87A
pictures.
literally did have thick, luscious hair.
I need the
ain't
pictures.
about
I'm not
me.
going
Oh
for
my
it.
gosh.
It's
I'm not going
about
for it.
these players. We need to
That's
get these
right.
analysts out here. It is caster time. It is gamer time.
All right.
And we're here.
Yeah.
Now, they were talking about stats. I want
Yes.
to talk about stats, but I also want the
Okay.
people at home to be able to see all the stats. Yes, when Ann mentioned Odin's journal. But you can also go to prostats.brawlhalla.com to see a massive list of detailed stats on these players. If you want to be big brain, if you want to take all of those numbers and do analysis yourself, and that's really all I do. I just take the numbers and then I do like a little quick summary and deliver it to you, and everyone thinks I know what I'm talking about. Really, it's just the stat tool, prostats.brawlhalla.com, and let's talk about those stats. Now, if we're looking at this,
Yes.
let's talk overall, and then we'll zoom into recency.
All right, let
okay?
them know.
Overall, career-wise, it's 2-2, and that's everything. That is official tournaments, that is community tournaments.
Oh.
But if we're talking individual matches, we're going to zoom in a
Yeah,
little
what
bit.
were those set counts?
It's actually 7-9 in terms of individual games, favoring Luna and Pugsy.
All right,
Then
but that's pretty close.
Exactly, it is close. So we're going to zoom in a little bit further, and we're going to look at
microscopic.
recency. We're going to look over to the Summer Championship. We were saying close before. It was a 3-0 in the Summer Championship.
Oh.
And you and I both know
Oh.
that ain't close at all.
No. But if it goes 2-0, then Taza might be right.
I hate him so much. I can't believe he said that and was able to like continue talking like he just dropped some knowledge. Truly the worst. The analyst desk has been absolutely crushing it today, but I think Taza just nosedived it just now.
Wow. Wow, that is saying something. But what I find interesting about this match, it's kind of like a warped mirror of what we just saw in the previous set.
Okay.
Right? Because we had the 2 top teams of Europe. Here we've got the 2 top teams of North America. There it was old dynasty versus new dynasty. Here we have each team having 1 all-star veteran and 1 new monster.
Okay. Look at Gen Z, man. They traveled here one from Canada, one from America, and then they're just on their phones. They're on the stage. They're just on their phones. They're sitting next to their friends that they've gone through hell and back with in the crucible of Brawlhalla Esport, and they're just on their phones. That's Pugsy that you see right there on the screen. A little bit of hair envy coming from this commentator right now. And what's he doing? Let's see. Okay, he's on Discord.
Tweeting, man. He's
on
tweeting
Discord.
some of the...
What's he got? Zoom in. Let's do a little bit of invasion of privacy.
He's got,
here.
yeah. The Twitter.
Okay.
Oh, there's the bracket. He had the Smash GG bracket.
Okay,
I saw
he
that.
had that up. Now we're going into Discord.
Start GG.
All right, he's on Discord. What's he saying?
Oh, he better be sending this to you.
I hope not. He's going to get caught saying something private.
He's going to send you just a picture of Pugsy's hair.
Yeah, okay.
Just be like, look at it. It's so luscious.
There's Pugsy, and there is Luna, of course. If we're taking a look at the bracket to see the route that they took, Luna and Pugsy had a nice run in winners round 1 outside of pools. They beat Machete and Blue 3-1, and then they moved on against Wes and Vicina, who we saw earlier. Like, we saw Wes and Vicina go crazy.
I was wondering what happened to them.
They got 3-0'd by Luna and Pugsy, and that's where Luna and Pugsy find themselves now. If we're looking at Boomy and Snowy's route through the bracket, if we're looking at winners round 1 outside of pools, it was Experience and Made. That was 3-1 as well.
That was a wild
dominant performance. Then right after that against Spyrox and Coco, that was a 3-0, and then they find themselves here in the top 4 qualifier match.
Tense. This is where it all boils down to. They want to make the performance for tomorrow. This way, they'll set themselves up. Winner's bracket, they only need to, keep just winning one set at a time. When you go down to that elimination bracket, that's where the sweat really begins, because next time you lose, that's where your run ends. You're going home.
So I'm looking at what will happen for either team that loses here. They're going to, of course, go down into the elimination bracket for yet another chance to qualify in the top 4, this time on the elimination side. That will be against the winner of Pier and Dog versus Experience and Made.
Oh.
So, like, Pier and Dog coming out big. If we look at the teams that we have left, we have Acno and Blaze, Use and Fiend, Zyder and Cresu, Fozy Godly, Luna Pugsy, Snowy Boomy, and then Pier and Dog?
Yo!
A strong team, don't get me wrong, but this is huge for them.
Wait. Does that put them top 6? Potentially here?
If Pier and Dog win, I believe they will be top 6.
Wow. I know we were just doing like top 3 predictions, but I don't think people would have put that in their top 6 predictions.
I think like Pier and Dog's moms probably would have put them in their top 3 predictions.
Yeah.
And that's probably it. So incredible work today.
The most correct of us all.
There you're seeing, of course, the incredible numbers from Pugsy. Like we talk about Boomy and Boomy's staying power, we gotta say a lot of those same things about Pugsy.
100%.
Who also does it in 1v1 as well. Of course, you saw the regular tweet from Pugsy for a while. Like he would say like bad news, and then it would always be followed up like, but I won Winters. That was a classic Pugsy move. So Pugsy has had a lot of staying power across all the metas, across all the new players who have risen and fallen. Pugsy is yet another pillar.
And you know what? Here's the real thing. Every time that, maybe he's had a year where his performance wasn't doing so hot, he comes out to a LAN, absolutely dominates. He will ruin people's predictions, ruin brackets, make top 8.
We're seeing some grinning coming out. We are seeing some communication. Now, it looks like they're looking away from one another, but that's just the orientation on the screen, of course. They're actually talking to one another right now.
Through Discord.
Through Discord, which, like, they're right there. I would really appreciate it if you just put the phone down. Kids these days, man, I'm telling you. But there you see Snowy, of course. Incredible earnings on his own. You see the 2 gold medals coming out, the 1 silver medal, the 2 bronzes. See a lot of top 8s and a lot of top 32s.
Yeah, that's that consistency that we love. And, the new star power. Teaming here with Boomy. Look at these numbers. 31 gold medals. How would it feel to just be like, yeah, I got a couple dozen gold medals and I'm working on my next dozen?
That would be, man, I would definitely have an unmanageable ego. Like, it's, I'm a problem right now.
I can tell.
You don't want to know what kind of shenanigans I would get up to if I had, like, that kind of clout in the Brawlhalla community.
That is just absurd. I love the ratio of medals as well.
It's so
just
crazy.
Like, oh, how many times did he make top 32? Oh, more than half of that, it's because he won.
Yeah, he'd just be winning. He truly just be winning out here. But one aside real quick, since we're not getting into this one just yet, back to Pier and Dog. We talked about the possibility of a top 6 placement from Pier and Dog. I mean, they could even go beyond that. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But they're seed 19 coming into this one.
Let's
so they're
go.
they're basically taking their seed, cutting that into thirds, and being like, I'll take that one, please.
Okay, I think they might suffice as the question marks that Keg put in his top 3 predictions.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he was dropping like the Luna Pugsy in there. I think he had the Acno Blaze or something. And then in one of the slots, he was just like question marks somebody that no one else is predicting way outside their seed.
I can't remember if Polymonto put them in his honorable mentions because he decided to just like take the first like top 50 seeds and add all of them into honorable mentions. So if one of them pops off, he's like, ah, yes, I knew it would happen all along.
Some Taza conditions,
yes,
if you will.
Absolutely. Trying to cast as wide a net as possible. We still see Luna and Pugsy on their phones here. Of course, we just saw Boomy and Snowy on the stage. If we're talking legend picks, no surprises here, at least in game 1. We're going to see the Dalsum. We're going to see, of course, the classic Jala. One of the few people that plays a lower defense legend that I just have no reservations on. That's Pugsy.
Yeah, usually a little bit of a red flag, but I will say Pugsy does have the defense stance selected.
That's true.
Shoring up that weakness just a little bit for a bit more survivability.
I play Vrax, who is a base default 4 defense legend.
Yeah.
I don't dare go down to 3. So four is like the minimum where I feel comfortable as a player. Even then, I don't feel like super comfortable. But on the other side, we're going to see Boomy and Snowy likely playing the same legends that we've seen. But before that, we're going to be taking just a quick break. I'm going to need a breather before we get into this one, and we'll see you in just a few moments.
right, getting on back to the match. We've got Luna and Pugsy versus Boomy and Snowy. You were talking about the legend picks going into this. We know Luna and Pugsy. They're rocking the Dhalsim, the Jala, actually the Simon here.
Yes.
Boomy and Snowy, break this down for us.
Well, Boomy and Snowy are both demons, so playing the Simon here.
Oh.
Excellent choice. But
holy damage.
On the blue side, this is truly probably one of my favorite 2v2 team comps because both of them have gauntlets, an extremely strong weapon in both 1s and 2s. They were walking around asking us like what our keys to victory were for 2v2, and I think one of the things I said was communication, both verbal and nonverbal, and then the other one was gauntlets, and then the third one was gauntlets. So I love to see 2 sets of gauntlets. Of course, it's Boomy, so the blasters are incredible. He's able to push this weapon to its absolute limit. Take the best parts, make them stronger, take the worst parts, minimize those, and then of course the cannon's ability to control space, the big hits. Snowy's ability to like pivot down air on the corner, bounce off the stage. I love that Snowy classic.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking for, especially if Snowy gets even just a little bit of runway. You see him trying to start it there with the side air and the neutral air. He can take you for extended strings, tons of damage, and even if you're at like yellow or orange, expect to get knocked out.
Love to see Onyx in 2s, an incredible character. Both weapons work really well in 2v2. Of course, the signature kit has so much potential in 2s as well. Beautiful follow-up there. Oh, and Boomy hits another neutral light. Ended up locking down both members one after the other.
That's what you were talking about, pushing it to its limits. Its usefulness for his teammate serves as like the perfect tee for Snowy to just come in and hit that home run.
Now Snowy is without a weapon. He's able to get over to it. A little bit of team damage coming out. D-Light recovery from Boomy. First stock is going to go the way of the blue team after that D-Light recovery off the top. But one thing that I was noticing from Boomy and Snowy earlier, a lot of team damage coming out from them. It wasn't always these like huge moments that led to like a team KO.
Oh no!
And as I say
on
that,
the other side,
the opposite is true for the red team. That leads to a KO as Luna ends up knocking out Pugsy.
What?
Snowy's gonna fall there. Didn't have the jumps to get back. I think he just got caught out. Didn't want to go immediately over to the wall and get caught. But because of that, he fell.
Yeah, I mean, they were going for a very aggressive offstage play that would have all but finished game 1 here.
I mean, like you saw aggression right out the gate from both members of the red team. I think they both started with axes, and it was swing city, connection city, damage city. We were all over the map, every single city you can think of.
Yeah, full-on road trip.
Oh my gosh.
Knockout to knockout. Luna and Snowy down on their final stocks. Pugsy and Boomy, the healthier ones for their teams, still on 2.
Boomy just took like 3 hits. I think both of them had axe in them. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. Very quickly added up on Boomy. He is on his second stock and is actually the most healthy in the game because Pugsy's a little bit more damage on the second stock. Snowy, he's able to get back, but he did eat a side air there. The bottom side of the recovery from Luna. He's putting out a ton of damage. Has not taken too much on his final stock. He's actually ahead of Snowy. Pugsy's gonna fall. The eyes are on Luna to take him out of this game.
Yeah, I'm looking at Luna, I'm looking at Snowy. There is a ton of defense on Onyx, so she can survive for a bit longer, but still, you get hit by any of those strong attacks, you can say goodbye.
The way Luna's been throwing out those side signatures too, like we did see the team KO, but then we saw him do an amazing follow-up to lead to a KO to get the, off the right side, there's a follow-up. Not enough to get the KO, the second one does, and now Snowy in danger of being taken out of the game.
Man, that was quite the pincer attack coming. Snowy somehow surviving. Luna doesn't. He's out of here. Pugsy left alone, 2 stocks to 1. But there is a light at the end of this tunnel. If he can take out Snowy, he's got an even chance against Boomy.
And you see, like, you know how damaged Snowy is. You see him playing back, even though Boomy is out there throwing out hitboxes, locking down Pugsy. You see him still being very careful.
Coverage.
Even though Snowy didn't get the hit, Boomy was there to truly follow up. And you look at the damage numbers right there. 5 KOs for Boomy, 625 damage. He was the carry that game.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was scoring all the hits, getting a lot of the setups, even just, hey, I'll set up for 1 hit from Snowy, and then I'm following up, so that's a 2 for 1.
Now you're seeing him drink some lemonade too. That means he's gonna be nice and tart. If the other team tries to take a bite out of him, they're gonna take that bite and they go, ooh, you're gonna get a little bit of lemon face there. That's too sour.
Yeah, they gotta go for the sweetness of Snowy, is that what you're saying? A little bit of snow cone.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really apt for you to say that. I didn't really know how you could build off of what I said, but you did it, and that's why.
Do you want to build a snowman?
That's why TWK is a master of the craft, and all 4 of these players are masters of this game. That's why they find themselves here in a top 4 qualifier. A victory here means you're done for the day in a good way. Oh, the red team was looking for a double knockout or at least one off the top. They're not going to secure it. Even that wasn't just enough yet, but so much damage has been done.
Man, Snowy just every time he covers so much space, even just threatening with it off of every single down air, side air, just all these explosions from the cannon.
You see Snowy, super red, Boomy, the same goes. Pugsy, the most damage on the red team, but only in the orange after getting hit by that side air. Oh, he went for the gravity cancel neutral signature. Again, we see a whiff from Snowy, but a follow-up from Boomy that leads to a KO.
Absolutely beautiful. We're a minute in, damage high on everybody else. Knockdowns are going to start falling like dominoes.
Luna went for the sidelight, GC sidelight the other direction. Okay, this is great damage that they're adding up. That did turn Luna yellow as Pugsy was spawning back in. That side air is going to send Snowy flying. Both members of the red team on the left side. We could see a Snowy stock loss here. He tried to dodge. He didn't have the distance, and he's going to fall.
Momentary power play against Boomy. Snowy, gets in there, busts up the positioning.
Luna's got to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage. You see him. Got hit by that neutral air. He's in the orange. Wow, a side air from that side of the stage. Ends up taking out Boomy. Snowy in the 1v2. You see him all over the place.
Oh, what an interruption.
That's huge. That would have taken Luna off the top. You see Snowy. Dude, those offstage dares, man, I'm telling you, they are so devastating.
Absolutely threatening. He's going for the spike because, you know, following that, there's either another down air, maybe the weapon toss, maybe a ground pound, just to extra add insult to injury.
There we go. Boomy finishes off that stock and gets the double KO. Snowy and Boomy are in an incredible spot in this game. Only in the orange. Their nice little follow-up, but Luna was unarmed, so the damage is not going to be huge. But Boomy now in the red. Luna has weapons in his hands. Oh, the interrupt from Snowy was so clutch there to save Boomy.
Man, damage building up. They need these knockouts. Snowy, does he have enough to make it back? Yes. Oh, even interrupts.
The fact that they're getting those knockouts with the side air from the wrong side of the stage, Luna picked one up, and now Pugsy picked one up. That shows how much damage that it's requiring the red team to do before they're able to take out these stocks. The pacing of it, though, is not bad. If you look in the top right of the screen, everything's pretty even. So they're doing that damage quickly enough. I think Boomy got a little bit too greedy on that one. I'm not sure if he expected them to go further or if he really wanted to charge it up to get the double KO.
I'm so glad that that combo didn't connect. I'm not ready for Taz's floating.
I'm ready to sacrifice my predictions if it means that Taza is wrong. I'll jump on the grenade. Oh, dude, this is TWK. This is so close.
No. Everybody's one hit away. Looking for the giant strike. What's it going to be? The interruption? No!
Snowy and Boomy up 2-0. You see the grin on Snowy's face.
Oh yeah. They're feeling good about that one.
Even Boomy, like, you saw the way that he was talking to Snowy at the end of last game. It wasn't like hostile or anything, but there was definitely like there was tension.
A little bit of focus.
Yeah. There was there was chutzpah. That's the only word I could think of. There was chutzpah behind what he was saying, but you saw the way they reacted just now. It was looking just incredible.
Oh, they were having the best
looking
time.
Happy. Everything is looking good for Boomy and Snowy right now. And now we talked about the previous game, not the one we just watched, but before that, 5 KOs from Boomy, 600 plus damage. That last game, Snowy was the one doing 600 plus damage.
You gotta love that when they share the work equally. You know, I'll take this game, you take the next one.
If you want to go fast, you go alone. But if you want to go afar, I think
if you want to go far, you go
together. That's why when you get tired, you take off your backpack. Your teammate ends up putting on that backpack. Then when he gets tired, you take his backpack.
Right, when there was one set of footprints, that's because the other guy was gravity canceling for the combo.
Absolutely. And we're going back to Apocalypse. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the classic character picks that we know and love from these players.
Man, Snowy has just been giving a tour of the stage. Around and around they go. Luna and Pugsy falling 30 seconds in.
I'm so mad Taz is right. I'm so mad Taz is right because he nailed it. The momentum that Boomy and Snowy have on this one is incredible. Snowy is playing so well here. We've criticized Snowy in the past for his consistency, but so far today, that is not an issue from him whatsoever. When he gets fired up, man, Snowy is one of the best to ever do it.
I mean, he is just an absolute monster. I think we're going to need all the crowd's energy, all the chat's energy for Luna and Pugsy to be able to stave off the 3-0.
That's going to be a nice team wipe there on the blue team. Unfortunately, though, for the red team, that means that both blue team members are going to come in at the same time. That means there's no power play opportunity as one is spawning back in. And with that, now we're talking about a power play opportunity for the blue team. And
it rolls
see
around.
what they did with it.
Yeah, just bring it back around. This train don't stop.
Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Boomy and Snowy are looking for their top 4 winners side placement guaranteed here, but Luna, you see him swinging that axe. He wants to take out Snowy. He knows Snowy's in the red. D-Light side air from Boomy splits up the red team yet again.
Ooh, all right. Couldn't quite capitalize on the friendly fire. Instead, Snowy capitalized on that. There's a little bit of the double handoff. That's the damage that they needed. Will it prove to be enough? They need those knockouts.
There's nice. That forced both blue team members over onto that wall. The spot dodge came out. Luna knew he had the free punish. The D-Light into the ground pound for the KO. But is it too little too late? Luna and Pugsy.
Oh, no.
Pugsy is gone. No. It's Luna in the 1v2.
Whoa, just gets under that signature. Has to recover high to avoid the weapon toss. Now we're looking for that corner. Boomy threatening it with that down signature.
Luna and Pugsy fans, do you believe in miracles? The momentum is on the side of Snowy and Boomy. The damage is on the side. Everything seems to be on the side of Snowy and Boomy. And they take it 3-0. The momentum.
Woo, man. And look at that. Back to just feeling good about it. They know that they're going on to day number 2, but they're going to meet against the best team in EU, Godly and Fozy.
Dude, they just took Pugsy out of that game. He was essentially an NPC. Standing in the background, they bullied him out. 172 damage, no KOs. He was there, and then he was gone in a flash.
Absolute obliteration. Here you can see Luna just trying to make it work, but just the double edge dart. They have too many resources.
There's too much. Even if he got through that, Snowy was still there with yet another weapon toss.
I love that.
You see that? The confidence from Boomy.
Hits the chair in reverse with a let's go.
Yep. Incredible work from this team, and that is going to change things up a little bit from the history. The last time these two players, or these 4 players really, these 2 teams met in tournament, it was a 3-0, but on the side of Luna and Pugsy, who then went on to win that tournament. Not this time. If they want to face Boomy and Snowy again, they're going to have to do it through the elimination bracket.
Man, that is going to be a tough road because there are some serious heavy hitters down there, as well as the dark horse of Pure and Dog.
Well, the Dark Horse, I guess, just got darker because Pure and Dog were taken out 3-1 by Experience and Made. That means Luna and Pugsy will be fighting Experience and Made on the elimination side of the bracket. But before we get to that point, we gotta hear from the analysts.
Oh my goodness. Did I remember a prediction that something, Snowy, Boomy, 2-0, then they win? I can't believe what just happened here. Zip, can you tell me how you feeling?
I feel like that prediction is straight cheating. What do you want? That prediction is absolutally cheating. How do you say that's the biggest cop out ever? Hey, if this team goes up 0-2, then they're gonna win. Of course.
I could understand.
Yourself.
I could understand Sparky doubting me because he's not an analyst; he's a commentator. So it's really But with you doubting me here, now I just have to explain. Okay, the reason, right, when I said that 2-0 is that because I believe that a Snowy and Boomy that would drop a game 2, go to 1-1, they just don't have the momentum to be able to take down a team that's as consistent as Luna and Pugsy. So when I said that, I was like, okay, the only way in my mind that I could see Snowy and Boomy winning is if they just didn't look like they could drop a match at all. And that is exactly what happened here, and that's why I was confident with that prediction there with Snowy and Boomy going 2-0, even though I troll flip-flopped on the way back.
But you definitely proved your point.
Well, and ironically, it was the momentum argument, which was what Sparky remarked on in Game 3, because he was watching that and he was just like, I don't know how these two could be stopped.
Well, you said you couldn't believe that I'm siding with Sparky, and I had to show you. I gotta ride for my mans. I got to ride for my man.
There you go.
The Bald Boys are in the building tonight. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Bald Boys are taking an L tonight, if you know what I'm saying. After that last
Yo, no.
Okay.
I am the first one that said Boomy and Snowy were going to win that.
It's true.
That's true. Stipulated it with the 2-0.
I piggybacked, and I didn't even say it as confidently. You got me there.
This desk is wild, but I think what is even more wild is just how Boomy and Snowy just did so incredibly well. And Remy, can you break it down for us?
Sheepy, I absolutely will break it down for you. If you guys have any money on you at all, go give it to Boomy. He's turning 1s into 2s with these double knockouts all day today. He's doing an amazing job. He was clean on it. It's BCX. It's his stage. He has too many of these titles to count. Let's talk about these KOs that we have to count. That's one right there. You see him set up for another one almost instantly. He was everywhere. The downlight recovery. Sets up for the side air already. Snowy goes for the edge guard. Closes off pretty fast. It's going to be really fast stocks when you're messing with Boomy here. And the coverage, the option coverage, the follow-ups, they were all too clean today. Watch this play right here. He gets the end light. Snowy gets the follow-up. He misses the recovery, but Boomy, he knew he was going to miss. He doesn't have faith in his teammates. He knew he was going to miss that recovery. He sets up for the next one, catches the dodge on the left side, gets him off the top there. The momentum continues on into the next game, and watch this fluidity right there. Snowy, once again, misses that follow-up right there, but he does get the end light punish, and Boomy already waiting for it. He knows what's coming up next. He gets that beautiful end sig off the right side. That's going to be an early KO, especially with that cross end sig. Pugsy's left alone to his devices on stage, and it's not looking good for them right now. Like I said again, those 1s into 2s. Watch this KO right here. Gets that on Pugsy real fast. He's gonna get this ground pound to close it off. Downlight ground pound. Goes back on stage and punishes Luna abruptly. Double knockout. Downlight recovery off the top. Continues on into the next game. You can see it consistently throughout the entire set. Gets the end sig right there. It's not over for him yet. Watch this next knockout. Gets the side air, weapon throw to confirm it. Doubles all the time. I'm telling you, if you have 1, you can turn into 2. He's a multiplying machine all day. Continuing on throughout the set, you can see that punish right there. Gets the beautiful end sig again, that high force. Oh wait, same play. It was so good, I'd show it to you guys twice. I like doubling stuff up too, all right? But yeah, like I said, they've been following up on each other perfectly. They've been looking real good. The analysts are going to tell you all about the next set.
Thank you so much, Remy. That was incredible. I mean, yeah, definitely seeing double here. You know what I mean? That was awesome. Any final thoughts about that last match before we go into our next one?
Just want to say that Zip and I were both excited to see Snowy's Onyx, and we got to see it. That was fantastic. I mean, we were talking about the cannon coming out from him. He's been playing so great with it the entire weekend, and he stayed on that entire set and just destroyed with it, right? Boomy was covering a lot of the things that Snowy wasn't able to finish, but Snowy was starting so many combos with that character and doing such a fantastic job with it, and I'm so excited to see NAU's best team go against each other later on tomorrow as we get into that top 4.
That's going to be amazing. Just as amazing as my man's. Like when you talk about that Onyx, he like I said earlier, he was the front runner. If he's in the front and he's doing his thing, you're going to have a problem, because if you can't stop him, Boomy is not going to allow any mistakes that he leaves on the table stay there. He's going to clean up. And you know what? Before we move forward, I have to say something. That man Remy is getting better and better with time. That dude was spitting when he got on there, and I'm waiting for the mixtape. Are you kidding me? That dude had bars.
I was like, well, you might have to wait just a little bit more, because we got to take a very, very quick break before we go and see the next match, which you can see right below. It's Use Fiend versus Zyder and Cresu. And that's going to be a fantastic match there. But we got to take a small, quick break. Don't go anywhere, and we'll come back right with all the action. Welcome back, everyone. We are starting to slowly wrap up here for our doubles because as far as like going through the winner side of the bracket and then the elimination side, and that's actually where we're headed now. I'm joined by Foda and Steven. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. We got some crazy audio. You know, PS4 controllers just decide to be audio devices when you plug them in.
Oh. Things happen.
It's a mess.
This is why this is a live event. Things happen.
Oh, we get it done, though. We get it done live. We're handling it. Appreciate the players dealing with it. Appreciate you guys waiting for it. Top 4 is what we're talking about here. It's the battle for top 4 here in 2v2, right? And that's happening tomorrow?
Yes, yes. And I want to talk about this match real quick that's coming up. It's Use Fiend versus Zyder and Kresu. The winner of this has to face Acno and Blaze, and that's the top 4 qualifying match. Steven, how do you feel about that?
I'm scared because we're on the elimination side, so that means this is their last chance to make it through this bracket. And we know, Fiend fan number 1 right
Oh, yeah.
Under this shirt, dude, he has Fiend tattooed across his chest. We can't show it on the stream.
Real big. Yeah, that's
real big.
That's too hot for TV.
I shouldn't have told you guys, but.
Sorry, TMI. But it's true, Use and Fiend have been doing incredible during their run here. And I want to talk about some of the opponents they beat just to get to this
Let's put them on notice. All right, who do they beat?
Well, I need to know because I haven't seen it. Yeah.
I'll tell
so
you.
please tell me and
Coco,
the chat will hear it.
Spyrox and Coco, they just beat them 3-2.
I like that team.
Okay.
We just saw them. We just casted them dominating earlier.
What about the names Java and Phazon?
No.
I know those names.
Wow. I mean, no surprise, dude. This is Fiend and Use. But actually a little surprise.
It was a 3-0 on that match there. And then one more, Knees and Sarme. They won also 3-0.
Fiend and Use are just like...
They're going.
They're trip around the world, and they're still going.
That's incredible. These guys are awesome.
Well, I want to know who do you think is going to come out on top on this match? And actually, you know what? Twitch can also let us know how they feel.
I agree with Twitch.
Here.
Yeah. I agree with Twitch. Yeah.
You agree with Twitch?
Use and Fiend. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I've also always been a Use and Fiend fan. I think the South American region, I've been so excited to see how they fit in with all the with the other regions. It's been so long since we've had an open land like this, and we couldn't predict how this would turn out. And Use and Fiend, I'm ready to see what they got.
I mean, that is a really big margin in that Twitch poll. 80%.
And it's
really rooting for
strong.
Use and Fiend.
Chat's been pretty good about that too. When we see a big margin, they're right. But you know what? They haven't always been. Because remember mid-season championship? Remember experience in Made? Okay.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Chat was wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
There's at least one time chat was wrong.
And we can't forget about Zyder and Kresu, who are incredible players in themselves. Here's their stats here. I mean, let's take a look at this here. Their PRs, we got PR4, PR3 for Use and Fiend, respectively, for the South American region. And then we got Zyder here, PR22, Kresu, PR21 for the EU region. You can see all their earnings. I mean, I don't blame chat and y'all on how you guys feel about who might be taking this match, just based on this.
The tail of the tape tells it all. Look at that. The most medals, the most money. Fiend has just been holding it down for so long.
Dude, and they've come so far, traveling all the way from South America. They have so much to prove out here. These guys have been grinding for so long. You see, do you know how many games Fiend has played in ranked?
Tell me.
No, I don't know either, but it's like many thousands.
Millions.
Like many thousands.
You think a million? I don't know.
No.
You don't think a million?
Realistically, like 5,000.
Okay, we'll check.
Maybe more.
We can check.
I mean, in his whole history of Brawlhalla, he's been playing Brawlhalla as long as we have. You know, as long as we've had South American servers, Fiend's been out there dominating. And when he plays ranked, he's only playing against the best players in South America, and he's been doing it for so long. He's got the experience. And then Use is hungry, dude. Use is out here proving himself, not just to everybody, but to Fiend as well.
Yeah.
Right? And I know Fiend relies on Use. I know he's very confident in Use's ability. These guys have got what it takes to go all the way.
I cannot wait to see what the outcome is for this match. If Twitch chat is right, if we are correct in our predictions here. Taza, Duke, why don't you take it away for us in this next match?
Well, a lot of people might have faith in Fiend and Use, but there's still the believers for Zyder and Kresu. And something that you were pointing out to me earlier is that Zyder and Kresu have been taking out the South Americans.
Yeah, that's right. I'm such a fan of the storylines that are developing here at BCX 2022. And looking at the path on the way here, Zyder and Kresu is literally taking out South America as a region, taking down Loras and DB, then followed by West and Vecina, and then right after that, they're now going up against Fiend and Use here in this best of 5. Loser of this gets 7th, and Fiend and Use are fighting for their region against the EU team that's just taking them all out.
Yo, and they've been doing very well for themselves. We haven't gotten to see Zyder and Kresu on the mainstream today, but of course, the Orion as well as the Chun-Li, that Wuxian crossover, have been looking really good.
Oh, and look at that. Kresu already taking so much damage. Use on that Rasa getting sent back towards the stage, and Fiend on the 9 trying to get the side sig, and that neutral sig is a perfect follow-up to the neutral light setup that Use is putting out there. And Zyder and Kresu, they just can't land.
I mean, that's one of the big things that Fiend brings with this Queen Nai is, of course, you're trading out. You don't have a lot of movement speed coming in on a base 3, but you don't care if your teammate's sitting up for the big follow-ups, those signatures from the Queen Nai.
Ooh, and Kresu fighting back with the unarmed ground pound, but still denied the weapon. Zyder breaking up the pressure with the down sig, and Fiend landing with the Sair. Keeps Zyder off stage, and Kresu takes down Use on the other side of the stage. Fiend only with 3 stocks, it could be down to 2. If Zyder can get this edge guard, but no, the turnaround from Zyder into the knockout from Kresu. It's now even stocks across the board here in game 1.
Really good coverage from Kresu, being able to cover that high recovery from Fiend as he gets past Zyder, keeping that stock count close, but man, I'm keeping my eyes on Use, who is the most damaged on the screen right now.
Yeah, Use high defense on that Barasa, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you get to live forever. And Zyder going with that side light, a little bit of friendly fire. Kresu and Zyder seem to be breaking through the pressure applied, but Use with that Zyder on all 3 targets on the screen brings up the damage there.
One thing that's really rough for Use is he's trying to play this backline, right? He's trying to put out these blaster hits. Good save from Use, keeping Fiend alive.
But as you're saying,
he's hitting his teammate quite a bit, and Kresu gonna clear the board. Dominating right now, 3 KOs on the second stock.
Yeah, Kresu could go down very shortly. Okay, I thought that was going to be it there, but no, just barely survived the recovery. Kresu sided up the stage. Zyder playing bodyguard there, so Kresu can make it back. And Kresu, Gauntlet Sair's back, goes for the team combo, but no, Fiend with the neutral light interrupts the strong hit of the Lance neutral light and keeping his teammate safe. But Kresu, so much extra credit there, finally goes down. Team combo opportunity for Use and Fiend, and Zyder takes to the skies to avoid getting caught in that scenario.
Yeah, he was floating high above the red team, made sure he did not get caught in that sandwich. Use with the edge guard opportunity, gonna back away a little bit, but he's keeping Zyder split from Kresu.
There's the Nair, another Nair from Fiend. Oh, it's so close here in game number 1. Dive kick hits Fiend, gravity cancel neutral sticks, gets punished, and the neutral stick from Use bounces Zyder up the stage. Kresu with the neutral stick himself sends Use to the right, and the red team's trying to get back down to the bottom of the stage, and that's a friendly fire that's going to cost the blue team. Kresu putting himself in a 1v2. Maybe it's just to show off that he can win it, but no, Use getting hit. Still dire straits.
The signature to the teammate just puts himself in the kill, and the pressure is on, and he needs to get through this. Survives the edge guard, good side air, making sure, again, not to get stuck in between these red team members, but he misses the punish.
Ooh, misses the punish, and Kresu survives that side air. Nice dashed up fastball down air, gets Kresu up the right side of the stage, and Use and Fiend take game number 1 over Kresu. And now, Duke, looking at that game there, I feel like we can all easily say that friendly fire there cost them any chance of having that win there, because they were coming right back into it. And I've been joking a little bit about like how we were watching Fozy and Godly. Like Godly literally lost 2 stocks to Fozy's Orion, and they were still winning the matches. Those friendly fire knockouts mean a lot more when you got a match that is this close between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to highlight the friendly fire coming out from Use on the Fiend a little earlier, but one of the big things that was happening there is, 1, they were light attacks, and 2, they weren't being followed up with by the other team. Instead, it was just like a little bit of damage, which at the end of the day, Fiend's got defense.
Yes, he does. He's got plenty of it, and we're going right here into game number 2, with Zyder getting attacked by the guitars from Fiend, and Use on the right side of the stage trying to hold his own against Kresu. Red team seems to try to sandwich blue team in the center, and it doesn't work out in their favor as a small team combo comes out on the Fiend, bringing him to deep yellow, but that's broken up, and now Zyder goes to the edge guard and Use and gets a really early first strike.
really good timing on that, getting in there, getting that ground pound. Fiend with the edge guard. The help from Kresu, and Zyder's going to get back up safely.
All right, I think Kresu's more than made up for the friendly fire in the last game. They just need to be able to close that out because that was a great save on the Zyder. Ooh. But Fiend with the team combo on the side stick, double hit, one knockout. Can they finish off Kresu? Slide charge neutral stick from Brawlhalla there would be huge, but he makes it back towards the sky and doesn't land the Zyder, and Kresu manages to touch the stage.
Just the slight advantage now for the blue team as Kresu's holding out that stock count, goes in for the side sig. No punish used, hits the neutral light, but it's still not enough. But they look for Zyder. You saw the red team back away from Kresu. They want the power plays.
Ooh. Okay, Kresu goes down, and Zyder's actually taking a ton of damage here since losing that stock. Fiend tries to catch the landing with a side stick, and there's some of that friendly fire we're talking about from Hughes. Doesn't take Fiend down, and Hughes switches over to the blasters, setting up the dare. But Zyder, they're ready to stop Kresu from getting that landing punish from Fiend, and the blue team continues to take the lead as Fiend just barely survives because of that defense.
That defense from Queen Nai helping out so much. Charged up, down sig from Kresu gets punished.
It has gotten not punished a lot today. So I really thought that neutral light wasn't going to work. Zyder goes down, D-Light Zyder, Kresu, if he does one wrong dodge here, ground pound hits, weapon throw hits Fiend, steals the lead and is dominating in game number 2 over Zyder and Kresu.
That weapon toss was so clutch coming out from Fiend to guarantee the KO there and give this South American team such an advantage here going into the final stocks.
Sidelight nair, down air, Fiend with the weapon throw into sidelight pickup. News continuing the damage on the Kresu, and Zyder retreating to the corner to help his teammate get back by getting boxed out by Fiend's down six on Queen Nai. Zyder tries to eke underneath him, and News getting the backswing of that down tick does go down, but the red team's still ahead unless this combo lands and that recovery takes him off the top, shut down, and now it's an even game all around.
Good recognition from Kresu, knowing that the side air might not KO. They're high enough in the sky, goes for the recovery, gets the KO. The damage appears. Oh my, Zyder!
Zyder's going crazy. He had that. Oh, he had so much damage off of that. And it was so huge, but the neutral stick just barely doesn't knock out.
Yeah, Zyder running out of opportunities. Another neutral sig, still surviving, but the red team has so much control of the main stage.
A ton of control. Neutral stick coming out from Hughes, trying to catch them for hovering in the air. Backswing of the recovery doesn't hit Zyder, but Fiend takes down one. Can he get the other? With the guitars on the side of the stage, the down stick baiting Zyder in the neutral light in the follow-up. No, Zyder gets a weapon.
He's still dancing around, cannot afford to get hit the neutral light, and Fiend and Hughes get another one.
This is a great start for Fiend and Hughes to put a stop to that the onslaught that EU has been putting out against South America in this lower bracket. Kresu has just been doing so fantastic. Team of Kresu and Zyder making their way through the elimination bracket, but this might be where it ends here, Duke, because they're up 2-0 against Fiend and Hughes. And they're one win away, right, from getting into that top 6 here in the elimination bracket. And then just that one set away from having South America, 3 regions represented in that top 4 here at BCX. I couldn't ask for more, but they got to get that one win. And Zyder and Kresu are here for a reason. They've been doing so fantastic against everybody else from South America so far.
This is their opportunity to show what worked so well against the team of DB and Lores, the team of Wes and Vicina. They need to bring it out here against the South Americans if they want to continue on and go for that EU team KO.
I'm a little frightened here on Brawlhaven. Let's see what they got for plans here, because Fiend and Hughes have shown that they've got a lot of setups in the signatures, and Barasa and Queen Nai tend to delete your stocks in orange on this stage. we might see that in just a little bit, but Kresu and Zyder on the Koji to Chun-Li now. Going into game number 3, they've got a reverse 3-0 to stay in this bracket. Loser here gets eliminated at 7th.
Yeah, this is potentially the most volatile decision the blue team could have made. Going on to small Brawlhaven, such a small map, with Zyder going over to the Koji, and there you see it, the side sig KOing so quick.
Oh, and Kresu siders his way back up the stage, just to get to the other side. Fiend dodges down, avoids the double side light. The neutral light takes Kresu in the recovery off the top. I mean, Queen Nai never die, right? But you also have like 7 force. You were hitting hard.
He went for a big play. You saw that gravity cancel at the top of the map. Fiend and Hughes are feeling really good right now.
Yeah, playing really good as well. And Zyder with that down air hitting double dunk, doesn't connect, but Fiend off the left side of the stage, managing to hold on to that first stock. Nice job with the neutral sig. Hughes goes down, D-Light recovery takes Fiend as well, and Zyder, well, he's at the damage that he lost his first stock on, but they have brought the game back to even stocks. And if he can avoid another crucial side stick from Hughes, this team combo gets him down there. Oh, but Cresu not expecting the dare. He went for the side air follow-up instead. Still, the damage they got from that was massive. Team combo onto Use, takes him down, and Fiend is one team combo away from potentially going down as well.
And they're showing why they made the swap over to the Koji. That high dexterity, he is setting up for those team combos. The sword, such a good tool for it as Cresu gets another one. He is dominating.
What a turnaround here. They were able to get that team combo on both of your opponents. I cannot stress how hard that is to get in any stretch of the imagination, right? In Brawlhalla, and them being able to get it on Use and Fiend and take the lead is huge for this game 3.
And it's something that's keeping them alive here. They're currently down 2-0. They need those big plays, those happy birthdays to get those team combos, but Cresu gonna get taken out.
And Zyder took a ton of damage. Fiend gets the reverse side air. Another Sair. Zyder struggling to get back to the stage. Use narrowly misses that ground pound as Zyder's just struggling to hold on to the stock. As Silent Air Recovery hits it, he's gone! At Light Origin, Cresu now in a 1v2 to hold on to that tournament life. Fiend with a double neutral and a down air gets the team combo, and Cresu goes for the recovery, almost takes Use off. Can Cresu make this 1v2 comeback happen? No, he can't! As the team combo comes through and he just barely survives the neutral sig. But one more setup like that, like you said, Duke, and that's gonna be it.
Cresu playing for his tournament life here, trying to keep themselves alive. Another setup coming out from Fiend as he hits the neutral light. Cresu burns his dodge, and that is it. South America lives on.
Ooh, they live on, and they take down the team that was taking out everybody else that was here from South America as well. It's gotta feel good to have that as they move on into the bracket.
They are not done yet. The opportunity, like you said, the potential for all 3 of the major regions, North America, EU, and South America, to be in the top 4. But this is Frying Pan, and they're about to meet the fire because they're going up against Acno and Blaze after this one.
That's right. Here's a little bit of the action coming out from that set here. We got that edge guard against Cresu. Nice shot with that neutral light, and then right there, the recovery, the follow-up, right? While those attacks just being placed into a position where Fiend's going to be able to follow up the fact that, okay, if that downer does not connect, I can get the knockout off the top anyways. And look at them celebrating that win there. But like you said, that matchup that they got coming up next is going to be a tough one.
And you saw the sigh of relief on Fiend's face. That wasn't like a big celebration, like they overcame a feat. That was just like a, we held on. We get to continue on for today and potentially make it into tomorrow with top 4's 2v2s. But you're seeing the damage put out, 57% accuracy on the SIGs from the blue team.
Yeah. And just going into that 3-0 there, the side of the relief that I want to talk about, where we were jokingly talking about that going up 2-0, having the momentum, I think was a really big deal there because the way that Zyder and Cresu were playing in that game 3 and the team combos they were able to connect, I feel like there was that like moment of that thought that crept in for Fiend and Use was like, oh no, if they take this game, they might have the momentum to reverse 3-0. Getting this win is really huge, and they were able to get it.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to throw it over to the desk to see what they have to say about that set.
Well, I feel like the first thing I have to say is Vamos Brazil!
Vamos!
I feel like I said this back in MSI, but this is incredible. Photo, you must be super excited.
I'm stoked. I'm stoked.
He doesn't have to get that tattoo removed now. He can keep it.
And Fiend playing Queen Nai is a treat. Sheepy, I know you feel the same way. We're Queen Nai mains from way back when, okay? That was amazing. You know what's really incredible to me is the fact that a team could play so well and have so many amazing plays and still lose. Like, they played extremely well. And it didn't matter because Fiend and Use just still beat him out in the end.
Yeah.
Even when they were down by like 2 stocks, they still managed to just bring it back.
Yeah, game 3 was nuts because I thought after that second stop, when they had that crazy play, they got both of them wrapped up, they got the lead, and I was like, okay, we're going to get a game 4, maybe game 5. We can all get some popcorn, chill out for a bit. No way. No way. Fiend and Use had a different plan. They were like, we're not stopping here.
Well, they had vengeance on the mind, right? Because,
true.
Because Zyder and Cresu were the ones to just finish taking out Wes and Vecina. So they're South American brothers down at the hands of these European
competitors.
Competitors. There we go. That was better than what I was going to say.
I mean, I want to bring up that point because I think, because we are now on the elimination side, I think we were talking about this briefly. I believe Use and Fiend are South America's last
They're the
hope.
last bastion of South America in doubles. That's true.
In doubles, yeah, it's going to be a really tough challenge, seeing that their next match after this one is actually against Acno and Blaze.
Wow.
In order to qualify.
For top 4, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
but
man, what a to get into top 4, this may as well be grands.
yeah, it's crazy how every match has been like
Yeah. So many matches just may as well be a grand finals of any tournament.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about the highlights here of that last match of Use Fiend versus Zyder and Chrisu here.
There were so many awesome follow-ups from Fiend off of Yu's perfect setups. Okay, that wasn't a setup. That was just Yu's winning. But okay, hold on. Check this out. Like, they set it up so many times. I was talking to Steven while this match was going on, and I was like, as a Queen Nai player, Fiend must be so stoked about having such an awesome Blasters player as a teammate, because he just keeps getting set up with all these incredible follow-ups. They had that double neutral signature off of one neutral light from Yu's. It was like so perfect. Fiend sat around charging up a neutral signature. Like, look at that, dude. That's so awesome. Fiend has just got to be, he's stoked on Yu's. No wonder these guys are teaming. They're doing so well. I think they can go all the way, but against a team like Acno and Blaze, they're going to have to really prove themselves, because Acno and Blaze surely could just win this tournament.
Steven, how do you feel about this?
This next one is gonna be so tough to call, because I love both these teams so much, and they've given us so much over the years. All this content.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting so much juicy content out of this. It's just like, I just want to see more games.
I mean, yeah, talking about more games and juicy content, let's talk about actually the next match, because it's not actually the Acno Blaze Use Fiend. We're jumping to another elimination.
But what's on the other side?
What's on the
it's probably
other
such
side?
a good match.
It is. Let me tell you, it's Luna Pugsy versus Experience and Made. And Experience and Made have been doing a run. Let me tell you, they've been doing an elimination run here, trying to prove themselves here.
That is huge. This is, okay, Experience and Made, look, you guys know what it is. They're the mid-season invitational champions. They have won the most recent LAN event. It was an invitational, but when we're sitting here battling for top 4, it may as well be an invitational, because we're seeing the same people, right? These are all the best players in the world competing right now, and this next match is going to be insane. Plus, Luna, who won the mid-season invitational singles tournament, right, has his teammate now Pugsy, and they have dominated so many North American tournaments together. I don't know how this one's going to go.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Okay.
How do you think it's going to go?
Yeah, final thoughts, Steven.
What do you think of Steven?
You want to make a prediction?
That'd be very quick.
Okay, I won't make a prediction.
Oh, okay. We're going to keep it a little mystery.
Yeah. No, I'm going to keep that close to my chest. I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want to put out anything into the universe, but
Experience and Made can get it done.
They can get it done.
But it's not going to be easy.
Ooh, yes. Okay, we're going to keep that a little bit of mystery there. Of course, chat, let us know how you guys feel. Hashtag BCX 2022 here. So this next upcoming match, Taza Duke, how excited are you guys feeling about this one?
Oh, we've got such a good one on our hands. Luna and Pugsy, I don't think they expected to be here. And on the other side, Made and Experience have been making that lower bracket run, and maybe a little bit of a sigh of relief, because they, if Luna and Pugsy had won earlier, would have had to go against Boomy and Snowy, the team that 3-0'd them and knocked them down here. Made and Experience now have that opportunity to kind of prove themselves again.
So I am going to try to influence this Twitch poll again. And say that both of these teams are in the elimination bracket because of Boomy and Snowy. But guess which team actually got a game? That's Experience and Made. So if you're using that as a way to determine who's playing better today, then technically it's Experience and Made, because, man, Luna and Pugsy, they couldn't even get one game off of that North American team, and they're going up and against each other in this head-to-head. And when it comes to these two fighting against each other, I mean, Experience and Made have done remarkably well at MSI earlier on in this year. And now they're going up against Luna and Pugsy, who, yeah, they have been killing it on those online events, but here at BCX, let's see how that's going to be able to play out here, because so far, Experience and Made have been having a much better performance, in my opinion. So here we go into game number 1.
I mean, Experience has been tweeting his entire adventures throughout the entirety of this. He's been saying how many sets he has to go through, and he's been talking about how he doesn't think there's any second opportunities. It is do or die for him. He has to win here, or else it is nothing, and he has to get into that top 4 by getting through Luna and Pugsy.
Yeah, but it's not just experience here. It's a team game was made on the backswing of those blasters. And just like how Photo was talking about with Fiend and Use, Fiend's got used to set up with those blasters. Experience has got made to set up with the blasters as well. And we can see if maybe one of those opportunities here as this game is really close going into game number 1. And both teams are struggling for that first strike.
A nail biter for the first stock. So many people in the red. Luna trying to keep this blue team stuck to the outside, but they managed to fight their way back onto the main stage. And still, no stocks taken over a minute into this one. They're all surviving. There's the first hit from Luna.
Yeah, and there's the neutral light from Luna as well. Doesn't knock out, but that weapon throw could secure it. Luna goes down for the recovery and made only because he was beneath the stage did he survive getting hit by that powerful gauntlet move. And the recovery read does take down Luna before May goes down, and they take the lead here in game 1.
Really good follow-up from May, just kind of babysitting the movement of Luna, then going in for the recovery as Luna goes to the right side and gets a kick.
Oh, Made with the 0 to death on Luna up the top. The read of the gravity cancel sidelight into the recovery. Luna down to 1 stock in a second, and he's getting team comboed off the fresh stock. His Experience and Made are just hyper-focusing him down so that Pugsy will have no chance in the 1v2.
Okay, but a KO comes out from Luna trying to bring this one back. But we talked about how Made may be a little bit of a support player. I think he's a little more than that as he's getting KOs. He is playing out of his mind. And Luna on the right side trying to get the edge guard.
Look at
Made
that
save!
And you were talking about, yeah, Made's playing out of his mind, but he's still that support player for Experience. He's not going to let Experience go down like that. He saves Experience, gets it back to the stage, and Experience with the down sig almost gets the ground pound to follow afterwards. And Made gets that down air on both of their opponents as he gets the edge guard on Luna as well. It's 4 stocks to 2, and Experience and Made are destroying Pugsy and Luna in game 1.
What a brutal start to this one. 4 stocks left to the 1 of Pugsy. He can maybe take it to 3 if he can get the hit onto Experience, but with the way that Made, oh, okay, he found the boot and he gave it to him. Still 3 stocks left.
That's right, and one of the toughest parts about these prolonged 1v2s is that even though Pugsy's got the weapon now, you are typically going to either get the weapon knocked out of your hands by the amount of damage you're taking, or be forced to throw it to recover, and then you get starved the rest of the matchup. So far, Pugsy's only gotten hit by 3 or 4 moves, but 2 more of those, that axe gets knocked out of his hands, and he's in this team combo situation where that side sig, while narrowly avoiding him, that's the setup that I'm talking about. That neutral comes through, and Experience and Made take game number 1.
Great follow-up coming out from Experience off that neutral light, and that's such a hard 1v2.
And look at that smile on Made's face. He knows, dude, that amazing knockout with the gauntlet silent on the Luna off the top completely changed the pace of the game. And he's really feeling good after that last game, and I love it, Duke. We're seeing these Blasters players have these setups with neutral light, and the follow-ups afterwards are completely unique to the character compositions they've got. We've got Queen Nai with Fiend in the previous set, but over here, Experience is doing it just as well with the Rayman. The neutrals like the follow-up as they're just holding them in there in the sky, pops them up to get that knockout, and they get game number 1.
That's one thing I absolutely love about watching, like the difference between how people play in 1v1 and 2v2s. It's like such a minute thing, but Blasters players use a whole lot more neutral light in 2v2s because of that teammate being able to follow up. Instead, like in 1v1s, if you do that, you're kind of risking a punish.
You get
in
like
2v2s, that's all set up.
You get like frame 1, chase dodge, pivot, nair or something. Like it's one of those things that you use as a momentum stopper, but not nearly as much of a combo device that it becomes in 2v2s. And they get the team combo into the recovery, and Experience gets the axe recovery. Doesn't get the knockout, but so much damage opening up onto the red team here right away in game number 2. And Experience and Made the side air, and Made covering Experience's head with the Blaster's side light, making Pugsy not even able to get back to the stage. The double knockout with the axe down sig after the stare means Experience and Made are running away with the lead in game number 2.
Made and Experience came in here with something to prove, and they're proving it right now. They are running all over the red team, this dominant team in the North American region, and blue team is making it look easy.
Ooh, and Experience goes for that side air, gets hit by the recovery from Luna, but no stocks have gone down yet, and Experience and Made are posturing for that setup. And the nice thing about that Blaster's Gauntlet setup, right, is that if Experience stays behind Made, he just needs Made to hit that down light, hit that neutral light, and then he can dash jump right over his head and get that follow-up. They haven't found it yet, but they're still holding on to these stocks and taking as much extra credit as they can possibly get.
Bro, Made is so good. He came in, saved Experience just a little while ago with that dash jump side air. Experience, you see him go to the outside while Made is respawning, but now that Made is back, he's able to be that parachute that Experience needs, and Experience able to help save Made this time with the side air.
Yeah, great play from Experience. I thought that was going to be an easy 80 damage coming out of the Made there from that team combo, but he stops the pivotal moment, and Pugsy can't get the follow-up, and that recovery stops Luna from getting the Pogo Dream there. As that ground pound whiffs, they get the dare punish. Experience saved again by Made, and the turnaround means Luna could go down here. D-Light ground pound, no way. Recovery comes through. Made covering the stage with downsing, and the team combo. Oh! Dare into nothing, but Pugsy could go down. Shortly afterwards, no, he makes it back, but what a great play coming up from the blue team.
It's the idea that counts, and right now it's so much that I didn't even realize Luna made the swap off the Rayman over to the Chun-Li for game number 2, and right now it's not looking like it's helping as they finally got some stocks off the red team, or blue team.
Okay, so it's a clean sweep from Luna, so clean that he sweeped off his teammate with those 3 knockouts there, all stacking up towards the top of the screen. But by doing so, they've made it 3 stocks to 1. They have a game plan here. You get rid of Made, you take down that support system for Experience, and even though it's 2 stocks to 2, it's a 1v2, and that's a much better chance of winning, but Experience still putting out the damage, gets the down sig, but we can see Luna really focusing over on the Made.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the win condition, but at the same time, you can't just let Experience run wild in the backline. You still have to box him out, launch him away, but the recovery takes down Made. 1v2 opportunities. They need the team combos.
Here's the team combo starting up there, and Experience sweating doesn't realize he dipped as low as he did. And Duke, this is it. They got that win condition Made. Got that knockout off the, or got knocked out off the top, just like the way that he got Luna in game number 1. And now Experience has to hope that he can catch Pugsy off guard and then win the 1v1 against Luna's near fresh stock, as this team combo is just really a Luna combo.
Yeah, a little bit of wires crossed there, but he gets the recovery, and now it's a 1v1 with the health advantage in favor of Experience. Luna almost dodges into the neutral light.
Experience gets the recovery on Pugsy, and you're right, it's just suddenly an advantage for the blue team. But the weapon starve goes over to Luna, switches over, no he doesn't, the weapon throw hits Experience, he doesn't catch it in time, and Experience gets the axe, gets the neutral light. Luna forced to recover with low jumps, back swing of the axe recovery does not hit, and the down sig is avoided, but with those sweat beads coming up, Luna's got nothing left, and Experience with the recovery and the 730 damage takes game number 2 and is 1 game away from knocking out Pugsy and Luna. PRs 1 and 2.
That would be massive. Again, Made an Experience. They won the mid-season invitational, and time again, myself included, have discounted this team, and yet they are proving it. They are 1 game away from getting into the top 4.
Those Twitch chat polls got to start listening to me. Yeah. All right. Okay. I was looking at that. I was like, hey guys, you got to look at the results here, because it sounds like it's a joke, but no, really, when looking at the team that I think is performing the best at the moment, at least for this day, Snow and Boomy, the fact that Experience and Made are literally the only team the entirety didn't even take a game means that they must be playing pretty darn hot right now, and we are seeing it here against Luna and Pugsy as they are up 2-0, and it's like. Made even went down really early to how well the Luna played there in that game, and Experience still won the 1v2.
That was big. Being able to win that 1v2. He even lost his second stock relatively quickly.
He missed the stage.
He just kind of fell, and yet he was still good. He found the recovery he needed onto Pugsy, and now we're going into game number 3. No swaps from Luna and Pugsy. They're hoping that this will be the thing on Apocalypse to get them on the board.
And here we go, Apocalypse. We've got Made still on the loop. Experience on the Rayman. Down airs and the side airs. Made so good at collecting both of the red team members with those blasters down airs. But no, Luna and Pugsy start to break up that damage, get a team combo themselves, and Made for the first time some friendly fire onto Experience, and the red team capitalizes. This is a great lead for the red team. They just need to take those stocks, and that down sig goes unpunished, and instead Made gets punished, missing his punish. And the lead goes over to Luna and Pugsy.
Ooh, Experience with a wild gravity cancel down sig at the top of the map. Ends up catching the end sig, keeping that stock count even.
Oh, look at that. Experience so damaged, though. How long will it stay even? Luna with the recovery. Just not enough power to take him down, but Made gets focused over here. And Luna, D-Light, ground pound, D-Light, ground pound. Goes with the recovery, but so much damage coming out. And Luna still playing with an arm kit. Gets the knockout onto Experience and says, heck, I don't need a weapon. And he goes over and then, okay, he does pick up the spear. But a lot of that stock was off of the fact that he caught both Experience and Made off guard for how long he chose to stay unarmed.
Yeah, I mean, his unarmed plays put Made into the orange. He was all unarmed for the bulk of that second stock, but Has the spear in hand, good interrupt from Made, but Pugsy's there with the coverage. Pugsy gonna lose that first stock finally. Made the most damaged on the board, and the ground pound's gonna get clashed out.
Gets clashed out, but luckily for Luna, does not get punished, was able to stay in the air there and not lose that stock to what could have been a team combo. Made goes down, and a little too soon on the dash there from Luna to punish the neutral light from Experience, but he could still go down here as Luna goes over for a weapon. Experience interrupts him a bit with the weapon throw, but they're holding on here, and it's still a lead for the red team, although it's one of those barely situations.
Team combo.
Oh, the down sink into the neutral sink, and Pugsy eliminated from that stock is now here on one stock each. And Experience, what an amazing call out with that down sink to set up the combo into the neutral sink coming out from Luke.
Definitely a practice combo coming out from the blue team, and it leads to a KO on that low defense Jala.
That definitely was the reason.
And it's so unfortunate, but they do get the side sig. Final stocks here, still a hope and a prayer for this red team as Luna gets the 3-piece.
Oh, the gravity cancel neutral light, and he jumps out there to avoid Pugsy's punish. Goes in for Luna, but Luna just dodges into the center of the stage. And there, recovery hits Made. He's got to be careful. Made is definitely the weak link here, but Experience did win the last 1v2. I wouldn't say there's as much of a lead to where he could just get a recovery on Pugsy and win the game, though. They got to put in a little bit more work before Made goes down. And Pugsy offering some friendly fire there is giving the blue team an advantage. Neutral light and recovery. The team come on both. The backswing of the recovery. Luna avoiding the down sink. It's looking so good for the blue team, but it's still either team's game.
I mean, Experience is so undamaged. There's so much potential here for the 1v2, even if Made gets taken out. The side sig, though. Oh, Luna's going to get launched. She cannot afford too many more hits. Made hits the recovery. Made gets taken out.
The recovery. And now Experience in the 1v2 again, puts out one recovery. Nair keeps him in the sky. Luna looking for the landing, misses the sideline. Some friendly fire. Experience hits the Sair. There goes Luna. Another Sair. Experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
The North American top seed, they're out. People are very excited about that one. The upset coming out from Made and Experience again. We keep discounting them, and they keep proving us wrong.
What a set. What an amazing set. Made and Experience working so hard for that. There was that one knockout off the top in yellow that Made was able to get in game number 1, and after that they just kept rolling with the momentum and never let it up. And even when Made went down early, Experience said, it's no problem, you played support for me, now I'm gonna get that dub. There's the Sair. Pugsy dodges early, lands right back around, gets hit by the second Sair, and Experience with a double knockout celebrates with the neutral light there in that replay as they move on into top 4 of BCX.
They've earned their spot in the top 4. You can see the crowd popping off on that one. They wanted the upset from Made and Experience, and they got what they ordered.
Look at these stats here coming out towards the end. Loving this so much. The team damage is actually something pretty notable, in my opinion, coming up from the red team there. But blue team with that 3-0, I mean, so many of these 3-0s, Duke, where I feel like as I'm watching it, it's like, okay, yes, they're up 2-0. Yes, it was a 3-0, but really the reverse sweep was just around the corner.
Right there.
I just feel like the momentum is so dangerous here. We're not getting these back and forths because the team that's taking the lead knows that if they give it up, they may never get it back. And they are just capitalizing on it and doing so well into this bracket. And wow, Luna and Pugsy, many players, many people's favorites to win the World Championship are out at 5th.
I am personally very heartbroken, but you know who's not is I got to believe Foda and Steven, who explicitly said Made and Experience are feeling really good, but I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my goodness, yes. What an incredible match. Please put respect to their name, Experience and Made, really showing everyone today and online, offline, here, what they can do. Foda, how are you feeling?
Dude, Experience is so good. Repeat after me. Experience is so good at this game. Like, I remember when he popped off in the 2021 Pro Series and just got on people's radar. He was like the last pick. He was like the last second draft. You know, oh, we believe in him. He might do well. And he came out and popped off so hard. He was the substitute. Remember, he was the substitute. And he came in and dominated so hard. And now, look at it. It's been just a little over a year, and he's clutching these 1v2s against the best doubles team in North America, right? Well, arguable now, right?
No,
that's true.
Oh, that's
Jensen.
true.
He's so good. Okay, and let's not forget about Made, who is like setting him up. So Taza said it perfect. I was like literally thinking it when Taza said it, is that Made is so good at gathering them up into these blasters down airs or blasters neutral lights, and then an Experience follows up on it every time. These guys have a perfect synergy. I can't believe how well they just performed. I mean, oh my God.
No, it's truly phenomenal. Steven.
Okay,
Thoughts?
now that the set is over, I'm comfortable giving my prediction.
Oh, okay.
And what I'll say is, I thought Luna and Pugsy were gonna win. So now I'm glad I didn't say it. But I was like, okay, I was thinking in my head, okay, and I was thinking too hard, but maybe not hard enough. But I was like, Pugsy has the most LAN experience. This is a pressure cooker of a situation, and so I thought that was going to come out on top. But we've got these new players who haven't had their chance to prove themselves in the LAN environment, and now we're seeing them do incredible things.
When I think about who can handle the pressure of being at this biggest world championship, biggest LAN event we've ever had, Pugsy comes to mind. I mean, he's the guy, right? You wouldn't think that it's, for lack of a better word, the least experienced person.
Wait a minute. These were the champions of MSI.
I know.
I'm just saying.
We're wearing that one out soon. It's not going to work anymore after this one. That's the last time we can say it. Okay.
That's true. Yeah.
Look, he's young. He's young, and you would think that he couldn't handle the pressure as well as he does, but he's handling it better than anybody ever did.
Yes.
Okay.
Experience and Made, both of them are handling the pressure fantastically, and I want to know why they succeeded so well, just beyond the pressure.
Why?
Remy, tell us. Please tell us.
Sheepy, I got you right here, right now. Our MSI champions are going for that beautiful, beautiful run back, and they are looking phenomenal. It's absolutely scary what they're doing with the double gauntlets comp, going strong right here. He made a mark for himself right here after this play on Luna. That's our MSI 1 champion just getting completely destroyed. This is the 2's game mode, so Made making sure he knows to stay in his lane, and he's going to stay in his. Continuing on, though, it was all power plays. It was all key moments. I'm going to show you guys something right here. You may have not noticed it, but Made and Experience, they definitely noticed it. Look at this play right here. I'm going to play back a bit slower because it's so important that you see this. Luna didn't actually get to touch. Oh, that's a little too fast. That's not the slow I want. But I'm going to play again for you guys right here. It's important that you see it, that Luna did not get to touch the ground in the situation that he wanted to. He ended up getting his recovery stuffed out, and before he could touch the ground in this play right here, that's the recovery gone, the side air hits him, and it forces him off stage with no recovery to come back from. That means they don't even have to worry about edge guarding that. They just turn their focus completely onto Pugsy, go for that amazing power play, and get the value out of that stock to the maximum. Continuing on, though, like I said, power play, power play. It's all of it. Playing Brawlhalla is like making friends. Your opener is everything. This opener was amazing. They get a lot of damage off here. They don't get the full combo they want, but that's a lot of work being put into this finale right here. Experience doing his best Boomy cosplay, going for those double knockouts, gets the first, gets the second. He's lining them up pretty. Like they were talking about that pressure, doesn't matter Experience. He is experienced. See, I took that one from Photo. He's helping me out here, all right? Continuing on, Main Experience, like I was talking about, those knockouts, those power plays are so important. That one knockout turned into 2 so fast because they had that combo lined up. Look at the amount of space that it took them to get that combo done. That's not any room at all, right? Like that's like what? 2 inches apart from each other. They get that first knockout immediately after. They're lined up. They're ready to go with the second one just without even going anywhere. Look at how close they were to each other. Use the entire stage, guys. They draw this pretty map and you want to use 2 inches of it? Like, come on. Steven's out here on the desk working hard for us and we can't even use the entire map. It's all right. Made Experience, they're showing that they want it most of all. They're looking beautiful. Made Experience especially. Made too, but Experience with the 1v2 clutches multiple times that set. It brought it home for them. Made Experience into the top 4. Analysts will tell you how they feel about all of that.
I mean, the way we feel is exactly how a lot of people I feel like are feeling at home, is that what an incredible performance between, or out of
Remy?
Experience and Made. Yeah, Remy actually fantastic.
Really
Remy, you did a great job.
Experience quickly becoming the best 2v2 player, but Remy easily best analyst.
It definitely just shows to prove that with Experience and Made, put respect behind their names, because I know I've seen it online, I've seen it on the socials about how experience is like.
Well, you saw the Twitch vote. You saw the Twitch vote. 20%. Come on, guys. That's gonna change.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like that's gonna definitely change.
Experience tweeted it out last time at MSI when it was completely lopsided against him and made again. And he said, "When will you learn?" He tweeted out a picture of the vote, and he said, "When will you learn?" And he's going to do it again.
He's going to do it again,
right?
He's going to prove the world wrong,
That's amazing.
And that is totally okay. We have one more match to go for tonight, but before we do, we're going to take a very quick, short break. Hang tight, don't go anywhere. We'll see y'all very, very soon. It's the final match for tonight at the Brawlhalla World Championship 2022 to qualify into top 4. Let me clarify that because we got so much more going on this weekend. But it's Acno, Blaze versus Yuuz and Fiend.
This is a banger of a match.
It's going to be a crazy last match. I want some very quick predictions here. Foda, tell me who you're thinking here.
Yuuz and Fiend.
I should have known that.
Yeah.
I should have known that.
No,
Someone in the crowd, too. I hear you guys.
I mean, Acno and Blaze they're insane. So, like, hey, yeah.
We hear you in the crowd.
Let's
we hear
go,
you
let's
cheering
go.
for Yuuz and Fiend. We got a lot in the crowd, actually. I don't know
the real ones
if y'all can hear that in
okay,
chat.
no, but look, guys. This is not, I know I said this about Experience in May versus Luna and Pugsy, and they made it look easy, but this is not going to be easy, all right? We're talking about Agno and Blaze. What was their tournament win streak? 17? 17 in a row?
2 years. It was like years. Their win streak was
years.
years.
It was over 2 years of tournament victories just
was crazy.
in a row. So this one's going to be tough.
Okay, I've got my bold prediction.
Do it.
Okay, and I'm ready this time.
Okay.
It's going to be, and I've been trend forecasting all day, okay? You know that's my specialty.
True, yeah.
And my prediction is it's going to be a 3-0, okay? And I'm not going to say who, but it's going to be a 3-0 because the last three sets have been 3-0.
Wow.
I'm just
calling
reading the
it.
tea leaves. That's all I'm doing, okay? I can't be blamed. I'm just looking at the stats.
That's really bold.
I don't know who it's going to be, but it's going to be a 3-0.
I think it's going to be a Game 5.
Well, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll have to find out, I guess.
We'll have to find out. Actually, we'll find out right now.
Right now?
Yes, the final match. Views and Fiend versus Acno and Blaze. Taza,
It's going to be so good.
take it away.
What a fantastic final game today. To close it out, it's going to be Fiend and Use versus Acno and Blaze. You have the opportunity to restart the EU win streak, and then on the other side, the last opportunity for the South Americans to make it into the finals for 2v2s.
Look, I know Acno and Blaze are like amazing, but we need to have South America at top. I am so on the photo trade here for South America, having Fiend and Use get this win. But he is right. This is an incredibly tough opponent. They were not exaggerating when they were talking about the win streak from Acno and Blaze in Europe. Definitely kings in the region as a 2v2 team. And they're going up against Fiend and Use, who just took down the team that took everybody else at South America out in the elimination bracket. And they're going head-to-head here in game number 1 with an amazing start as they just narrowly miss what could have been a double knockout in that team combo.
Yeah, this is definitely a fantastic start for the blue team. They've already got that damage advantage as he gets the double with the N-Sig. Acno and Blaze gonna get taken out in a blaze of glory.
Fiend is I've seen that neutral stick hit before, and I'm still surprised that back hitbox set at the knockback angle. He covered everything there on both of his opponents as they get the team combo on the Blaze, and Acno interrupting just for a moment as Fiend avoids that punish, dips down after the downlight, and goes to the delayed recovery to tack on even more damage onto Acno and Blaze, but Use goes down.
Look at Fiend's health bar. He might get another one. He's chasing Acno on the right side, and the save from Blaze, that side air, actually helping reposition Acno. But Fiend has taken so little damage, and he's still on his first stock.
He's still on his first stock, and even though Blaze got the save, Fiend got the alley-oop on the save and got even more damage, so much so that Acno was... That's actually really well played there. Yeah. D-Light Cider comes as well. Goes to the neutral signature.
DI?
He did DI. that was
a DI. Stairs. Oh, Acno trying to interrupt the N-Sig from Fiend, but was a little too late. Stock advantage to the blue team.
Acno played that the second stock, and he still has it really well in the sense that after he got saved by Blaze and he got put to the left side of the stage, he was waiting for one of those classic Use Fiend setups where Use gets the neutral light or on the blasters and then stop Fiend in the midst of the team combo to get that knockout. But Acno can't make it back there after that edge guard, and Fiend with an uncharacteristic catch on that neutral sig takes down Use, but still holds on to the lead.
Yeah, tragic N-Sig there, taking out the teammate, but again, Fiend so undamaged. Red team likely looking to take out Use at this point and maybe go for some 1v2s. You know they've got it in them. Right side, Use avoids the edge guard.
Oh, and that side air catches Blaze, and he tries to get back to the stage. Nice gravity cancel. Neutrals are coming out from Acno to catch his opponent there. And the down air from Blaze will interrupt the blue team trying to hold on to center stage. But as you said, Duke, Fiend has been doing so good, taking so much damage and not losing those stocks. And he's still acting as a stock tank here and getting even more as that sidelight D-Light gets the damage in before he gets punished.
Great interrupt, but you see there go for the power play. The side sig snipes him off that right side platform, but it's still not enough. The high ceiling of Miami Dome.
High ceiling plus the Barasta defense is all that's keeping Use in this game right now because that side sig was beautiful and Blaze with the save on the neutral light, really. Gets the down air, donks Use off the bottom of the stage, and Fiend goes for that Hail Mary, the neutral signature, and Acno and Blaze are a 2v1 away from taking this game 1.
But this is Fiend we're talking about. He's done such a good job surviving. If he can avoid the damage, if he can hit his signature, he can take this to a 1v1. Throws out the down sig, Blaze with the punish. It's just a nair.
Oh, down sigs from Acno and Blaze, and here's Fiend on the side of the stage. Gets the pogo, the neutral sig. He can get the weapon throw. He puts out the gravity cancel neutral signature, and the dare from Acno steals game 1 away from using Fiend.
What a risky ground pound from Fiend there, not just because of the positioning, but because he hadn't really reset his jumps. He was just like, I'm going to try to get
Fiend was go for the 1v1. really mind gaming there, right? Because the neutral sig, first of all, doubled up like as a I'm stalling my air momentum while covering my head for my opponent. And then the ground pound afterwards was the this is going to hopefully hit because nobody should be doing this here. And if he hit it there and he didn't turn around, he would have been able to chase dodge directly up. And that's what he was hoping for because that was a very dire situation that Fiend was in. Something that I'm realizing now in comparison to these 1v2s that we just got to see on stream, right? With experience, I feel like the character that he plays is a lot more well-equipped for these 1v2s, whereas Queen Nai really succeeds in these 2v2 scenarios because her signatures are so slow but cover so much ground, right? When you get stuck in that 1v2, it's a lot harder. And Fiend here, with that weapon throw upwards, was only able to barely cover his way back on the stage, and that could have been a devastating early stock.
Yeah, I mean, if Blaze had hit a couple more ground pounds, that could have been a KO on the Fiend early. And like you said, I mean, again, Queen Nai coming in, low movement speed, hard to move around as he gets caught by the signature from Akno. But on the other side, he swings hard so he can follow up off of Use.
Sidelight Nair interrupted by Blaze there with that sider on the lance, and Akno trying to cover that landing with the down air, avoids Use's recoveries, and Blaze start tacking on even more damage on the Fiend, but they turn into a team combo. Use keeping Akno off the side of the stage as Fiend continues to go on with the guitars, but Akno gets this turnaround to Use.
Touch?
Use did not touch. He sweats, and Akno, unlike Use, manages to touch the corner of Miami Dome before going down to Fiend's neutral sig as they even up the stocks 4-4.
Yeah, credit to Fiend, able to clean up Blaze and then go over and take out Akno. What a sidelight to help Fiend out there getting away from the side sig. And I want to point out, Akno's thrown out so many spear side sigs. That's not a common Kaya signature to use.
It's not, and he's using it really well against a specific team playstyle of Fiend and Use, where Use weapon throw, he gets through,
he's good.
Down air hits, is he still sweating the ground? He gets those side lights into what could have been a ground pound string, and the side sig from Blaze. Use goes flying off the left side of the stage. And I wanted to comment on that side sig mention. I think it's actually a great big brain play against how Fiend and Use play in particular because they do so much standstill setups, right? Blasters have to stand still when you're doing the neutral air down light, and that is such an amazing punish move for when you know exactly where your target's going to be for a prolonged period of time. And we're seeing Akno just succeed with that side sig over and over again.
Yeah, he's been so good at hitting those side signatures, so good at surviving as well as he's deep red on that second stock. Blaze, relatively untouched, kind of a return to form for Blaze as he has generally been the stock tank for this long-standing team.
Oh, and there's that sidelight Nair to side stick. Catches Use floating in the sky, and he's dominating his Akno with the neutral stick. Goes all the way out there to finish off Fiend with the neutral air, and he goes all the way to the top of the stage. They're still not letting him land, and Fiend finally ground pounds back to the stage, but this isn't one of those 1v2s that we've been seeing all day. This is a much tougher as that punish comes through. And a bit of a golf clap coming up from Akno, being like, okay, you took one.
Good job.
But you couldn't get through the rest of the 3 that they had left on the board.
Your day's done here for the South Americans. That's what Akno is saying at the very least. And man, he really pulled out the book and said, I have the reads, because that gravity cancel neutral signature on the left side to catch the jump up from Fiend, that was him being in the head of the South American.
Oh, and Fiend is thinking hard about this next pick, right? Because they have to decide both the legends that they're going to be locking in here for this game 3 and the map they're going to be going there as well, because they got to get that win and then those other 2. And if Steven's trend prediction is right, this 3-0 is already in the making, and they definitely don't want that to be true here, as they are thinking hard, because if they go down here one more game, South America is out at 5th, and we have basically the top 2 NA and EU teams at BCX in top 4 here at the World Championship.
Kind of a classic, which is always nice because, of course, there's been that long-standing rivalry. But I think a lot of people wanted to see the South Americans do it again, get into the top 4, 3, 2, make it maybe even to the first place spot. But they have to get 3 wins in a row to keep the hope alive.
That's right. And against Akno and Blaze, one of the winningest teams in Brawlhalla history, if not the most, right? They have been together. It never split since they got together with those 2v2 teams. As long as they were able to team together, they have teamed together, right? Barring like literally they couldn't because of visa issues, right? Like that's the only reason why they wouldn't be teaming with each other. And they're here
now. And then
now.
didn't like Boomy still win with Akno when they like when they had to team together in like 2019?
Hey, Akno and Blaze are really good at 2v2s, okay? We are seeing it here now as they're up 2-0 against Fiend and Use, but don't sleep on Fiend and Use yet. That game 1 was so incredibly close, and while game 2 was very dominant, we're here in Apocalypse, and Fiend and Use are starting that team combo up onto Akno.
Do you see the swap? Fiend over to the Hattori, one of his classic picks. He's bringing it back here for game number 3.
Yeah, if Fenrir Mortix is to Sandstorm, the Bride Hattori is definitely the Fiend. And they're starting off with the lead as Acto goes down super early on, and Blaze is literally lands side-airing away so that he doesn't get caught by the team combo between Fiend and Use.
Yeah, and Use over to the Bryn, being a great teammate to Fiend, being able to follow up. This is their specific team combination. Acno with the spot dodge, tries to go for the down sig, doesn't work out, but an end sig, not enough to KO. Apocalypse's KO box is too big.
Yeah, the Mammoth coming out, hitting one, and then comboing into the other. The gravity cancel means, though, no dodge, and Fiend with the side airs, keeping Acno off the stage, but that wake-up ground pound catches Fiend off guard, and 3 recoveries, exhausting all of his jumps into that
Yeah,
loop.
but how many hit?
It's not that they hit that matters, it's that they were able to keep him away from him as he got back to the stage, because Acto's hurting on the second stock, and the red team can't even take a stock. Look at that, D-Line recovery coming through, and Blaze on the center of the stage is like, okay, how do I relieve this pressure? Acto's almost down to 1, and we haven't even gotten one. Finally, recovery comes through. He's figuring it out, but Acto's still taking damage.
What an insane switch up coming out from the blue team. And I know we talked about like the characters in terms of just like the raw swap, but think about it. They went from Queen Nai, the lowest base speed, to Hattori, the highest base speed. They literally were just like, we're gonna kick in the NOS because we want to go fast for game number 3.
Training weights literally dropped. Like the stats just flipped, right? But you still have that spear from Fiend, which he's so well known for, basically pioneering the spear meta that we're basically in right now here in 2022, that we've been seeing so much here in 2v2s, and that neutral sig from Use puts Blaze down to 1 stock as Acno starts to take a lot of damage with that D-line, or sidelight D-line side air. Didn't get the double on that side air there, but the damage still counts, and Acno dodges a narrowly, and Blaze takes that stock off of Fiend with the side sig. You could get the double knockout here, dude.
Oh, the weapon toss!
Blaze is carrying in this game 3, and that is worrisome for Fiend and Use, who are really looking good at taking it to a game 4.
They had so much momentum at the start of this one, but Blaze really hitting the brakes, really trying to say, I'm a fan of Steven, and I want to prove him right.
Right, well, we were talking about the theme really, despite 3-0s being the result, I feel like the real theme is you have to get the 3-0, otherwise the momentum is irreversible.
Yeah.
And that's something that I'm feeling here coming out from the red team is Acno holding on the right side, doesn't want to risk any signatures coming near. He's like, Blaze, you got to get every single neutral win in these 1v2s, and I'm just waiting for in case something hits. There's one follow-up on the Sair, but Blaze is we're seeing those chinks in his armor, right? He's getting close to going down, and soon either Blaze or Acno can go down here. There he goes, and Acno now in the 1v2, narrowly avoids that neutral sig, but Fiend and Use are about to stop the 3-0 sweep, and there it is. They break the curse, and they bring it to a game 4.
And that means the momentum is now in favor of the South Americans. It's not as handedly as it looked like it was about to be. Blaze and Acno really started to slow that one down, bring it back into their favor, but the South Americans hold on for a little while longer.
Fiend wiping his brow there after that game, because that was a serious win, and he really was thinking for a bit whether he should be switching off the Nai, because they have that Nai prepared, right, with Use, but now with the Hattori coming out, you're saying all those stat differences, but the spear is still great. They take a win off of Acno and Blaze, and now they're 2 games away from knocking them out. But look at that, we've got Hermison and the EU folks out there cheering for EU again.
Are you sure they're cheering for EU? I've seen a lot of people cheering for
I heard EU, but I mean, it could have been like something.
We got to do a volume check, right? We got to see, if you're rooting for EU, give them some noise.
And
what about South America?
South America.
I think the favoritism is for the South Americans.
Definitely there. Okay, we're at game number 4, and the crowd is wild for Fiend and Use. And look at this, that energy is certainly transferring over here at game number 4. Use yet to take damage. That first down air connecting from Blaze, but so much damage coming over as Acno and Blaze. The last time we saw Acno switch over to that Koji, it was a desperation pick, and he lost the set shortly afterwards. And now it's here at game number 4. And look at that, so close to getting knocked out, and he does from that recovery. Blaze down airing, dribbling Use, just trying to stay onto this first stock as Fiend and Use are running away with the momentum here in game 4.
Yeah, Fiend and Use again coming out of the gate swinging. They want to get this early momentum because they know what happens if they let Acno and Blaze bring this one back. They know that their tournament run could be done here for doubles today.
D-Lane, he dodges the ball from Acno. Fiend is so good at doubles, Duke. He gets the D-Lane and the sideline down the recovery. He goes to the weapon throw, and Acno gets the reversal on the Use. Huge, because that could have been him losing that second stock in an instant. Fiend somehow turning D-Light neutral win wins into even further amounts of damage by dodging the follow-ups from his teammate, and he's still living after that downline hits. It is 5 stocks to 3, Duke, as Acno goes down to 1 stock in under 1 minute and 30, and the team combo in the Blaze just keeps on rolling.
The South Americans are popping off. Fiend finally losing that first stock. Hughes barely even touched on his second. Acno's the one with the big target on the back. Does he go for the follow-ups? They can't take him out.
Fiend was just kind of like, whatever happens, happens. He was on the ground.
It's like, good luck, man.
Denying the weapons. Down air whips. Acno chase dodges forward. The damage of the Blaze brings him into orange. Acno, opportunity here on the Hughes. Can he get the edge guard? No. Fiend there, ready to help out, and the punish on the Acno stops Hughes from getting knocked out, and the recovery just narrowly doesn't knock Blaze off the top of the stage.
The Neutralite to follow up off of Blaze, getting some good damage built up on Nair. Again onto Fiend. Acno hits the recovery, still not enough to KO though.
Gets the strong damage from recovery, even though he doesn't get the strong knockback. Sidestick takes down Blaze, and he gets the weapon thrown to Acno. Acno has to dodge here on the landing. No, he gets the Nair instead. Gets underneath Hughes, catches him off guard. His 3 stocks to 2. Acno doesn't have too much damage, and Hughes is a target for the EU team. Let's see how this plays out here. Recovery comes through. Fiend landing onto the ground, and that neutral light hits both Acno and Blaze.
Acno really trying to dance around everything, trying to
Fiend's
get away.
here.
Fiend is hunting him down. The Nair's not even going to put him off screen.
Acno manages to make it back, gets the recovery, and Hughes, he has to play good defense here. He recovers to the top of the stage, lands with Nair. Poe goes off of Blaze. Poe goes off Blaze again. Hughes winning the 1v2 as Fiend comes back to the stage. That side stick just a little too late for the follow-up, but they still have such a momentous lead. Side stick avoided, side stick dodge.
The chase dodge.
Acno holding on to dear life.
He needs to survive. He knows he is the target of the South Americans. Chase dodge again to avoid the side signature. He's holding on.
Hits.
And it's going to KO.
Recovery hits.
One
Doesn't
stock
get the double
left.
knockout, but Blaze is so close to getting knocked out here. D-Light, double D-Light, recovery, and Fiend brings it to a Game 5 for South America here at BCX 2022.
The South Americans hold on. They have the momentum. They took Game 3, and like you said, once the snowball starts rolling, it starts to become an avalanche, and the South Americans have taken it to Game 5. They're 1 game away from having a representative team in the top 4.
3 regions top 4 BCX Duke. I said at the very beginning of the set, I was like, it has to.
We need it.
I know both the top 2 teams from EU and NA, yeah, that's cool, but having South America in there as well to really mix things up would be so incredibly crazy, and they're 1 game away from doing it. They've got the reverse 3-0 sweep momentum coming with them, and I don't know what Acno is going to lock in. The Koji, the last time we saw the Desperation Koji switch, he's still on it. He's holding on to it. Blaze on the Bryn. That's the key, right? That is the classic team. We are literally back to what both teams developed their names for here. They're on those legends going into game number 5 where everything counts. Winner of this gets in the top 4 and the loser is eliminated at 5th. Here we go, game 5.
This is a game for nostalgia. We're back in Cobb Galleria for BCX. They're back on their classic picks, the first picks that they ever played with together. You'll love to see it, and it all comes down to this to see who's going to make it into the top 4.
They're running away with this opening here. They were able to split up Fiend and Hughes, and they got a ton of damage at the beginning of the game. Acno getting tons of neutral wins over Fiend. Fiend breaks it up with a 1 side light, but Blaze and Acno box both of them off the side of the stage, and that neutral light stopped by Blaze means that Fiend can't get even anything started off with his wins, and he's sent flying. No weapon, and South America starts off with a heavy beginning here as Fiend goes down, and Hughes could follow shortly afterwards.
Oh my goodness, Acno is basically untouched. He's taken like 2 light attacks, maybe 3. Good save from Fiend, trying to keep Hughes alive. He knows every stock is important here in game number 5.
They're trying to get that knockout into Blaze. He manages to hold on from that neutral light, and Blaze stuff recovery, gets the ground pound, second recovery, dodges out of the way, hits the recovery towards the top of the stage, and he gets the knockout off the top. Huge because Acno is unscathed here in game number 5, doing so well for the red team. Even though Blaze goes down, Fiend is already close to being in red, and that side air is getting a lot more of those in order to bring this game back into their favor.
Yeah, Acno is doing such a good job. He's had already gotten 1 game of practice learning what he needs to do with the Koji to go up against this
D-Light
team.
recovery Nair. Fiend did actually get like 3 more side airs and a huge win as Acno went for it all on the gravity cancel side stick, and Acno's kind of throwing the stock away. Neutral stick hits, and Acno did nothing with that stock after all the damage that he did at the beginning of the game. It's now even across the board on stocks, and Fiend has been playing a great job of keep away Hughes. You go for the recovery here on Blaze. He dodges narrowly. That could have been the stock. Team combo on Acno. He dodges down out of the Nair. Sidelight Nair again, and Fiend doesn't get the recovery follow-up, but he's not down yet. And they're getting more and more damage, Duke.
Oh my goodness, the South Americans, they're bringing it back. Blaze with the punish on to use the Nair, not quite enough. Another Nair, Use still living, another Nair, Fiend gonna fall.
Fiend down to his tournament stock here. Use could follow shortly afterwards. Side on the Blaze, nice job with the neutral light on the Active with the wake up deal recovery. Gets interrupted by Fiend. He's going for the recovery here. Side just narrowly avoids, down to get some. Acno could go down here, team combo, but he ends up taking down Use with it as well. Acno needs to go down here, and we have a dead even last stock game, Duke, and he gets the recovery. Can he make it back? This is risky, because if Acno plays too much keep away, Blaze could get focused down, and that could become a 1v2.
And you see Acno, he's not even playing keep away. He's going in, chase dodges forward for a ground pound, survives the side air.
They're not going to go for Acno here. They're going to look over to Blaze. Blaze recovers to the sky. Acno goes in for the sidelight spot, dodges to avoid the punish. Weapon throw forward. Use goes for the pickup, and he ends up getting his own weapon. There's the recovery. Blaze has to run for dear life if they want to hold on to this, because he's taking a ton of damage, and it's now too close to call, Duke.
This is really any team's game. Is it going to be another European team in the top 4, or is it going to be the South Americans into the top 4? Fiend down the end sig.
He gets the
side, the weapon toss.
No, Fiend goes for the edge guard, and Blaze sweating back to the stage. All weapons denied. Blaze has no weapon. He's waiting for that spawn. He goes for recovery. Blue team getting set up to the sky. Gravity cancel down. Tickets just barely not enough to take that Use, and Acto with the double edge guard opportunity. He's getting the stairs. He's getting the down air. They have to save each other. Acno doesn't get the edge guard, and Use is so good at saving his teammate. The neutral thing hits. It's a 1v2.
1v2.
It's a
Acno
1v2.
with the Sair.
D-light.
He gets all the D-lights.
This is it. This is it.
Acno still living.
Oh, he has to get one hit on either blue team member. And Fiend and Use have to play the best game of their lives. They have to play flawlessly. He's on the side of the stage.
Recovery.
It's Fiend versus Acno for the win. Weapon throw. Nair avoids the recovery. Fiend looking for that pickup recovery, and Acno just trying to get that first hit. No dodge. That's it. And Acno gets game 5. And Blaze and Acno are moving on the top 4 over South America here at BCX 2022.
A nail biter of a set, going the distance, going to game 5, going to final stocks, 1v1 red, EU versus SA, and we've now gotten 2 North American teams and 2 European teams into the top 4 for doubles.
Oh, Duke, I'm so thankful that it wasn't. That was such
that was a great set.
And even though South America goes down, and even though I was killing for that storyline of having NA, EU, and SA top 3, Fiend and Use go out at fifth, playing the best I've ever seen them against the historically best 2v2 team in Europe. And man, did they make it look good. It went down. I mean, it doesn't get more down to the wire than that, dude.
It's a heartbreaker because, again, you always want to go as far as you can, but at the same time, this is the team with the most wins under their belt. Multi-year win record for the European team of Acno and Blaze. They're so good, and they're playing back to their form. Blaze is looking great. Acno's looking great.
One of the most emotion I've seen from Acno there. He gets the pop-up, and then he goes, oh, that's right, you didn't hear me? There's the second one.
I love that. But you know who also loves it? I bet you Winan, White, Sheepy, as well as Foda and Steven were loving that set. And of course the crowd was loving that set. EU holds on. They've got 2 representatives in the top 4. That's great.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, the amount of the energy of the crowd, whether you were rooting for Acno and Blaze or rooting for Use and Fiend, the crowd was incredible. The energy was awesome. Foda, how do you feel about the outcome of this match? We were standing on our feet.
We were popping off so hard. That was the best set ever. Yes. That was the best set we've ever seen. Oh my gosh. We saw in the crowd reaction at the end there, it was like, we saw the duality of Brawlhalla fans. that was the best set ever.
Yeah.
That was like, what an amazing set to end on. I mean,
Steven.
I've never been so happy to be wrong. Okay, that was incredible. My crystal ball is broken. I'm gonna throw it out, and that's fine. But that really was the greatest set of 2v2 I've ever seen.
It was so electrifying. I mean, we were like. We may as well have been in the crowd. I mean, we were here like freaking out.
Yeah, the table's cracked.
Oh my God.
They're gonna have to replace this table probably, but
we were popping off and shouting over here. But wait, there were so many more games. I mean, this is just day 1 of BCX 2022. There were so many more games. Are there any other games or matches that stand out? Anything that surprised you? Anything we want to call out? Any specific moments? Or are you just...
I can't remember anything else.
now.
I can't remember anything but that set. It was so amazing. Also, okay, so like them switching to a Fiend and Use switching to their OG comp. You know how I love the nostalgia, right? You know how I love the nostalgia. They switch to their OG comp and bring it back, reverse 3-0, or right? Well, almost game 5, and then it forces Acno and Blaze to do the unthinkable. They have to also switch back to their OG comp, and then we get this ultimate nostalgia trip of a match, and it goes down to the last stock. And not only that, it goes down to a 1v1 against like the two mainstays of their teams. You couldn't have scripted a better match.
It was fantastic.
That was so awesome.
Absolutely. Absolutely phenomenal. And of course, you can drop your favorite moments right now in Twitch chat or tag us on socials, #BCX2022. I do want to remind you, you were mentioning earlier about the match between Heist and Simple versus Fozy and Godly, about being a pretty favorite match here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was my favorite match, and I did tell you that.
You did.
But then we had a new favorite match come in, and no. That match was sick, right? It went down to the game 5. It was the only game 5 that me and Stevie got to cast in our last set. For similar reasons as this one that I'm freaking out at. You can see it right here. They had so many incredible moments. The insane 2v1s coming out. And then look at this. Again, same energy that we just saw here. Down to the last stock. Everything comes up to this moment, and Simple clutches it out at the end. And look at this. Once again, we got to see these moments so many times. And like, this is what I live for. This is what esports is all about. The passion is so real. Like, anybody can win these. These players are so good. They're so evenly matched that it just comes down to what happens in the set, and it's so exciting. So yeah, this was my favorite match. But then that last match happened, that was so perfect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Now, Steven, you also had a favorite match that you were picking out here before the last one we just saw.
That's
it
true.
was Sandstorm and Cody Travis versus Knees and Sarme.
That was a good one.
That was just a great showcase of two of the greatest players that have ever graced the stage, just like popping off continuously throughout the entire set, showing us all these crazy team combos. And let's see some of them here. Because the Blasters and the Gauntlets meta, I mean, there's so many opportunities to set up for your team. You see that neutral light coming out there into the recovery to finish it off.
That wasn't the only one either.
Oh, no.
Here comes another one, probably.
Yeah, you know, he's looking for it this whole match. How did he get that down light? Okay, he finished this one himself. I saw that.
And how perfect is it that it's Sandstorm and Cody Travis, like the two 1v1 world champ GOATs, you know, keeping up. It's like the crossover you've always wanted, you know?
Yeah, this was a dream team for sure. This is Larry Bird and Michael Jordan on the same team.
That's a great analogy, Steven. That's a great analogy. That's exactly what this is.
Man, and credit to them. Amazing performance and putting on a show once again for all the fans. But I got to be honest, though. That last set was like trying ice cream for the first time. I forgot what all other food tastes like. That was insane. It just blew away every other memory I've had in my life.
Well, that is just a great showing of the incredible matches that we are just having throughout this whole weekend, because today is only just day one. Now,
that's right.
Real quick here, just a quick reminder, trying to look out for you guys, just a quick reminder, you can view the bracket and all that information all weekend long through the plugin directly on Twitch, which is amazing. I've actually been using
it.
I've
that
been
plugin
using
is nuts. That plugin is nuts. That's kind of like first of its kind insanity. I can't believe we have the privilege of such an advanced system. Have you guys been using it? Of course you've been using it. That's sick.
All right, I want some final thoughts for day one of BCX 2022. Foda, tell me.
It's so great to see everyone again. Brawlhalla community is amazing, and it feels so good. I'm so happy to be seeing this again, and what that energy we just experienced was just the beginning, right? We're gonna get that. We're gonna get double doses of that tomorrow and the day after. This is gonna be such an awesome weekend.
Somehow, after all this time, we are bigger than ever, better than ever, and we are just getting started. Okay?
Yeah, whatever it is we're doing, we're just getting started.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day one, and I'm being all nostalgic feeling too about like how we started here at the Cobb Galleria so many years ago, and now look at us now, and it's literally just day one, and I cannot wait for more. All right, y'all, it's been a lot of fun with our first day of BCX in the books. So we've got so much more in store tomorrow and of course Sunday, like I said, all weekend long, all right? So a reminder here, you guys can tune into so many different places. Be sure to tell your family, your friends to watch along with us this weekend. We got twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla, YouTube, Facebook, ESTV, and so many more locations to watch the broadcast. This is the schedule for Saturday. That's literally tomorrow. But you know what? That's going to do it for us on day one of the Brawlhalla Championship live from Atlanta, Georgia. It's been a crazy day of competition in our doubles tournament with upsets, blowouts, and more. Tomorrow, we kick off our singles tournament and crown our doubles champion. So you know you won't want to miss it. Back right here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time and 8:30 a.m. Pacific Time for more coverage of BCX 2022. We leave you with the sights and sounds of day one, and we can't wait to see you back here tomorrow. Good night, everyone.